So, all these corny ass, loud ass cars that's like cheap as hell. Okay, I see. Yeah, I just so you can see me, you know I'm a real person. I'm turning shit off. All right, cause you all shaped up, and you know what I mean. You ready? Not me. I'm like a goddamn werewolf. All right. So, are you familiar with Bible Hub or Blue Letter Bible?
Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with Bible Hub. That's where I get a lot of my precepts from. And you said what else?
Blue Letter Bible, Blue Letter.
Yeah, I'll be on both of them. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm very
so
familiar
now,
with both of them.
do you know the advantage? Because see, both have something over each other. Are you aware of the advantage that Blue Letter have over Bible Hub or Bible Hub have over Blue Letter?
I feel like with Blue Letter, um, it well, as far as Bible Hub, I never used it for like I use it for different things. I just use Bible Hub for precepts. With Blue Letter, I use the Strongs.
Right, of course. So because this, I think Blue Letter is stronger with the Strongs. Right. Bible Hub, I believe, is better for commentary on a verse and different translations. It lays it out easier and better than Blue Letter. Blue Letter is better with, you said, Strongs and definitions. Bible Hub is better with commentary and different translations of a particular verse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I want to send to you at some point, there are two videos, right? They're not, research. When you're in a research business, nothing is going to be short, right? It's going to it's going to consume a lot of your time, right? And that's the sacrifice, to know things, right? You want to know things, be prepared to sacrifice some time. So
Right.
I want to send you two links, right? It's probably like an hour and a half each of how Bibles are translated, right? How people come up with a translated Bible, because people have their opinions, but they don't have facts, and they have
Mm-hmm.
never watched or read something on how they're actually put together. Okay,
Right.
because you got so many different Bibles with different translations and words are different. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so they're going to rely on a particular original text. Like, for example, if you're reading the New Testament, that Bible is relying on a particular Greek text. You got text of receptors, you got a whole bunch of stuff out there that
Mm-hmm.
that Bible uses for its translation. Okay. So then in Hebrew, same thing, right? If you got an Old Testament, I have a Hebrew Tanakh, I got a bunch of different resources on that. So it's going to use certain Hebrew scripts, right? And it's going to translate from that Hebrew script. So this is why when you look in an Old Testament, you for marriage, not marriage, but like a fiance, you'll read the word betrothed. But when you go to New Testament, you'll read the word espoused. They mean the same thing, but the reason why you have the different words is because when you read the Old Testament, you're reading in English a translation of Hebrew. And when you read the New Testament, you're reading a translation of Greek. This is why they have different words, but they're kind of similar in meaning.
Right.
So you got betrothed in the Old Testament, espoused in the New Testament. They literally mean the same thing. Okay, so with that out the way, let me go to Blue Letter. So there's a couple of things that's very important. So let me just go to a random verse. What verse you like? And if you come off the head, any verse in the Bible.
Ephesians 5,
Okay.
22. No, Galatians 5:22.
Okay. So I won't even do the actual verse. I just go to chapters because the verse doesn't matter. I go to verse 1. I want to show you something. So when you hover over tools, you'll see interlinear, you'll see Bibles, cross reference, commentary, suck. You have dictionary and miscellaneous. Right. So you click on it, you'll see it's showing you what Greek text is pulling from. It's pulling from the text of receptors. Now, can you read this right here?
No.
Okay. So this is te elene feria un es Christas emas elene Fred, sin. I'm a little, you know, stekit, kai, me, palin, zungo, do, leas, ene, cre, sve. Okay, so that's reading Greek. Like I'm not fluent, but I can read it in syllables. Okay, so that's what that verse says in Greek. Okay, and then you got the English. That's why it says English down here. It says English in English, and you got the Greek over here. So you got inflected, root, and transliterated. I'll explain that a little later. But what's most important is that if you just click on a parsing, forget about parsing. We'll talk about that later. Let's just click it, and who cares what that means? Let's just go right here where it says additional resources. So you have this in the Hebrew have the same thing. Any Old Testament, I don't care, Genesis to Malachi. If you go to any chapter, just pull it out your ass, and we click on it and go to parsing, it's going to give you Hebrew verbs, simplified Hebrew grammar, PDF, source information. Okay, so this is the additional resource that's going to help you understand Greek and Hebrew, right? So we don't got to guess. We don't need a special teacher. If you click on Greek verb, so verb just what it is, right? A verb is an action. It's an action word. Okay, which is going to be you got the to be, right? To be, literally right here. Let me show you. So to be. Okay, this is of the future. It's a phrase to be, but this is the verb. See, how do you use the verb to be? Okay, so in English, it can be used to say different things according to the context. So it's according to the context. This verb rule applies to all languages equally. It doesn't matter if you speak Greek, Hebrew, Spanish, Swahili. Verbs are verbs. However, the most common use of to be, hey, move out the way. Shit. The most common way to use to be is to talk about names, ages, feelings, nationalities, and professions, especially when talking in the present tense. So it's telling you how the verb to be is used. Okay, so if I click on this right here, you'll see the pronoun, you see affirmative. So this is past tense to be. Was, where, was, there you go. Was not, were not, weren't, wasn't, contraction. Okay, so that's just going to something different. I'm just pointing out that when you go to verbs, this is going to tell you about Greek verbs. The Hebrew is going to explain Hebrew verse. I'm going to click on this. I'll go to this one later. Click on this. Okay, so now we have introduction. This is very important. So most people who read the New Testament or Hebrew, Old Testament, has not read the introduction. So when they make a mess in the Bible, I understand how they made that mess. It's like, dude, you didn't even read how the Greek is constructed or how the Hebrew is constructed, but you're reading translations from the Hebrew and don't know what's going on. So here, brother, I want you to listen to what I'm about to read. It says, when accessing information about verbs throughout our New Testament concordance, you'll find numerous references to Greek verb tenses, their voice, and their mood. The following list identifies each verb tense and its part in speech via a comparative example. In English, using the verb to loose. Okay, see, to be, to loose. Okay, so it says to access the tense, voice, and mood, press the parsing, which I just showed you. I pressed that to even get here. Okay, so check this out. So it says number and person. It says before discussing tense, voice, and mood, it is first necessary, brother. When somebody say it is first necessary, this is the first thing you have to do if you're going to read the New Testament or anything that's translated from Greek. You have to do this first or you're lost. Okay? You're lost. You have to understand the person and the number. You have to, before you start researching Greek or New Testament, you better know the understanding of person and number. Person. This is what determines whether the subject is the speaker, first person, is being spoken to, second person, or being spoken about, third person. Number, this is what determines whether a verb is singular or plural, because in English, you know, you add an S to it, it's most likely plural. But there are certain words that could be singular and plural at the same time. I think sheep is like singular and plural at the same time, or I think even deer. But there are certain English words that plural is plural and singular at the same time. And then there's words like dogs that's not. Dog is singular, dogs are plural. So in other languages, brother, they have their own rules. That's like kind of agree with English, but different. So Hebrew got their own rules. Greek and so let's just talk about Greek and Hebrew and English, because we're reading the English translation, but the English translation comes from the original Greek text or the original Hebrew text, right? Okay. So it says this is what determines whether a verb is singular or plural. So it says person, first, second, third. I is first person. You. So I'm talking to you, brother. So you are second person. Okay, now, brother, if I'm talking about your cousin's third person. Okay, so third person is he, she. So it could be a singular person. It could be your cousin, brother, or it could be your cousins, right? Or your friends as a third person. So when I'm talking to you, if I'm speaking about somebody outside of me and yourself, brother, that's third person. If I'm talking to you, that's second person. If I'm referring to myself, that's first person. So, brother, if I say I gotta go to the bathroom, that's first person. If I say, brother, can you call me back? That's second person. If I say, brother, go get one of your brothers later and ask him this, that's third person. Real simple. Okay, now check this out. Look at the wordplay. It says tense. Tense plays a very crucial role in the study of the New Testament exegesis. Are you familiar with exegesis, this term right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that means the proper understanding the Bible is trying to get you to grasp or comprehend. So that means that there's no your interpretation, my interpretation. It's not, that's false. There's the interpretation. That's it. And in order to get the interpretation, you have to know tense, because it plays a very crucial role in the study of the New Testament exegesis. So when I talk to brothers and sisters in Bible study classes, or if I come to their channel, whatever, they be a little lost on certain verses because they don't know these rules. These are fundamental to understanding the New Testament. Okay. So it's telling you, it said Dana and Manti understood, these are experts, understood its significance in saying that now, brother, check this out. It says no element of the Greek language is of more importance to the student of the New Testament, that's you, than the matter of tense. So it's saying out of everything you can learn in the New Testament, you better learn Greek tense or you're lost. You're lost. It says tense deals with both time and kind of action. Ancient Greek focused more on the latter of these aspects. We got ancient Greek, modern Greek. That is kind of action. So ancient Greek focused more on kind of action. However, time does not play a role in verb tense when the mood is indicative. The four moves are explained below. So just take punctiliar, linear, and perfect. That's all. Okay. So it tells you what they are right there. So present tense, it's kind of like obvious, you know, it means now, right? You got the imperfect. It explains all the tenses, right? The present tense, the imperfect tense, you got the aorist tense, you got the future tense, the perfect tense, the pluperfect tense, you know, then the voice. So now, let me go to voice. So brother, you got the active voice, the middle voice, and the passive voice. This matters more than anything. So when you read the Bible, you have to click on, if it's available, Greek parsing, because it shows you the voice. This is active. It's present tense. It's imperative, which don't worry about this one, because they all like imperatives. So this really don't mean anything. It's second person. That means it's not the author speaking. He's speaking about somebody outside of the subject. Okay, then it's plural. So it's more than one person. So now I'm gonna click on active. What does active mean when it says voice? Active means that the subject is the doer or performer of the action. Okay, so I'm trying to think which person I click. I click this person. Yeah. Okay. So it says stand fast. So brother, the second person here, when it says stand fast, that means this is Ephesians. So whoever wrote Ephesians, is it Paul? he's talking to you and I and everybody that was at his time. So this is us. This is us in the future, and this is. But he's talking to a direct crowd. So he's telling them to stand fast, right? So this is in the active sense. Active means that the subject is the doer of the action. So he's telling whoever he's talking to at that time, during his time, he's telling them they must stand fast. That means that's a commandment. Like, you know what I mean? He's giving an order. Stand fast, do it. Be active. Active means aggressive. You do it. You initiate the contact. You initiate the action. Okay. So now, when you go to, so without, I think that was like very clear. So now you said Ephesians 5 and what verse?
Galatians.
No.
5,
I'm sorry. Galatians 5 and what verse?
22.
Okay, so let's just go there. All right, so it says, but the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long suffering, gentleness, goodness, and faith. And this is a great scripture. Damn, bro, you trying to convict my? Cause I struggle. Yeah, you trying to convict me, bro. I struggle with this one. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right, brother. Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie. I gotta work on this. You know what I mean? I gotta work on this in all things that I do. I gotta work on Galatians 5 and 22.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because my spirit don't be all love. That should be death for certain people. Okay, but this is a good scripture to bring out. All right, so but the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long suffering, gentleness, goodness, and faith. So I'm gonna click on it, and so it's saying, but it's letting you know it's a conjunction, but it's a conjunction. So then you got the, which is a definite article. So that's what this is saying. The T right here just means definite article. Like I said, okay, and this is nominative. That means subject, singular, and number. And this, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, singular and then masculine, because the M stands for masculine. It can be masculine, feminine, or neuter. So this is a masculine. And in languages outside of English, masculine can also include, women. But if it says feminine, it's it's only women. That's any language outside of English. When it's like, for example, if I say so in Spanish you got abuela, you got abuelo. Abuelo's grandfather, abuela is grandmother's, right? Or I could say something like, I'm trying to get a better example. Oh, God damn. If I say, amigos with an S, that's plural. That can literally include women. So you can't assume I'm talking to all boys. But if I say amigas, that's all women, no doubt. So amigos can be all men or all men and one woman or 2 or 10 or even or more women than man. Just one man got to be there, and that word is amigos, masculine. But if it's all feminine, all women, then it's amigas. It's just that simple. Okay, so we got the fruit. So the fruit is the subject. So nominative right here, if I hover over it, it says nominative. Nominative in this language, the Greek language, means you are the subject. There's no argument, because I hear a lot of brothers argue about the subject in the Bible. And brother, never do that. Because Greek tells you who the subject is. You don't have to guess in Greek. It tells you who the subject is. So when it's nominative, that's the subject. So it says singular, masculine. So this is a masculine attribute, and it's the subject of this entire, well, for right now, it's the subject. So then we got of, thus a phrase. It's a definite article. It's genitive, means it owns something. Singular, and it's neuter. It's a neuter. And so I know what this code means, so I don't gotta like click it, but that's just for you. So spirit is a nominative. So now spirit is a subject. So the subject changes. So it goes from fruit to subject. Now the spirit is a subject, and the genitive, it shows ownership is singular, is neuter, because it's not masculine or feminine. All right, so we got.
So neuter is that means basically like neutral.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay. And the end for that one, what that mean?
Masculine.
Oh, what, with the N or the M?
No, M mean masculine, F means feminine.
So at the beginning, you see how it says NGSN. So what do that N stand for?
Okay. So the N stands for nominative. That means that this is the subject for right now, right?
Okay.
The subject changes. The G shows ownership. That means the subject is owning something, right? So whatever comes afterwards, the subject is responsible for that thing. So if it's killing, if it's love, if it's babies, that person is responsible for that action, for that thing, and that's what genitive means.
Okay. So this is right here is just a general statement to everybody. It's a general statement to everybody.
Yeah. So now keep in mind that the fruit don't have the G near it. So the fruit is the subject, but the spirit is owning something. The spirit is holding. When I say owning, I mean it's responsible for something.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second to move. We got these guys, these home improvement guys with their damn drills and stuff. All right, let me move out their way. Yeah, so the genitive, when you see genitive on a word, right, that means that word is responsible for whatever comes afterwards. So that spirit is responsible for whatever comes afterwards. So I'll show you. So now, you see it says G here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it says G here. So all these G's connect. They're so that's how Greek works. This connects the fruit. This connects because it's NSM. It connects. So these go together. These go together. So in Greek it matches. It matches. So NSM, a nominative singular masculine. It ties to this the fruit because the fruit, right? And then we got of the spirit. They tie. And then you got a verb here, which is. Then you got love. Now, love is feminine. It's a subject now. It's nominative, it's singular, and it's feminine. And then joy is also nominative, singular, feminine. So all you gotta do is match up the endings, and you'll see what word goes with word. So these go together. So love is feminine, singular, nominative, singular, feminine. Joy is nominative, singular, feminine. And so is peace. Peace is nominative, singular, feminine. And so is long suffering. And so is gentleness, and so is goodness, and so is faith. They all go together. These are all subjects, singular and feminine, every last one.
So, so are you saying those only apply to feminine, to the woman, or
no.
That's the spirit.
No. Right. So that's another thing about other languages. That's why people mad at English, but English English is probably the best language because we don't have that problem. So like a chair, el mesa. So a chair in Spanish is considered feminine. No, a table in Spanish is considered feminine, but we know a chair isn't male or female. So it doesn't mean that it's a girly thing. It just means that that's the gender it's assigned to. So, for example, like a book is an object. It's not masculine or feminine, right? But in Spanish, it's considered masculine. And a writing pen, an ink pen, is considered la pluma. In Spanish, the gender is given is feminine, but I don't mean a pen is not feminine. It's just a pen, right? So,
Yeah.
Right. So just because it's given a gender doesn't mean it's of a woman or a man.
Okay.
So I'm going to shock you. The word loins in the Bible, David's loins, that's feminine. But it does not mean it's a feminine body part. But the word itself is a feminine word.
So like, how will we go about that then? Like, because
yes, because those languages, like you have to be neuter, masculine, feminine. So I don't know how they assign each one, but just because you know what, that's a good question. You got to ask maybe a Greek scholar or a Hebrew scholar, and they could like explain that better. But all I can say is that's why English is the best language. Because we don't say feminine chair, we don't say feminine this, masculine that. It's either masculine or feminine, period.
And that's interesting because you know how the Most High, he says wisdom, like he refers wisdom as to her.
Right. Right.
Like,
So that doesn't mean it's a actual woman. It just means it has a feminine attribute. Like for example, ties in Spanish, corbota. I think it's corbota. That's feminine. But we know men wear ties more than anybody else, right? But for some strange reason, it's and even a dress. I think a dress is el vestido. That's masculine. So a dress is a masculine word in Spanish, and a tie is a feminine word. But that doesn't mean this is for men or this is for women. That's just a word, and I'm not sure. I'm gonna lie to you how the genders assigned to these objects. I don't know, but I would say most likely, most things that's masculine are consistent with men, and most things feminine are consistent with women. But they have their exceptions where you got to. So what they say when you studying languages, what they say is you got to just memorize this. Like there's no really rule to this shit. You just got to memorize that it's feminine, but it doesn't mean woman. And this is masculine, but it doesn't mean man. It's just memorization. That's it. There's no rule.
okay.
So I encourage you to study another language. It don't matter what it is. It could be Swahili or some Japanese shit. It doesn't matter. When you study languages, you understand this stuff right away because you're going to learn about gender right away, right off the bat. Once you go to nouns, you're going to understand genders right away. And they're going to explain to you just because it's feminine don't mean it's for a woman. And just because it's masculine doesn't mean it's for a man. It's just an assignment, right? Because they got to give you a gender. And in the Bible, we have not a neuter. But brother, I don't think Spanish don't have a neuter. Spanish is either feminine, masculine, that's it. But in Greek, they have a neuter. Okay. So now I'm gonna go to this now. Check this out. I'm gonna click on any parsing, and now I'm gonna go to simplified Greek grammar, PDF. So now this is pretty long. Okay. I'm not gonna read probably anything. I just want to show you. So the table of contents only. So it shows you Greek alphabets, cursive writing, Greek letters, word formation and pronunciation, cursive writing, Greek words, right? So it's telling you what they're teaching you. So now you got Greek nouns and Greek adjectives. So brother, when people translate a Bible from Greek to English, they know all this stuff up front. Everything I'm showing you right now on my screen, they know all this stuff. You have to, or you can't, because I think to even become a translator, brother, you have to be qualified and accepted. You got to be verified. So anybody just can't say, I mean, unless you do your own translation, but if you're part of a committee, there are requirements for you. And everything I'm showing you on my screen, you got to know all this stuff in advance. So now this is what I was showing you, which says nominative. So this is page 1720, it explains it. This is genitive. I have no idea what this is right here. I have no idea what ablative is. I have no idea. Never heard of it. But I heard about dative. I believe this is indirect, I think. Indirect. So you got direct objects, indirect subjects. I think this is indirect. Okay, locative. I had no idea what that is. Instrumental. Accusative. Okay. Don't listen to me right here on this. I forgot. Okay, don't listen to me on these two. I forgot because I may mix them up. But this is ownership and this is the subject. All right. I know for a fact. I never heard of instrumental. Locative. I never heard of that. Okay. So then you got chapter 3, Greek verbs. You know what I mean? It's just teaching you Greek and how to properly understand the Greek text to basically translate the Bible for yourself. So when you read it in English, if you're doubting what something says or you're doubting the translation, you can go to the Greek, as I read earlier, and look at those words for yourself and see what they mean and say, okay, yeah, this translation is good, or I don't like it. This translation, I don't like it. And I don't feel like it fits, the sentence the way it's supposed to. Then you got Greek. So I explained the voice. I didn't explain mood because mood's like pretty much the same. It doesn't really change in Greek. Participle, that changes. Infinitive. So you got cases, verse. So all this stuff, this appendix, and then it goes on to teach you it. So all of this stuff, it helps your exegesis become more refined than the next person. And without this stuff, you might not have an exegesis. You might have an eisegesis. Are you familiar with that term, eisegesis?
No.
Okay, that means, so in other words, exegesis means you're pulling from within the text. So that means that there's information there, you learned it, and now you could better pull from the text and explain what the text is saying. Like you could be more precise. But eisegesis is the opposite. that means you're adding to what's not there originally. You're literally adding to the text. So, like, for example, if I say this, so let's go back to your verse. Let's go to your verse. When it says, but this fruit of the spirit is love, joy, peace, long suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith. If I come behind you and say, nah, brother, what this actually saying is, but the fruit of the spirit, love meaning sex, joy meaning almond joy, you know, the chocolate candy. Peace means like in pieces, Reese's Pieces. And long suffering means you're suffering. See, that's the eisegesis. I just added to what's not there. Like, so the author's not trying to let us know what I just said. So that's called eisegesis. Like you're adding to what the author don't intend you to get from the verse. You got me?
Yeah, yep.
Like for example, when a Muslim reads Deuteronomy 18:18, he's gonna say that's Prophet Muhammad. That's called eisegesis. Like he just added that bullshit there. Because he disregarded the bulk of the Bible to even conclude that. And Malachi 4:5, behold, I will send you Elijah. The Nation of Islam says Elijah Muhammad. That's eisegesis. They just ignored John the Baptist's whole purpose. Okay, so that's called eisegesis. Like you ignored who Malachi 4:5 is speaking about, and you inserted your leader. So that's called eisegesis. You just added to the text, and the author did not lead us to believe that prophet in Deuteronomy 18 is Prophet Muhammad, and Malachi 4:5, that author was not trying to let us know that Elijah Muhammad was supposed to come in 1930, right? That's eisegesis. So, unfortunately, brother, a lot of teachers. What's that? 1 Timothy 4:4. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. No, that's not it. Okay, yeah, it is. Let no man despise thy youth, but be thou an example of the believers in word and conversation and charity and spirit. It's kind of similar to what you said, what you read. So in other words, it's here we go. Take heed unto thyself and unto the doctrine, continue in them, for in doing this, thou shalt be both saved. Oh my God, let me copy this one. Damn. So anyway, when you do tools, if you check a box and you click copy, you can literally just paste it on your Microsoft Word or Notepad and the whole thing there. And if you want to do everything, just double click and it selects everything. Then if I copy, I can copy it, and all these verses will be, this whole chapter will be on Microsoft Word. So if you want to like deselect, just double click, and you want to individual. So now I can individually select. I could click that one, click this one, and then click this one. And then click copy, and it'll just copy those 3 verses. Then if I want to deselect, hit it twice, and then go back to what I want, which is this. Okay. So it's telling you that take heed unto yourself and unto the doctrine of the Bible. Continue in them, for in doing this, thou shalt both save thyself and them that hear thee. So you're doing more than just saving yourself. You're saving people who can hear your voice. So with that being said, I know you love Black people. I love Black people. But Black people are not void of lying and tricking you and trying to send you to hell. Watch this. Watch this. And it could be somebody in your church, your congregation, your camp. Bro, everybody's a suspect because Satan comes in he transformed as a light or some type of beautiful angel.
An angel of light.
Right. So that means he's going to come as somebody who you trust, your mother, father, boy, whoever, cousin. And that's why Christ said, "Who is my father? Who is my mother?" Like, nah, just because you're Black doesn't mean I rock with you. You dig? He said, them that are the wing. So now he didn't say they got to be this person or this ethnicity or this camp or this tribe. He said them. That means them is plural. So everybody that do the will of the Father. So when you look at Matthew 3:9, Abraham is talking to these guys. So let me go to verse 7. But when he saw, this is John the Baptist. When John the Baptist saw many other Pharisees and Sadducees, brother, these are black Israelites, Hispanic. Okay, this ain't white folks right here. All right. So he said, so when John the Baptist seen his own people from his kinfolk come to his baptism, he said unto his tribe mates, O generation of vipers, who have warned you to flee from the wrath to come? So that means my people, my blood got wrath coming to them. Bring forth therefore fruits meet for repentance, and think not to say within yourselves, we have Abraham as our father. And then that's that Hebrew shit. Yo, I'm an Israelite, I'm saved. No. He says, for I say unto you that God is able of these stones to raise them up as children unto Abraham. So when people kind of gloat for being a child of God or Israelite, John the Baptist saying, like, why are you bragging about that? Like, it's back to Galatians 5:22. That matters more than your tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said, I could raise up rocks to take your place. I could kill off all of Israel and raise up these stones, and these are the new children of Israel. Just like that. So now he said, and now also the axe is laid unto the root of the trees. Therefore, every tree which bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast in fire. So, dude, save it with who you think you are and what blood you come from and who's your father. That means nothing. You are Antichrist. You are trying to kill me. You're trying to serve me to Herod, and you're trying to stop the Christ, the Messiah. Okay, so that's what he's telling at this point. And one more, then I'll let you go. So John 8, which you know this right here. So John 8:40, let's go to the 40s. You already know where I'm going. So Jesus Christ is speaking to Abraham's seed. Again, these are Israelites. It's not white folks. It's not Esau, Edomite, none of that shit. This is Israel. I know you are Israel, basically, Jesus Christ is saying. He said, but you seek to kill me because my word has no place in you. He's not talking to white people. He said, I speak that which I see with my father, and you, Israel, do what you have seen from your father. So he's separate. So although you're claiming Abraham, Christ don't respect Abraham as your father. And they said unto him, like you're going to see Israel today, Abraham's our father too. And then Christ said, well, if he's your father, you would do the works of him. But you seek to kill me, a man who have told you the truth, which I've heard of God, and this did not Abraham. Now, ye do the deeds of your father. So even though that these guys are a bloodline connected to Abraham, Jesus Christ, the Messiah, the long-awaited Messiah, this is the whole entire book is written for this man. And he's telling for the first time, they have never heard this before. Hebrews, Israelites, no, they have never heard this before. He's telling them, I know you're a bloodline connected to Abraham and David. I know that, but they're not your father. Okay. Verse 44, you are of your father, the devil. So the bloodline shit only go but so far. Is cut off by your actions. Your actions just adopted you another father. The bloodline, so at this point, water is thicker than blood. Okay? Your blood is weak. It's not thick. Your actions are thicker. Your father is the devil. And now this ain't white folks, by the way. And the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth because there's no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speak of his own word, for he's a liar and the father of it. He's talking to Israel. So, brother, if you want to, add to that, I'm here.
What, add to that verse that you put up?
Or like anything I ever said, or anything I ever said leading up to this verse.
I believe you're correct. It's an action, but it's also your spirit too. Like your actions can save you. Because the actions is just the deeds of the law. You feel me? Like if your spirit, you can follow the letter of the law, but not the spiritual side of the law. The spiritual outweighs the letter of the law.
Right. So now, are you with the camp?
I got I don't gather with anybody, but I do got a priest that I watch every
That's
Shabbat
perfect.
day.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so you're in a so no wonder you have the spirit you have, brother. If you were in the camp, you will not even be here right now if you were in a camp because the it's funny because Israel, I mean, the Catholic Church was wicked as hell, right? And
Mhm.
Israel have a problem with the Catholic Church. They are wicked. But brother, what I'm saying to you is that Israel has become the Catholic Church. All the ways and action of the Catholic Church, Israel has taken that. Like, for example, in the Catholic Church, their history, it was impossible to speak to a leader one-on-one, like we talking right now. Impossible. You got to always be in a controlled setting and you can't ask too many questions. So from what I've been hearing from people who was in Israel United in Christ with Elder Nathaniel and all these guys, they've been telling me horror stories. Like you can never talk to him. Like he's on Jesus level, right? You can never or Elder Requar. Like, yo, you got to make yourself accessible. When he walked, brother, he was not in a cloud. He was on earth talking to people. He was accessible. People reached him and asked questions or challenged him, whatever. Tried to arrest him, whatever. But he made himself accessible to the public. These leaders that's in Israel, how do you contact them? Like right now, if you want to talk to Elder Tahar from GMS, forget about it. It'll take you a whole year to finally get through to talk to that dude. If you don't talk to Elder Ricard, Gorilla Hebrew, all these guys, all these leaders, Captain Zariak, try arranging a one-on-one discussion, a sincere one-on-one discussion with Captain Zariak. It's not going to happen. Like, these guys made themselves inaccessible, like the Pope. You can't talk to the Pope ever. But Jesus is the greatest example, and he made himself accessible to the public. Hey, I'll be over here teaching. Come holler at me. Right? So now Israel has become like the Pope. Like Elder Nathaniel, bro, forget about it. You'll never, his members came and talked to his ass. So you on the outside, forget about it. Like, you got a better chance talking to Donald Trump than Elder Nathaniel. So now some people may disagree, but I stand on this. If your teacher is not going to the Hebrew, kick him aside. If he's reading from the Old Testament and he doesn't go to the Hebrew a lot, bye-bye. If your teacher is teaching from the New Testament and don't go into the Greek, bye-bye. So now let me show you something real fast. So this is a mistake people do. So when people read the Greek, right, they do this right here. I'm gonna go back. They click on tools. This is the Bible tools. If you click on, so in all verses got tools. All verses got tools. So any verse you want to know about in more depth, and you click on it. Okay. So the Greek is up top, right? This is the Greek up top, and then you got the English translation. You got the Strong's number, Greek, and you got the inflected root and transliteration. Dude, what happens is, brother, and the parsing. Have you ever seen this screen before?
No. I mean, I seen the Strongs, but I ain't never see the inflected root and translated all that. Like, I ain't never.
Right.
Oh no. I think I never paid attention to it. If that might be in the Blue Letter app, but
No.
I just don't.
Okay, so I'm saying, as far as the priest you watch sometimes, does he ever go into this?
Oh no.
Okay, so brother, you look young. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Yeah, last time I guessed your age on point. Okay, so brother, these guys. Okay, it's like joining a gang. So, for example, if I join a local street gang, I just inherited beef that I know nothing about, don't understand it. But guess what? I gotta fight somebody because of somebody 10 years ago had a problem with this other guy. Now that problem could have been small as hell, but because I joined, I gotta fight. It's like, yo, can I find out what happened, and so I can determine if it's worth fighting for? Because brother, every cause isn't worth fighting for. So do you have sisters?
Yeah.
Okay. So if your sister came to you and said, brother, this guy told me he beeped at me. Okay, the light turned green. I'm texting, and he beeped and told me to hurry up and move. And she spotted him and Wawa with you. Brother, he's the guy that told me to move because I was at the green light texting. You'd be like, okay, did you move? Because you understand that, yo, sis, you at fault. But imagine the guy she spoke to actually beat the guy up at Wawa. And then 10 years later, you inherit that beef because you joined that gang. And then you find out why they're beefing. Yo, because he told his sister to move it because she's in line, she's in traffic, not driving. You'd be like, wait a minute. So I'm dodging bullets because she's mad because a guy told her to move. Yo, you'd be so offended and so played, like, yo, wait a minute. So I just shot at two people. I thought it was some real shit, and this petty. So in the Israelite camps, the analogy is a lot of these people got personal issues with life. Some of these guys are failures. Some of these guys just hate like white people. And maybe you do, then that's a perfect spot for you. But if you don't, then it's like, yo, well, brother, I can't relate. You hate them, but I don't. Like, you know, I don't love them, but you know, they're just people. So a lot of these camps, bro, some of them got a problem with white people. And it comes from the Elijah Muhammad era. You pretty young, but Elijah Muhammad died in 76, I believe it was. Okay, you ever heard of Elijah Muhammad?
Yeah. I grew up in a Muslim home, so
Okay,
I'm
cool.
a little familiar.
Cool, because I was a member of Nation of Islam, so I know the doctrine better than any average Nation of Islam member. I guarantee that. I guarantee that. If you grab a Nation of Islam member, I know his doctrine better than him. Like on the average person, I know it better than him. Okay, I already proven that on my channel. I invited them here. I taught them many lessons, schooled them same way. Okay, so and I invite anyone on here because they're next. By the way, they're next on my channel. I'm gonna go back at them. So anyway, they were the first people to teach white man's the devil, and they were the first people. The Israelite doctrine is very similar because they came behind Elijah Muhammad. There was no Israelite, nobody saying the white man was the devil before Elijah Muhammad. There were no Israelites saying that the chosen people of God were black Hispanics except for Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad did not include any Arabs, any Africans. The Israelites don't include any Africans, any Arabs, or any Indians. Like that's a coincidence. Okay, so when Elijah Muhammad died in 76, the One West doctrine gained legs in the 80s. I mean, that's a coincidence. There's no One West doctrine until Elijah Muhammad dies. And now we have a One West doctrine that's saying the same shit he said. Now, Elijah Muhammad said Jesus was black. He said the Jews are the devil, all that crazy shit. Way before Israelite ever said that. No Israelite on record has ever said that. Matter of fact, the Israelites, the black Israelites, were saying that the white Jews were their brothers. Okay, so it wasn't until the One West doctrine when you get the first set of Israelites saying the white man's the devil, all this crazy shit. Okay, but Elijah Muhammad did it first. So what I'm saying to you, bro, I believe a lot of Elijah Muhammad followers left the Nation of Islam when he died because they didn't want to follow his son Warfni Muhammad because he's bringing them to Sunni Islam. So but Sunni Islam don't teach that racist shit. So like they wanted to keep the racism. So I believe they came to the church with the Elijah Muhammad doctrine and formed a doctrine and found scriptures that they believe justified their racism. Okay. I believe the founders came from the Nation of Islam. Okay, that's what I believe because it fits the timeline perfectly. So I tell people, if you hate white folks, then perfect. It's the perfect doctrine for you. But if you come into this doctrine not hating white folks, then you need to re-examine what you're coming into because you will leave hating. I mean, you will eventually become what you never was before. So if you never had a problem with Africans and Chinese people and white people, you're going to have one now when you join the One West doctrine. Because their doctrine is straight up hate people and it's all about Israel, whatever. I say this. I say Jesus Christ never mirrored that message. So if the entire book is written for Jesus Christ, how come Jesus Christ don't say what the Israelites are saying? I'm talking about in everything. Like, I don't hear Christ saying the law, the commandments, the commandments. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. I don't recall saying polygamy. He said one man, one wife. Even divorce. He said, yo, divorce in the beginning was not so. He said, because you got wicked hearts, Moses, wrote that bill for you. But he said, yo, it was not like that in the beginning. Like, I designed it where one man, one woman, and no divorce, married forever. So what I'm doing is I'm setting the stage for Jews, Gentiles, and Greeks. Okay?
Okay.
You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
And brother, I will welcome anybody you have. I don't care how many. You can bring 10 people, 15 people, same link. I will invite anybody that you heard, you seen, to join me in this discussion on Jews, Greeks, and Gentiles. Because I'm gonna ask them a question. How do you differentiate? Because it just say Jews, it just say Gentiles, it just say Greeks. How do we know who is who? Because if you could be a spiritual Gentile, can you be a spiritual Jew?
A spiritual Gentile.
Right now. I heard that term. Or let me say this: if you can act like a Gentile, can you act like a Jew?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so now watch this. According to the doctrine, if you act like a Gentile, weren't they treated like? Okay, if a Jew can act like a Gentile, weren't they treated like Gentiles?
What we talking, like from the New Testament or the Old Testament?
New Testament.
New Testament. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say, like, it depends. Like, if you're not following the gospel, if you go to the writings of Paul, he says, kick that wicked person out from the church. That just doesn't exclude Gentiles. That excludes the Jews also. If you're not walking according to the gospel, then that applies to everybody. So yeah,
right.
I would say.
Right. So my question is this. So you're under the impression that when it says Gentiles, it's sometimes a Jew.
No. Jews is Jews, Gentiles is Gentiles. Okay,
so now watch this. When it says Gentiles, who are we talking about? Like in specific, right? In particular, who are we talking about when it says Gentiles?
It's usually, and I'm gonna say most of the time, literally most of the time, is those that are non-Israelites, like not part of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right. Now watch this. Can you show me one time? Look, I'm here. Show me one time where a Gentile is an actual Israelite. Just one time.
One time a Gentile is an actual, there's no, that's impossible. I mean, there's some people that bring up, you said, wait, so a Gentile is, no, that's it's impossible.
No, I'm okay, because I heard Israelites say this. So let's say we read the word Gentile. All right, okay, let me go here. Let me go to Romans 1:16, right? Okay. So right here, it says, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. So I mean, so right there, I don't know how we read past that. So Apostle Paul is letting people know that he's not ashamed because he's going to share a message that's not familiar or it's different to Israel. Because before Apostle Paul, before Jesus, it was all about Israel only. Not really. You had strangers who tarried behind. Right. So you had strangers who also reaped the benefit of the Most High, and also Rahab and her family. So you had strangers, but for the most part, it was all about Israel. Right. So Apostle Paul is spreading the message to other nations. And this is why he says, I'm not ashamed. So basically he's saying you guys might be ashamed, but he's saying I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. The gospel of Christ is inclusive. It's not exclusive. It's actually inclusive, but it's not for everybody. Still, everybody can't get it because you got to want to live like us.
Mm-hmm.
They're like you can't be out here, the rainbow, all that type of stuff. Smoking crack, selling drugs. Nah, we ain't talking about that. But it's really for anybody. Now, the advantage that Jews have over, so because people will say, all right, well, what's the advantage if everybody's welcome? It's because they can't get in without Jews, without Israel, right?
Right.
So if other nations want to become a part of it, they got to get in line and they got to humble themselves, right? To want to learn.
Of what?
Hmm?
A part of what?
Of the this part right here. So it says, "For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation." That part. So if they want salvation, they got to humble themselves and come to an Israelite.
Right.
Okay. So now he says to everyone that believeth. Now I got to ask you this, just for clarity. When it says everyone, is that inclusive or exclusive? The word everyone, is that inclusive or exclusive?
That's to everybody.
Right. So I hear some brothers say, and that's talking about Israel. It's like, really? Everyone is everyone. I mean, and then, okay, so let's go further. He says to the Jew first. Now, the Jew in the New Testament, the Jew can also be talking about all Israel. So sometimes the word Jew represents all of Israel, not just Judah. And then he said, because in that case, then it's just Judah and the Greeks. Okay. So when it said, and also the Greek, according to what you watch, okay, so forget about your research. I'm saying according to what you watch from other people, who would the Greeks be here?
They would say that's Northern Kingdom. The Northern Kingdom that was the lost 10 tribes that the Most High said that he's gonna cut them off. Ephraim.
All right, so now watch this. I want you to do this right here. See Bible tools here? So Bible tools break the tie, because I would say Greeks is Greeks. Greeks means non-Israel. And they would say Northern tribe. And then we're going to break the tie with tools. You click on tools, okay? And then you scroll down. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. And then we're going to see the word Greek, okay? Helen. Okay, we click on it. And this actually says Helleni right here. So this says, it don't say Helen, actually. It says, it's an H. It's an H. Because this little mark right here, this little apostrophe word right here, that means that this E is now a ha. So this says Helen, because the V is not a V, it's an N, right? And this is not an N, this is actual E. So, and these are L's right here, by the way, and this is E. So this is actually Ellen, but this backwards, this apostrophe thing right here, it makes the E an H. So you see an H here. So now you will never get that understanding from no Israelite you ever talk to, because they don't know Greek. Okay, but this is why this E is H, because this little mark right here, this first mark, is backwards. It makes these, I'm gonna show you the mark again. That mark hit, do you see right here? You see how it's in the inside? So this I won't be an H because this mark is showing the inside. That same mark is backwards here. And when it's backwards, it makes an H sound. So this won't be Ellen, this will be Helen. So here, because there's an I here, this is Helleni. Helleni. So this actual word here, Israelites are mistaken this to say Helen, they're wrong. Let me show you in the actual verse. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. You see right here? See the I here? So ask Israel, why do you omit the I? It's not Helen, it's Helleni. You omit the I because you cannot read Greek. You're reading the wrong word. You're reading the root word. So this is the root word right here. This is the root word. But this is the transliterated word. I mean, this is the inflected word. This is the actual, see, it says inflected right here. That when it says inflected, that means that this is the word in the verse. So right here, these are all the same. Kai, 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 kai. So so this says transliteration, and it's the same as the inflected, so it's no different. But and this is the same. But this is different. No, this is the same. This is the same, but this is different. You see, this has an S here and it has a W here. This is not a W, it's an O. So S here. So that means that this word, dius, or no, actually it's a dias. This O right here is different than this O. This is a low O, like an O. This is ah. So this is idios. Let me see.
Strong's G 2453. Eudios.
Told you.
Eudios.
And this O would be O. So this is actually dio. So this is different than this. So a Hebrew Israelite would tell you that the word is eudios. That's wrong. It's actually edio. There's no S. So now I'm gonna show you in the actual verse, the actual W. That's an O. There's no S. It's eudio. Where we at? Where is it at? Right here. See, there's no S here. So a guy who don't know what the hell they talking about would say this is eudios. Eudios. It's wrong. It's eudio. So you have to know. That's why it says inflected, root, and transliterated. So it could be either or. So sometimes it's the root, and sometimes it's the inflected. In this case, this is the inflected. It's not the root. And they make that mistake when they talk to me. And of course, I embarrass all of them when they speak to me, because they'll fake like they know Greek, but they don't. Believe me, I've never met one that did. Never met one. I talked to hundreds of Israelites. Never met one that did. Okay, so let's go into Hellene. Let's go into it. 1672. Okay, so Hellene, Hellene, right? Because you got to pronounce the I. Right. This is right here, by the way. This is Hellene. That's the word in the verse, and this is Hellene, or Helene. Helene. This is Helene. This is Hellene. 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 Helene. This is right here. It's Helenas. This is Hellenes. This is Hellenes. This is Helenon. This is Helecene. And this is Helecene. They couldn't show you that. They don't know it. They're faking. Okay. So let's look at the outside biblical usage. So it's a Greek either by nationality, brother. That means it's a Greek. Ain't no Israelite here. It says it's a Greek by either nationality, whether a native of the mainland or of the Greek island. That means that person is white. And then it says in a wider sense, it could mean all nations, not Jews. So we can eliminate Jews from this verse of Greek. So Romans 1:16, when it says Jews, when it says Greeks, it's talking about everybody but Greeks. It says not Jews.
All right.
Okay. Let's go further. Helen, Grecian. Okay, so now this word Grecian, interesting, brother. I guarantee you, not guarantee, I challenge you to get anybody to pull up. I will run circles around them with this Greek thing. I guarantee you circles around them. They can't read Greek for one, so they already lost. But I will run circles around them if you invite them on this. Send the link out now. Send it out now to anybody who's available. Send it out right now, and we'll go over this Greek stuff. Matter of fact, I have a discussion already, an archive discussion between a brother. I have like 3-4 discussions about this Greek Gentile thing, and bro, they lasted maybe 5-10 minutes. 5-15 minutes. That's it. And they conceded and they agreed. So that's why I say send the link. You got the link. Call my bluff. Send that link to anybody you want. Priest, elder, chief, captain. Send it to them. And watch they just dismiss it. Because they damn sure can't debunk it. So they'll dismiss it like it don't mean nothing, but they won't debunk it. Guarantee that. Okay, so now Grecian. I'm gonna help you out. So it says Hellene from G, so that means it's derivative, it derives from 1671. It says a Hellen, a Grecian or inhabitant of Hellas. So the word Grecian, this only refers to Israel. So when you see the word Grecian in the Bible, that is the only time Greek means Israel. I'll prove in a second. Okay, so look at this. This is the Thayer's Greek lexicon. Every language has a lexicon because every language has definitions for a word. Okay, so it says a Greek by nationality. Don't say nothing about Israel, whether native of the mainland or the Greek islands or colonies. So it gives you an example. It's showing you Acts chapter 18, 17. So it's saying that, so it's telling you that when it says Greek, this is actually a white person. And it's showing you when it's a white person mentioned. Acts 18, 17. Then all the Greeks took Sosthenes, the chief ruler of the synagogue, and beat him before the judgment seat. And Gallio cared for none of those things. So it's talking about all white people here. Okay, so Romans 1:14. I am a debtor both to Greeks, white people, and the barbarians, white people, both to the wise and to the unwise. And then it says, in a wider sense, it means like other nations, like a Syrophoenician, Canaanite, Samaritan, all those people. But these are people who are not Jews. And it gives you an example. John 7:35. Then said the Jews among themselves, whither will he go? That we shall not find him. Will he go and among dispersed to teach those people who are not Israel? And to teach those people who are not Israel? And then Acts 11:20 says, and some of them were men of Cyprus and Cyrene, which when they came to Antioch, spake unto the Grecians. Now Grecians, that's going to be Israel. And let me just prove that real quick. Watch this. So let me find it in the text. Grecians. Can you see my screen? Can you still see my screen? I think he might be on mute. Yeah, he'll mute. Okay.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I can see your screen, bro.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to find you Grecians here. Okay. Okay. So where is the E or Y? Because it's probably past tense. Shit. I'm doing a poor job. So the R, the P. That's not it. That's not it. Okay. So what word they got for Grecians here? I'm interested. I didn't see it. Okay. Oh, that's why. Because I was about to say I didn't see a G. I didn't see a G because they got Grecians listed as hot. Remember that backwards of that quotation mark. That is he. Hellenistas, not stes. So a dumbass Israelite would say this.
Strong's G 1675. Hellenistes.
But it doesn't say that.
Hellenistes.
This is an A. See, now, brother, this is an E. Let me just show you real fast so you know I'm not bullshitting. This is so simple. Greek, lower case letters. I'm going to show you E. Okay. See this right here? Wait, oh, come on, make it bigger, Ah, get that out of my way. Move. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
See this right here?
Mm-hmm.
What that say right there?
Oh, I got zoom in. Eta.
Right, eta. That means that this letter makes an eh sound. This word makes a low sound. This make a th sound. This make a ka sound, L sound, mu sound. Okay, so this is eh. This is not an N. It don't make a new. Well, what makes it new is this. Wait, where's the N? Where's the N for Greek? Oh, right here, the V. This is new. This is n. No. This is n. This is eh. So let's go back to Greek. This is so simple. Okay. So where was I? Okay, so now this is eh. This is eh. So this would say El Hellenistes. This is eh. This, my brother, is ah. And this is actually in the verse. So it's actually Hellenistas. It's not this. It's stas because this is the root. This is the inflected word. This is the word in the text. But somebody who don't know Greek would say, hey, this says Hellenistes. It doesn't say that. It says Hellenistas. So when you say Hellenistes, I know you don't read Greek. So you're capping. When you start capping, I know for a fact you're capping now. And now I'm going to start fucking with you. I'm going to start quizzing you and get you unraveled. So the actual word is Hellenistas. So now look, this is 1675. So the last word we clicked for Greek was 1672, which was a derivative of 1671. And 1671 is the actual land Greece. So in the Bible, when you read 1671, that's the actually place in Europe, Greece. When you read 1672, that's the actual people from the place, native people from the place Greece. They're actually real white people. So when you see in Romans 1:16, it shows you 1672. So he says to the Jews and to the Greeks, he's literally talking about white people, not Chinese, not Indians, not Africans, white people only. Okay, so 65, we got Grecians. Notice it does not say Greek in English. It says Grecians. Let's see who this is. And again, anybody can pull up. They can pull up. Watch this. A Hellenist, one who imitates the manners and customs of the worship of the Greeks and use the Greek tongue. Used in the New Testament of Jews. The Grecians are Jews born in foreign lands and speaking Greek. Okay? Grecian, not Greek. So the Bible translator of the King James translator does not confuse you when they say Greek. That's why there's no, this time is Israel. This time is not Israel. No, the word Grecian tells you is Israel. The word Greek tells you it's either somebody from Greece, or a non-Israelite from somewhere else. Maybe Babylonia. I don't know. Babylon, somewhere else. But they're not an Israelite. So here we have Grecian, a Greek-speaking Jew. Okay?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Right. So now somebody asked me in the chat who won the fight. Definitely Haney. Listen, guys. I don't know if you watch boxing, brother, but you guys cannot listen to the commentators. That's top rank commentators. They are biased. They said Lomachenko was greater than Muhammad Ali with like 6 fights. They say he was better than Mayweather ever could be. Mayweather never lost in 50 fights, but in 20 fights, Lomachenko lost 3 times. But they say he's the greatest boxer ever. Okay, so bro, that's called white hype. So you cannot listen to media. So you have old media, which is top rank. You have new media, which is us. So you got Dante Boxing, 78 Sport. You got all these Blue Boxing, Barbershop Boxing Conversation. You got all these new media channels. You got OC TV. All these new media channels. That fight wasn't close at all. At the closest I give it, 7-5. 7 rounds of 5, but it wasn't even that. It was probably 9-3. He beat Lomachenko ass every round, and they only got hyped up. The commentators only got hyped when Lomachenko landed a punch. Even he flurry. Oh my God! And Haney's hurt. Overreacting. Trying to get fans to have a biased perspective to support Lomachenko. But when Haney's kicking his body, hitting the body, uppercutting him, you don't hear shit. And if they mention it, it's like, yeah, Haney with a good uppercut. What happened to, oh, look at the uppercut. Where's that at? Why is it just, oh, the uppercut? So guys, listen, Mayweather said it so many times. Boxing is a racist sport. Teofimo Lopez, I mean, you guys probably casual, so you don't follow boxing. But you see, I got the box gloves as my actual emblem. So I'm a boxing fanatic. My first channel was the Boxing Wizard, and then became Unbiased Sports. Okay, and now it's Unbiased Talk. But I do the boxing stuff. So Teofimo Lopez, he just told Top Rank, because he hate black fighters. He said, listen, Top Rank, I'm leaving. Forget Bob Arum. Y'all can keep the black fighters. Go Google it. He said that like 2 months ago. He told Top Rank to keep the black fighters. There's an agenda against black fighters. They always been the most hated. Yeah, do y'all know? Do y'all know after Haney walked? Well, one second, bro. I'll get back to the Bible. But do y'all know when Haney walked to the locker room, some white guy threw a beer bottle, hit Devin Haney his father, Bill Haney, in the head. See, y'all casuals, y'all don't know. Y'all probably cut the TV off and just finish drinking or using y'all drugs, whatever. But a racist fan from the stands threw a beer bottle and hit Bill Haney in the forehead. Okay? That's how serious this racism shit is in boxing. And black fighters, brother, if you don't know, black boxers can only be famous if they talk shit. Name me one black fighter in the history of all of boxing who got the fame and money and didn't talk shit. I'm talking you, brother. Name one.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Name one fighter, black fighter you ever known to not talk shit and not brag and not, be a villain and become rich and successful in the sport of boxing. Name one.
I don't really. I just started following boxing. I couldn't even tell you.
Zero, bro. If you take that humble, modest approach, you will be poor. Like you'll have a great record. You'll be 40-0, but nobody would. Have you ever heard of Andre Ward?
No.
Exactly. He retired undefeated. He retired on top. You know nothing about him because he didn't talk shit. He was a humble coon. You dig? Hey, okay. Yeah, he's a humble coon. Okay. So in boxing, you have to fit the black stereotype to make money. You got to talk shit. You got to show money, and you got to be the aggressor, or you will make So in other words, you got to be hated, or you will make no money in boxing. Adrian Broner, you know him?
Yeah.
He's a big hype job, but he's more known. Look, that's funny. You know Adrian Broner, but don't know Andre Ward. Andre Ward retired undefeated. And brother, when he retired, he was #1 pound for pound in all of boxing. He was the best fighter in boxing, and you never heard of him. Adrian Broner was never on the pound for pound list. And you know him because Adrian Broner was talking shit and Andre Ward wasn't. So that just proved my point. You have to talk shit in boxing or you're irrelevant as a black fighter. So of course the media is going to paint Loma as this guy who got robbed. You dig? Like that's how it is when it's a black and white fighter, and the white fighter is beloved by white society. And brother, Lomachenko, the guy he beat up, he's Ukrainian. So he went to war to fight for his country. So he got all the sympathy bullshit behind him. So that's why the media's behind him, and more reasons than that. But bro, in 8 fights, they called him the best fighter ever over Muhammad Ali and Mayweather. 8 fights, bro. He didn't fight no fucking body. And he's the best fighter ever from 8 fights. So white hype is on fleek. All right. So anyway, back to we are here. So bro, this is why when Israelites debate scholars, One West Israelites. This is why when One West debate scholars, when they debate scholars, they get ran around. I want to show you something. Watch this right here. You can still see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to show you something from Vocab Malone. God damn, look at this guy. Yeah, hey, y'all know the after show. Look at this shit. 16 years old, arrested for murder of a 17-year-old. I'm gonna play that later. All right, so look at this. Vocab Malone, right? Watch this. Watch this. So let's see if I can find it here. Okay, I gotta go to his channel. All right, cool, no problem. All right, watch what I'm about to show you. So when One West Israelites debate a scholar, they usually get pummeled. And I'm gonna show you case in point. Okay. I'm gonna say case in point. Okay. I'm looking for one. There's a whole bunch I can show you, but I'm looking for one in particular. His name is Sam. Shit. I watched it a minute ago. Hope I can find him real fast. Don't take too much time. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? God damn. All right, let me do this. That's not it.
See him?
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. I want you to see it for yourself. I don't want that. I don't want that. Shit.
Go to your history.
Yeah, I
You
know,
watch
but bro, I watch so much stuff.
Uh,
If I type it in, I'll probably get to it right away. Okay, I'm gonna do my other history because I use Safari. I got a Mac, so I got Google Chrome and I got Safari, and I hardly ever use Safari. So it'll be in this one for sure, Safari, because I hardly ever use this one. I'm gonna show you a case in point. When they debate scholars, it's always a one-sided debate because they don't. I'll just show you. Okay, so now I'm here. Okay, here we are. You play basketball?
yeah, I mean, I used to really be a hooper. I'm washed up now. I'm washed
Bless
up.
your
Now.
ass.
Yeah. I was just hooping, bro. I'm washed. I had
You watch at 25. Come on, you gotta stay in shape. You're gonna be all fat.
bro. I was hooping more often. Then I end up getting nerve damage in my wrist.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm good now.
So what do you do for like exercise?
I mean, I'm be honest, bro. I literally just grabbed the Planet Fitness membership, but I only went for a week and I stopped going. So I don't really be. I'm not really active.
So you don't really run?
No, I don't do none of that.
Yeah, that's not good. All right. Matter of fact, I'm so glad. No, I'm not glad, but you helped me bring this out. So now I found what I'm looking for. Because it's in my other channel. Okay, so now I'm gonna go there right now, but I'm not gonna play it because I found. Check it out. So this is what I'm looking for. I'll play this in 1 second. First, let me pause this. Okay. So this guy right here, this guy Sam Shimon, he's a scholar, and this is Gorilla Hebrew. He called in. I'll show you in 1 second, but I want to go here first. Okay. So what causes obesity and overweight? So this put no man who ate my tabs. I'm gonna get rid of 3 right now. Food activity. People gain weight when they eat more calories than they burn through activity. So everybody who can't lose weight, you claim that's because you gain weight because you eat more calories than you burn through activity. And you burn through activities like basketball, tennis, running, the gym. That's how you burn it. Okay? So you got other things, but this is number 1. You gain weight because you eat more calories than you burn. Okay, get rid of that tab. Let's go here. Excess weight, obesity, and health. Heart disease. This is what happens to you when you gain too much weight. And Black folks are the fattest people in America, outside of undocumented foreigners. Like they're the most obese. But as far as people documented in this country, Black folks are the worst. Heart disease, asthma, and you see every Black person got asthma. Type 2 diabetes, type 2. This is something we suffer from, not white folks. White folks suffer from type 1 diabetes, high blood pressure, polycystic ovary, whatever that is, osteoarthritis, all our grandparents, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. That's us. High cholesterol, obstructive sleep apnea. We all got this shit. All of our relatives. Okay, get out of there. Factors of obesity. Social and environment factors influence obesity. Okay, you can't do anything about that. All right, but we could do something about, let's see. All right, so studies have shown that 40% to the 70% of individual differences in BMI are explained by genetic factors. So you obese, your parent obese, they pass it on your ass. But a lot of it is just poor diet. Like if your mom fat, your dad fat, they got fat because they ate more calories than they burned off. And then they feed a little 2-year-old that's that same shit. So if grown adults can't burn off that fat, how the hell can a 2-year-old? And that's why we have obesity, bro, in black community with kids. They just be big as shit at like 4, 5, 6, 10 years old. All right. So now let me go to what I was going to show.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with
Not there. Here. Okay. So now, brother, check this out.
Of Hebrew Israelites believe. Do you believe in the virgin birth of Christ? That he was
Okay. So he's asking about the virgin birth, right?
conceived and born from the Virgin Mary?
No, sir.
So this is Guerrilla Hebrew, the chief leader of Sakari.
Okay, so why are you even worried about the perpetual virginity of Mary when you don't even believe in the virgin conception and birth of Christ?
Okay. So he's talking to a scholar, right? Watch how this goes.
Well, the reason is because it's a fundamental Catholic ideology.
Yeah.
So,
But let's first get down the virginal conception and birth of Christ, because if there's no virginal conception of birth of Christ, there's no perpetual virginity, because she wasn't a virgin to begin with when she conceived Christ. So why do you reject the virginal conception and birth of Christ?
When I read the text and of course understanding the prophecies, I understand that this all had to happen by the seed of David.
Okay. So now he just said the seed of David. Okay. So let me just go to real fast on my screen. Seed of David. Let me type that in there. Because, so brother, you about to learn something. You probably didn't hear it yet, but you're going to hear it soon from somebody, for some video, from an Israelite person. So now you know, you're going to know for sure now. Okay, so we got the seed of David. I want it in the New Testament. Okay, so Romans 1:3, concerning his son, Jesus Christ our Lord, which was made of the seed of David according to the flesh. Okay, so now Guerrilla Hebrew just said the seed of David. Watch this.
Check the virginal conception and birth of Christ.
When I read the text and of course understanding the prophecies, I understand that this all had to happen by the seed of David.
And what does the seed of David mean?
Okay, so now this scholar knew he didn't know what it meant. Just like I know they don't know what it means. So he said, what does the seed of David mean? Listen to his answer.
The seed of David means David's seminal fluid.
Okay, so he said David's sperm. That's what it means. Okay, watch this.
And how could David's seminal fluid be transferred to Jesus when he was dead 1,000 years before the birth of Jesus?
Okay, so brother, this is simple biology. Your sperm can only produce your kids. It cannot produce your grandkids. It cannot produce your great grandkids. And your grandfather's sperm cannot produce you. Your sperm can only produce your kids. So when Guerrilla Hebrew said the seed of David means David's seminal fluids, so he's like, well, how can David's seminal fluids produce Jesus when he's dead 1,000 years ago? That wouldn't be his sperm. Listen to Guerrilla Hebrew's response. This is just idiotic.
The seed of David means David's seminal fluid.
And how could David's seminal fluid be transferred to Jesus when he was dead 1,000 years before the birth of Jesus?
Well, of course, he had descendants that were created from his seminal fluid, and they had such.
No, you're not listening to yourself. You see, this is the problem I have. You didn't listen. You said he has to be the seed of David, and you said the seminal fluid of David. But now you extended that to the seed of his descendants. That's not what you said. So it's not literally the seed of David, right? It's not literally his seminal fluid, right?
Well, him particularly, no.
Okay.
Okay. So, brother, he just backtracked it. He first said seed of David was David's seminal fluids. And then he said it's not. He said it's other people who came after David's seminal fluid. Right. So that's why the scholars said, okay, so it's not David's seminal fluid. So watch this.
You extended that to the seed of his descendants. That's not what you said. So it's not literally the seed of David, right? It's not literally his seminal fluid, right?
Well, him particularly, no.
Okay. So right there, you just answered yourself. You just proved that the seed of David cannot be literal because David did not inseminate Mary to give birth to Jesus. So that means you have to look elsewhere to know what seed means. For example, in Genesis 3:15, the seed of the woman. Does woman have seminal fluid?
No.
But wait, it's the seed of the woman. Genesis 3:15. Explain how a woman can have seed. Genesis 3:15.
Well, if we could just slow down for a second, because the high priest is called the seed of Aaron, and
Good
the
job.
Israelites are the seed of Jacob, but
Good
they're
job.
not a seed of either of those people.
Good job. No, so you just made my case. Seed doesn't mean from the seminal fluid. It means to be a physical descendant thereof. So what proof do you have that Jesus can't be the seed of David from his mother's son?
Okay, so he quickly, precisely debunked that seed meant seminal fluid, and Guerrilla Hebrew conceded. This is what happens when they always talk to scholars. That camp shit goes out the door because what I showed you, brother, they don't look at. They don't look at Bible tools. They don't look at what the Greek means and definitions, and they don't do that. If they try, they'll cherry pick and they'll miss what they ask. So now they're looking at something they're not looking at. So they'll go to the Greek, like I showed you. They'll go to the Greek and they'll make this mistake. Watch this. They'll go to the Greek and they will read this, bro. They will read sperma. They're like, yo, the C means sperm. It means sperma. I'm going to click it.
Strong's G 4690 sperma. Sperma.
Okay, so brother, did you hear what it said? You hear what it said? You still there?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, so now is there an S right here or no?
No.
Right. Okay, so you see an A here. Is this an A? But to your best knowledge, this an A?
Yeah.
Is there an S here?
No.
Right. Okay, so now watch this. I'm gonna scroll up. Your best knowledge. Would you call this an S? If you could just take a quick guess.
I'll probably say it's a C. But
Yeah, but it's an S.
I guess.
Yeah, it's an S. Because if I do this right here, it's an S, right? Yeah. So don't forget, Greek came before Latin. It came before English. So a lot of our characters. This is a Greek E. This is a Greek E. It looks like ours. This is a Greek K. It looks like ours. So a lot of their symbols look like English, and so basically Greek was the start of the English language. So the S is like a C hybrid and S, like a C and S hybrid. Okay. So what somebody will tell you that C is sperma, right? Because they're looking at the root, and they'll say, see, Romans 1:3, it says sperma. It never says sperma. Look what it says. It says spermatot. It's an S there. But if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to look at this word right here. You're going to click it, and you're going to think it actually says sperma in the verse, and it doesn't. It says spermatos. This is what fakers do. When people don't take the time, I told you, bro, studying is time consuming. It took me 1 month to read Greek. 1 month. Brother, I put hella time in that 1 month. I woke up 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and I did not go back to bed. I started to study and read, watch videos of Greek and study it. Okay, it took 1 month. Now it'll take an average person maybe 6 months. But because I'm so committed, 1 month. And I could read the ancient Greek, I could read modern Greek, just name it. All right. But these are the issues you're going to be faced with when you watch these guys' videos. They're never going to teach you. They're going to show you things and give you their eisegesis. They're not going to give you the exegesis. This is why for the first time you're seeing how to use Bible tools. They act like this shit doesn't exist.
So I do, like, this is good information. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is good information.
Yeah.
But like I was talking to the sister, a lot of these things, like, say if we don't got the Greek, a lot of these things, the Most High said we get understanding precept upon precept, line upon line.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. Or not. Okay, go ahead. Finish your statement to find out what?
To find out to get understanding, the Greek is good, but I knew that I knew that the Immaculate Conception is real because I went precept upon precept, line upon line. I read the New Testament, I read the Old Testament. It prophesies of the Messiah being born of a virgin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Salvation to the Gentiles. I knew that. Now, I did. Now, earlier in my walk, I struggled with that. I was like at a neutral. And I actually went up to the IUIC camp to get understanding of that doctrine. But the Most High, he gave me discernment and, and understanding that that's not the true doctrine. Why? Because I went precept for precept, line upon line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's really like, when you read the Bible, the reason why people get wrong understandings is not because they don't understand the Greek. It's because when you read, it's what spirit you're entertaining. You know, if you got a spirit of hate, the only thing you're gonna see is Jew, Jew, Jew. So when you see that how you pull that salvation is to the Jews and the Gentiles, they're not going to see that because their spirit is on just Jew, Jew, Jew. But like I said, bro, like this Greek, it's I mean, I'm happy that you showed me this, and I might even look at those videos. But precept upon precept, line upon line, bro, all things could be understood without that.
Nah, that's false. So now let's deal with that, because that's another one West doctrine. So brother, you got to ask yourself this: is the world crazy and the one West doctrine is just right and everybody just got it wrong and scholars are just stupid? Or is the one West doctrine flawed and everybody else is right? So watch this. I'm gonna go to your precept thing. Okay, so according to you, a precept is what?
A precept is, I got let's just say I'm gonna just random verse like John 4:13, and then I go to Hosea 1:4.
That's not precepts. Okay, so look, I'm gonna read it from verse 1. It says, woe, let me move out my way. It says, woe to the crown of pride, to the drunkards of Ephraim. So they're talking about drunk people from Ephraim. It says, whose glorious beauty is a fading flower. So they're losing their beauty, which are on the head of the fat valleys of them that are overcome with wine. So they're talking about these are drunkards. Ephraim are drunkards, right? And that's funny because a lot of them are drunkards today, right? So it says, behold, the Lord hath a mighty and strong one, which as a tempest of hell and a destroying storm, as a flood of mighty waters overflowing shall cast down to the earth with the hand. The crown of pride, the drunkard. So the context so far is dealing with Ephraim being drunk. So the crown of pride, the drunkards of Ephraim shall be trodden under feet. And the glorious beauty, which is on the head of the fat valley, shall be a fading flower, and as thou hasty fruit before the summer, which when he that looketh upon it see, while it is yet in the hand to eat it up. So far, 1 through 4, we're reading about Ephraim and nobody else. Okay, so verse 5. In that day, we're still talking about Ephraim because it says, in the day of Ephraim, the Lord of hosts be for a crown of glory and for a diadem of beauty unto the residue of his people. Okay, verse 6. And for a spirit of judgment to him that sitteth in judgment, and for strength to them that turn the battle to the gate. But they also have erred through wine, so they also are drunkards, and through strong drink are out of the way. So far, 1 through 7, we're talking about people who struggle with alcohol, right? We're talking about alcoholics. It says the priest and the prophet have erred through strong drink. So the priest and the prophet are drunkards as well. They are swallowed up of wine. So brother, can we agree that verse 1 through 7 so far is talking about alcohol?
I mean, it could be, but there's also spiritually, like in Revelation, where it talks about they drink the cup of Babylon's wine.
Yeah. Now we ain't talking about that though. But here. Okay. So watch this. So when it says drunkards, right, of Ephraim, and it says wine. So when you hear a person is drunk and wine is mentioned in the same sentence, is it safe to assume that this person is drinking wine and he's drunk? Because we got to read something else, right? So that what you're doing, that's called, again, so you got exegesis, you got eisegesis. So exegesis is to pull out for what the text is giving you, and eisegesis is to add something that's not there. So I'm reading about wine, I'm reading about drunk, and I'm reading about a particular people. That's exegesis. You inserted something spiritual that maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, but at this point, we don't see anything spiritual. We keep reading wine, drunk, prophets, priests, and Ephraim. People, substance, and and the result of too much of the substance, right?
Mhm.
So without eisegesis, watch this, verse 7. But they also have erred through wine and through strong drink are out the way. So, brother, strong drink means something else than strong drink?
Like I said, brother, it can, man, you have to keep going, but
Right, of course. So watch this. But they also see that this is when they have problems talking to scholars, because they start to insert what they want it to mean rather than what it's actually just saying. Because if I'm reading, like I said, yeah, we'll keep reading, but something got to show us it's spiritual. And if it's spiritual, no problem. I have no problem saying it's spiritual, but I got to read that though. Okay, so it says the priest and the prophet have erred through strong drink. They are swallowed up of wine. I mean, goddamn, strong drink, wine, drunk, alcoholics, Ephraim, priests, and prophets. It said they're out of the way through strong drink. It said it again. It said they erred in their vision. So, brother, they had visions. They stumble in judgment, brother. They're judging and it's false because they are consumed with wine, too much wine. So for being drunk, they're saying that their vision, they can't see vision anymore. Their visions are corrupt. They're saying that their judgment is corrupt. So from 1 through 7, I see nothing spiritual about alcohol. I see they're drinking wine, drinking too much of it, and as a result, they can't judge or see visions clearly. Okay, so watch this. Verse 8. It says, for all tables are full of vomit and filthiness, brother. Is that also spirit? The tables having vomit on them? Is that spirit?
We'll have to get the context, but I'll let you keep going.
Yeah, well, actually, brother, we read the so context is literally word for word. So we read verse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's literally what context means. Context means with, text means the literature. So we read within the literature. We read every verse. We didn't skip anything. We read the context. And then it says, it talks about vomit and filthiness so that there is no place clean. So we're literally reading about drunk people throwing up everywhere. It's a big mess. So now here come your verse. So far, before we get to verse 9, we read about drunkards, we read about wine, read about throwing up, and people who erred in judgment and visions. I mean, that's just, I don't know how we can get anything else out of that. And that's when false doctrines come about in eisegesis. Okay, so then it says, whom shall he teach knowledge? And whom shall he make to understand doctrine? Brother, he's talking about whom shall God make understand doctrine, because these guys are drunk. They already messed up in judgment and visions. He can't teach them. The prophets and priests are drunk, and so is Ephraim. So he cannot teach them. So it's saying, whom outside of these people shall he teach knowledge? Verse 8, verse 9. And whom shall he make to understand doctrine? Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. So it's talking about people who are either young or not drunkards. For precept must be upon precept. Precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little and there a little, for with stammering lips and another tongue will he speak to his people. Okay, but we can't stop there. That's where everybody stop. Let's keep reading. Verse 12. To whom he said, this is the rest wherewith ye may cause the weary to rest. And this is the refreshing, yet they would not hear. So these people that's getting it line upon line, they would not hear. But the word of the Lord, look at verse 13. But the word of the Lord was upon them. Listen, brother. The word of the Lord was upon them, precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little and there a little, that they might go back and fall backward and be broken and snared and taken, brother. They were giving it like that so they can fall and lose, not win.
So when this is what I want to question you. When David said, I will get understanding from your precepts. Because there's two things I want to bring to you, even about that drunkenness. Because if you read Isaiah, if you read the book of the prophets, right? You know, Isaiah, Ezekiel, Micah.
Right.
What was going on with the priests is that they were distorting judgment. They knew the law, but they were distorting judgment for money, for financial gain. So they knew the law, but they were messing up judgment. You know, so when that's why I say when and that was all throughout Ezekiel, that was all throughout Isaiah, all throughout Jeremiah. That's one of the reasons why they, you know, that was one of their judgments. So when you say that's literally talking about drunkenness,
Yeah, it is.
I don't, me personally, and we can agree to disagree. We can
Yeah,
agree to disagree. But when it talks about the priests, and you understand what the priests were doing, even in Nehemiah, in Ezekiel, and Isaiah, they weren't upright priests. They were wicked as hell, and that's
yeah,
really
but
one of the reasons why.
I got you right. They were wicked in what they were doing, and here it explained their wickedness. So these priests and prophets, their wickedness was being drunkards. So priests can be wicked doing other things. Now, brother, so now here's the problem. So precept, let's see what precept means. Okay, so we don't got to guess what it means. We can actually go to it. So precept is this in Hebrew.
Strong's H 6673. Salve. Salve.
All right, let's see what it means. Brother, it simply means a command. It does not mean a Bible verse. So when it says precept upon precept, that means command, instruction, law upon law. So these people were complaining. Watch this. So that this where Bible Hub comes in to play. It's very good. So let's go to Isaiah 28. Watch this. Okay. I'm gonna do verse 9. This damn this Zoom thing is my way. All right. Oh my God. Really? Are you serious? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. So it's not letting me do, okay, fine. All right, whatever. Okay, I gotta go here. I got it. I gotta go here. Okay, so watch this. So, all right, so watch this. Watch this. Chat, listen. Right here, tap in. So, brother, so what you were reading were people complaining. They were not bragging about this way God's word. It says, so this is how it's understood. It says, for it is to do this. So this is the precept upon precept. It is to do this, do that, a rule for this. They were complaining about the laws. They were saying, hey, God keeps saying, do this, do that, a rule for this, a rule for that, a little here, a little there. They were complaining. Look at this. He tells us everything over and over, one line at a time. This has nothing to do with Bible verse. These people are complaining that God is instructing them from their wickedness because they're drunk. So it says, so watch this. Look, for they hear, this is the Berean Standard Bible. For they hear order on order, line on line, order. He's telling them what to do and they're upset. They want to keep in their wickedness. Okay. Same thing here. Order on order. We got all that. Watch this. Law after law. This has nothing to do with Bible verses. Precept is not a Bible verse. It's a law or order or rule. Law after law, line upon after line after line after line. For he says law after law. Okay. Because reply on reply and reply on reply and answer on answer and answer on answer. This has nothing to do with Bible verses. It had nothing to do with go John 14:13 here and Matthew 28 has nothing to do with that. Somebody lied. That's called eisegesis. And here it says contemporary English version. You don't even listen all. You hear senseless sound after senseless sound. These people were complaining on God instructions on how to get right. For command again, command again, expect again, expect again. They speak utter. This is my favorite translation. It says they speak utter nonsense. So instead of all that line upon line, God's word narrowed down to they speak utter nonsense. They were complaining about how God deals with them in their wickedness. Look, he is trying to teach us letter by letter, line by line, lesson by lesson. So who is he? They're complaining about the real message coming to them. For it is do this and do that, do this and do that, line upon line. Okay, for one rule on rule. This has nothing to do with Matthew 17:3. Isaiah 25:2, Genesis 19:5. It has nothing to do with that. They were complaining about something happening during their time. This has nothing to do with going from one Bible book or verse to another. Zero. There's no evidence. You cannot show it. This is talking about people complaining about how they were being handled by righteousness. So whether wine means a spiritual, example, they were still in their wickedness, right? And they were complaining that they were being instructed to do right. But we can agree that indeed, they will hear meaningless gibberish, senseless babbling, and syllable here and syllable there. So everybody can see my screen. This has nothing to do with going to different books and Bible verses. Zero. So we might disagree whether it's literal wine or spiritual wine, but we agree that this has nothing to do with different Bible verses and chapters and books. Zero. So when Hebrews use that, Israelites, my family use that, is wrong. And a scholar like my man Sam or Dr. Brown, they will chew you up. So
what is precept sense? So
okay,
because I'm humble, bro. I could say
yeah.
I will go back to that and I'll you know what I mean?
Okay. Oh, wait, okay.
Really examine. So what is precepts?
I got you. So this is why I told you that Bible Hub is great for commentary. It tells you. It said, I'll read a couple. This is Ellicott's commentary for English readers because people don't read Hebrew. It says, whom shall he teach knowledge? The two verses that follow reproduce the language of the drunkards. This is the language of the drunkards. As they talk scornfully of the prophet, they're criticizing the prophet. God damn, I got out of there. I don't know what I just did. Okay, so to whom does he come with what he calls his knowledge and his doctrine? Okay, so it says better message as in Isaiah 28:19. I'll read that. Let me see what that says. Isaiah 28:19. Because I didn't read that far up. Let's see. It's from that time that goeth forth, it shall take you. From morning by morning shall it pass over, by day and by night, and it shall be a vexation only to understand the report, not the Bible, a report. Okay, so let's go back to the commentary. So it says, does he think that they are boys just weaned, who are to be taught the first elements of the religion of the infant school? Then in their mockery, see, they were mocking. And it shows you, verse 10, they're mocking. They describe his teaching with what was to them is wearisome iteration, always precept upon precept, line upon line, petty rebukes and peril harping upon the same note. We can scarcely doubt that Isaiah was indignantly reproducing, as St. Paul does in Corinthians 20, chapter 2, 2 Corinthians chapter 10 and 10. The very words, almost the drunken accents in which the priest and false prophet has spoken of him. Now, here's another. Okay, so it says, "Whom does he think he is teaching?" They ask. So, brother, the King James translation didn't let you know that people were complaining. Whom does he think he's teaching? They ask. So the people got a question: whom shall he teach? Okay, mere children? Should he teach mere children, weaned from the breast, just weaned from their mother's milk and taken away from the breast? Does he forget that we are grown men, so they felt disrespected? Okay, he says, nay, priests and prophets, and what poor teaching it is. What endless petty feasting, precept upon precept, etc. The intention is to throw ridicule. The intention is to throw ridicule upon the smallness and vexatious character of the prophets, interminable and uninterrupted chidings. It says technical terms in Isaiah's teaching, which his adversaries seem to have ridicule as catchwords. The term translated doctrine means properly tidings and involves the idea that the prophet obtained the teaching so designated by direct relation from God. Okay, so I'll read one more commentary. This has nothing to do with book on chapter, nothing. Okay, so okay, So Cambridge, Bible for schools and colleges. It says the retort of the revelers to Isaiah's recrimination. The meaning is, who are we that we should thus be lectured by this man? So, bro, they were saying, they were complaining like, yo, why is this guy lecturing? So the precept upon precept is him. It's like you talking to your son or your coworker or somebody below you in job status, and they're mad. Like, yo, brother, keep telling me do this, do that. So they're mocking him. So it says, are we newly weaned infants? So that's the part. Like when he says weaned from the breast, he's saying, yo, dude, why are you talking to us? Why is he talking to us like little kids? So it says, expresses the injured self-consciousness of the priest. Whom shall he make to understand doctrine? That of the prophets for doctrine. Has the message, the word commonly means report. The message means report. That's why we read in verse 19, it said report. I'll go back to it right here. Verse 19, it summed it up. It said, and it shall be a vexation only to understand the report. The report, the report, the report. Let's go back. So it says, but here it denotes that which is heard by prophetic audition from the Lord, as in Isaiah 28 and 19. It goes back to there, Isaiah 53 and 1, and Jeremiah 49 and 14, Obadiah 1 and 1. Okay, so this has nothing to do with jumping book for book out of context. That's not how reading works in any language, anywhere on the face of the earth. I got this for you. And then, I'll let you comment. So let me do this for you. So this is how comprehension works. Okay. And this is across the board in all languages. And that's why I encourage you and anybody listening in the chat to go study a second language. You ain't got to be fluent, but go study it and you'll see how language works. There'll be no more mess ups, no more like we're doing right now. Okay. So in language, you have 4 levels of reading comprehension. Okay, this is questions to ask your child during and after reading to develop their reading comprehension. Reading is not just being able to read the words, but also understanding what you are reading. Below are 4 levels of questioning that will assist with reading comprehension. As the levels go up, so do the levels of difficulty in the questions being asked. So level 1 is for elementary kids. It says right there, the answer's in front of you. Literally what they're saying is for elementary kids in the 1st grade to like 5th, it says when they read a book like Cat in the Hat, if they want to know what color the hat is or what color the cat is, it's going to literally say it in the page they're reading. When the hat is mentioned, the color is mentioned there. They don't got to search for it. It says the red hat. It makes it easy for elementary kids to understand there's a hat and there's a color of the hat. It's red. Okay. Level 2 says think and search. The answer is in front of you, but you need to look for it. Okay. So that means that on that page, it mentions the hat, but it doesn't say what color it is. So you might have to find, so the hat is mentioned in page 1, and you probably got to read a little more to page 5 to see the color. Okay. So page 3 is what you erroneously call preset. Level 3 is what you erroneously call preset. Or level 3 says the author and you. The answer is not in front of you. Use clues, brother. These clues in reading comprehension are called context clues from the book and form your answer. So the answer is not going to be in front of you. And guess what? The answer is on no page number. It's not even in the book. So there, it says a hat, but it doesn't say the color. It just says that the hat is the color of an apple, right? That could be a green apple. That could be a red apple. It could be a yellow apple. But because when you see images of an apple, it's always red, it's safe. When an elementary kid see an apple, it's always red, it's never yellow, it's never green in elementary school. So when this says that hat is the color of an apple, that kid is going to use that context clue to say the hat is red. Okay? Level 4 is the worst way to comprehend something. It says the answer is in your head. The answer is not in the book at all. No context clues. It is your opinion. And a lot of Israelites have no context clues. They don't have level 3, level 2, level 1. They got their opinion. And when they say precept upon precept is Matthew chapter 2, Galatians chapter 3, Genesis chapter 5, they made that up. There's no proof nowhere in this world that shows you precept means jump book to book to book to book. These people are being spoken to at a particular time, and they're mocking the prophet who's trying to get them right from their drunkenness. It doesn't matter if it's symbolic or literal. They are off. They are in wickedness, and a prophet's trying to straighten them out, and they're mad because the prophet is giving them instruction. But I'll let you respond to that, brother.
So when I think it's let me see. So like, what is precept again? Like, what is precept to you? What is your understanding of precept?
Okay, so precept is an instruction. Like so somebody's telling you to do something.
So it's a law.
It could be a law. Well, you can't say law because when the Israelites were in the wilderness, the Most High told them to get in their tents. That wasn't law. It's an instruction. So law is written down. It's something you do, again and again and again. So that's law. But an instruction is something you got to do for the time. For example, the Most High instructed Abraham to get Isaac and put him on the altar. It's not a law because he ain't got to do it again ever again. It's just that for that particular moment. So that's called an instruction or the ordinance. So the Bible, the Most High tell you something, you got to do it, but it's not law. It just do that for right now because it makes sense, or because the Most High said so. So no, the law's not there. It's just an instruction for right now.
So when David says, so how are you getting understanding from precepts? Like how are you gaining understanding from?
Okay, yeah. So the Most High is the best knower. So if he tells you get in that tent, he don't got to explain to you. That's a precept. He's telling you get in the goddamn tent. When Noah said, "Hey, get in this ark," he ain't waste time explaining why get in the ark. He's saying this is a God sent message. Get in the ark or die. So that was an instruction. So when he was told to build that ark, bro, that's a precept. That's not a law. He built one ark, not 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and nobody built arks today. So that was an instruction for a particular time for a particular reason.
All right, can you go to Psalms 119 real quick? And
Yeah.
then after this, I'm gonna just, amen, because we both gonna have,
All right.
we might have to just, because reading Isaiah 28, it do give me a different understanding. Because he says he used precept upon precept to make them fall backwards.
No, but they were mocking. Don't forget, like the context is. You know what? Wait! Don't leave. Let me get my Hebrew Tanakh. I want to read it from there. 1 second. Let me grab that for you. I'm back. All right, so let me show you what I got here. Let me show you what I got here. Let me cut my camera on. Okay, this is the Hebrew Tanakh. Okay. All right, so let me go to Isaiah here. Isaiah 28 and 9. Let me see if it's worded differently. Okay, here we are. Isaiah 28. Okay, so oh my God. Hey, yo. Oh, okay, wait. Isaiah 28. And here we go. And 9. Okay. Watch this right here, bro. So this is going to end this conversation right now. This is the Hebrew Tanakh with the Hebrew on the right, the English on the left. It says, to whom, listen to the language now. To whom would he give instruction? To whom expound a message? To those to those newly weaned from milk, just taken away from the breast, the same mutter upon mutter, murmur upon murmur, now here, now there. That is the Hebrew Tanakh. It says, to whom will he give instruction? To whom expound a message? To those newly weaned from milk, just to take away from the breast? That same mutter upon mutter, murmur upon murmur. Murmur, we know that's always negative. It says, now here, now there. It says, truly, as one who speaks to the people in a stammering jargon and an alien tongue, is he who declares to them, this is the resting place, lest they weary rest. This is the place of homesteads, deserted, forsaken, like a wilderness. Okay, it says, so that was, let me, that might be it. So that says murmur. It's not a preset. So what happens is that brothers are cherry picking a King James mistranslation, because this is the old English language, and they're taking that and applying an old English word to modern English and saying precept, and they're making up a definition. They're saying precept means go. So brother, whether we disagree or not, one thing we got to agree on: there's no evidence that we read that precept means go to one chapter to another. There's zero evidence for that. You agree or disagree?
I would have to go. I will have to go back, brother. I'm gonna be honest. I will have to go back and really like study. I will have to.
All right, so
study that verse.
I got you. So I'm saying for what I read today, I'm saying just off today. Anything I read today suggests we could read from this book and that book and this book and that book.
From what you brought out now.
Okay, so what's the last thing you want to go to? Because it's getting late. I got 16% on my laptop. What's the last thing you want to go to?
What was?
Because you said something about
it was Psalms. It was Psalms. Okay. Psalm 119.
All right. Psalms 1.
So you don't believe that we gotta go precept upon precept and line upon line with understanding?
No, no. That's some made up doctrine from One West people, because I mean, think about it. The Muslims could do it too. See, what happens is when you don't respect context, so there's something called context, subtext, and pretext. So what you can do is, and it happens in conversation. So we're talking right now. And right now we could be talking about, let's say boxing. And maybe I owed you some money. And you could say, man, if you don't pay me, I'm going to kill you. Right? You said that. Now, a nosy neighbor used that as a so-called pretext or precept and called the cops and said, yo, Swazi just threatened, or I'm by sports threatened. What's your name, brother?
Azariah.
Right. So Swazi just threatened Azariah. Right now, they don't know the context. They took that by itself out the context and gave it a new role, right? A new agenda. So now police officers pull up armed like a motherfucker. They said, hey, you're gonna kill him. So they pull up guns drawn. And I might even got shot. And then when they find the news come out later to say, nah, they were talking about boxing. Swazi's guy lost. No. Azariah's guy lost. And Swazi said, you don't pay me, I'm gonna kill you. But they're laughing and joking. So that's what context does for you. When you take something out of context, now that's called pretext or precept. In y'all case, it's not called precept, but the way y'all use precepts is called precept. And now you can make that literally mean something else that's not intended to mean. And that goes back to eisegesis. That's why I brought back to you eisegesis, exegesis. When you use the precept thing, that's eisegesis. You're adding to the scriptures. And brother, I'm not your biggest threat. The biggest threat are scholars out there like Sam or Dr. Brown who's waiting on this argument. That's your biggest op, not me. I'm your brother who's trying to get us right. So when we talk to them, it could be a academic discussion where we got some solid talking points. But if you go there like Gorilla Hebrew, talking about seed or sperm and then change your mind, you make us look bad. So if you go to scholars saying precept means you could go to this book, that book, he's going to ask the same question I just asked. What did I read in Isaiah chapter 28 that told you you can go to this book, to that book? And the answer is nothing. An honest answer is nothing. So it's like, well, why do you do that based on that scripture? You'd be like, I don't know. I was told that. And that's it. Just like the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church, it tell you to do something and they don't really explain it too much. They say, do it, and you do it. That's why I say Israel is becoming like the Catholic Church. It becomes, do it because we say so. And now that we say so, it becomes tradition. So you cannot even question it. So you can't even question Isaiah 28:9 now without somebody like, making you feel bad or talking about you or calling you a coon or Antichrist. You can't even question it. We're becoming the Black Catholics. We're wrong and don't want to be questioned.
So, brother, how can you understand prophecy without going from book to book? Like, if I read, like, if we go to Isaiah, right, and we go talk about the Babylonian captivity, when it's talking about Babylon, and then it says, because Babylon was only supposed to be, it was only a 70-year captivity. Yeah. But then he goes and say, it's going to be a city with no walls.
Right.
But when you go to Ezra, Zerubbabel, Nehemiah, and Ezra, they built those walls.
Okay, now so how do you know that? Wait. So how do you know that?
Going to Ezra. What you mean? Going to Ezra.
Right. That means you read Ezra, right?
Yeah, but I had to go precept upon
No.
I had to read.
No, brother, you did not. You read. Listen, you went context upon context, and you remember that this picks up. This answers the story over here. That's called context. That means you have to read it all through. Like, for example, to understand Adam and Eve, Cain, Abel, and Seth, brother, you have to read Genesis 2:5. If you don't do that, you do not know the story of Seth, Cain, Abel, Adam, and Eve. You do not know the story. You cannot bounce around without reading the entire book of Genesis 2, the entire book of Genesis 3, the entire book of Genesis 4, and Genesis 5. So, brother, when you do that, that's not precept upon precept. That's context upon context. And what you're doing is you're remembering the clues. That's level 3. You're remembering the clues left behind and you're connecting the dots, brother. It said that. Listen, look at my screen. It actually said that. Look. It says level 3. The answer is not in front of you. So that means it's not all in Matthew's 1. Use clues from the book and form your answer. The Bible is one book with different chapters. So the answer, like you said, might not all be in Matthew. So what you do is you read the entire Bible to find the answer, and the answer can end up in Galatians, or it can be way back in, let's say, Isaiah. But you only know that because you read all of the 60-something books of Isaiah. You didn't skip. So what I'm saying is, which I have, I've read a lot of the Bible, and I remember a lot of the Bible. But somebody who has not read Genesis, that's my favorite book. If you haven't read Genesis front and back, there's no way you got a better understanding than me in Genesis. It's impossible. Because I've read it. I've read all of Genesis. I know the stories. So if you do precept on precept and you think you can handle me, you can't.
I don't know.
All right. So far today, I proved that you don't got to guess on Jews. Jews are Jews, Greeks are Greeks, and Gentiles are Gentiles. When it says Grecians, you're Jews now. I've proven that. There's no Israelite that got a video explaining that, 0, not 1. And you never heard that till today. So all I did today was share correct information over and over and over. I never purposely said something or even mistakenly said something that was incorrect. I gave you exactly how the Bible's read. You gotta go to the Hebrew, gotta go to the Greek, and I showed you root words, transliteration, inflections, and the Hebrew, it's gonna say inflection, but that's a Greek term, but Hebrew is called constructor. These are things that you're gonna come across studying Hebrew and Greek. You have not seen these Bible stools because they're going off tradition of men. Precept means book to book to book. Nowhere it says that. It's made up, and we just follow it because it's a tradition, and you can't challenge it because you're the Antichrist, or you're a coon. But when you challenge, like I just did today, what did we read that says? So forget about you. Let's say if we're talking to a 15-year-old that knows nothing, they're Muslim, they're atheists, and they're coming to the Bible. They find out who they are, and we just read Isaiah 28, and the way I showed it, he'd be like, "Yo, nothing about that told me to jump." So to answer your question, what I'm saying is, I'm saying you cannot. I'm not saying you shouldn't go read all of Matthew, read all of Isaiah, read all of Ezekiel, and then tie things together. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying what you cannot do. What you cannot do is read one line in Isaiah, ignore the context why the line is there, and then because it fits another narrative, apply it somewhere else and say, "Hey, this makes sense." It does not make sense. You took two verses out of context to make them connect. That's wrong. That's not scholarly or academic or educational.
Because I get what you're saying. Like, even when you said context, like, you right. Like, I read Isaiah.
Of course you did.
Isaiah. When I was looking into the prophecies, I read Isaiah, and I'm like, that shit don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So you right. You feel me? And I feel like even when I go back to Isaiah 28, I feel like I'm gonna get that understanding that it may not be what I think it is. You feel me? Like, so my last question to you is, so do you think you have to go to understand a book? You have to be able to, like, you know how what's a verse like do you what role do you think the Gentiles play in
So
the kingdom?
okay, so like it's so I can't really, let me be honest, I can't really give you a picture, right? Because that's not my concern. Like, my concern is my own salvation. Like, whatever happens for everybody else, that's their responsibility, right? So all I can do is my best. All I can do is come across information I think is, salvationable, and share it to other people, and hopefully, it makes sense to them. So I'm not sleeping. I'm not losing sleep worried about white folks.
No, I'm not saying that, brother. I'm asking you what does the Bible say? What does the prophecies, Isaiah, what does the prophecies, like, what does they say? What do Paul say?
Okay, so to answer your question, Romans 1, you got Romans 1:16, and then you got another verse where it says there is no Greek, there is no Jew, there's no man, there's no woman, like basically like showing you equality. So what do you see from that verse?
Well, if we would go to read Ephesians, if we would read Galatians, 1 Corinthians 12, what that's talking about, because there is a difference between male and female. There's obviously a difference. A woman got a prayer prophesy with her head covered. So there's different roles.
It was talking about salvation. Like, when it said no different, it's talking about like there's no difference in salvation for a Jew, a Gentile, woman, and man. Like, everybody gonna get it equally if they, follow whatever needs to be followed.
Okay, so we're all one body in Christ.
That's what it says.
1 Corinthians 12. If you go to 1 Corinthians 12, it talks about our gifts that we have. One person can't say, "Oh, I'm the eye." One person may be able to be good at what you doing.
Research,
whatever this is.
Research.
Greek, yeah. And one person may be good at prophecy. One person may be good at, you know what I mean? But we all come together
I agree.
in that body. By one spirit. That's what that's talking about. That
Right,
by one spirit, under the Holy Spirit, we are all one person. But that doesn't mean that they are Jews. Because
No.
If it doesn't mean that they're Jews, and it doesn't mean that we're all going to be equally in the kingdom. And the reason
Yeah.
why I asked you that was because if you go to Paul, right? If you go to what was it? This last one, brother. I just want to
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
what you
Give
think
me
about
chapter
this.
and verse. Give me chapter and verse.
Hold on, let me pull. I gotta go to my notes real quick. Uh,
And see, and that's why what I read earlier, Matthew chapter 3, verse 9, it said, woe to you, Pharisees and Sadducees. It says, you are shutting up the kingdom for other people, and ye yourself not going in. So you have Israelites who's worried about white folks' salvation when John the Baptist said, shit, you ain't going in. Like you so worried about them not getting in, and you yourself not even getting in.
right. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, so, but the thing is, like John the Baptist said, you're trying to shut the window to other people. Why? Just not for you. But he's telling them, stop trying to shut a window for people and just make sure there's a window open for you. Like, make sure you're getting in first. Stop trying to make sure other people ain't getting in. Make sure you're getting in. So he was saying, like, they are so focused on shutting the window for other people when they didn't even open the window for themselves. But what's your last chapter?
I'm trying to find it real quick. He quoted something from the. Here it go. So so Acts 15, verses 14 through 18.
Okay. We are okay. Go ahead. We're here.
And the reason why I pull this up, brother, is because we got to understand, to get understanding of prophecy, we have to be able to go from these other books and be able to mash them together. We cannot understand prophecy of the 1,000-year reign, of the tribulation period. You can't just stick in Revelation and understand the tribulation period without going
And
to
I agree.
Zechariah.
I never said that. I agree. I never said that.
Oh, so you agree with you to get an understanding of some scriptures, you have to go to other parts of the book to understand what this is saying.
Yeah, so I say it one more time. So I keep showing you level 3 of comprehension. Like level 3 comprehension says it's not in front of you. It says you have to search the book.
Okay.
Right. But when you search the book, you're respecting whatever you read, you're respecting the context it sits in. So you can't take out something. I explained the conversation. I will kill you. You cannot take out something from context and make it mean something else. You got to right. You got to respect what it means in the context you took it from. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. And that's what. No, I understand what you're saying now, because that's how them IUIC brothers operate too. Because that's why I started messing with them.
That's all one way operate from my experience.
So Acts 15. I don't know if you want me to read it or.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
So it says, Simeon has declared how Yahuwah at first did visit the Gentiles to take out of them a people for his name. And to this agree the words of the prophet. So he's saying this, by the Gentiles getting salvation, this is the word of the prophets. They said this. As it is written, after this, I will return and will build up the tabernacle of David, which is fallen down, and I will build again the ruins thereof, and I will set it up that the residue of men might seek after Yahuwah and all the Gentiles upon whom my name is called, says Yahuwah, who does all these things. Known to Yahuwah are all his works from the beginning of the world. He's quoting Amos. Like, when you say that we all are going to be, there's going to be a difference. And I'm not like them IUIC brothers, like, oh, we're gonna be just shitting on them and doing all these things. We're not gonna be doing that. We're not gonna be doing that. Y'all love his people, but there is going to be a hierarchy in the kingdom. And what Simeon is saying, I think Simeon or Paul, one of them, what he's quoting is Amos 9. So if you could just, this is the last scripture.
Yeah.
This is the
What was
last
that?
scripture.
Which one? Amos what?
Amos 9, 11 through 12.
Yeah.
So when we go through the Old Testament, a lot of brothers, a lot of people don't read the Old Testament and say, oh, that's not, that doesn't matter. This is New Testament. This is New Testament saying this, along with and then he says, as the prophets wrote, you know, so these are things that the prophets were even speaking of.
Right.
So it says, in that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, and close up the breaches thereof, and I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old, that they may possess the remnant of Edom and of all the heathen which are called by my name, says Yahuwah that does this. So he's telling you the heathen, and when you go to, and you line up Acts 15 along with Amos 9, those people, those Gentiles who are being called by his name, Israel is going to possess them.
Yeah. So okay. So I see the issue here. So when the New Testament fulfilled the Old Testament, it's never exact. It's never exact. It's always a difference in fulfillment. Even in all Christ prophecies, I don't know one Old Testament Christ prophecy that was fulfilled in the New Testament exactly the way it was stated in the Old Testament. There's always a little change and twist. Okay, so now I don't have a problem with Gentiles. Like let's say the kingdom is righteous, right? Milk and honey everywhere, and Israelites are the owners of the business, and the Gentiles, they just patronizing, spending money. I got no problem with that. I had a problem with people saying that they're going to be in the kingdom serving, like being tortured and some type of slavery, right?
Yeah, so, and that's what they'll say. They'll say, "We'll rule them with a rod of iron." But there's prophecies even against that, because there will be people that will be, but those are the ones who are not called by y'all's name.
Yeah. So this is what you gotta do. So this might be your calling. Your calling might be to have this conversation with as many Israelites as possible, right? Maybe 1,000, maybe 50, maybe 5, as many as possible. That might be your calling. Like you might be an Isaiah type of guy, right? Where you just gotta give it to him straight. Have like you watch the videos. Say, hey man, I'm from this tribe. My name is so and so. Hey, I'd like to have a discussion with you on various things in the Bible. Just want to get your opinion. And you have these conversations and see how far you can get, because that's your duty. Like if you really believe this stuff, then you believe that there's a slight adjustment they got to make, then that's your calling to make sure to get that adjustment.
Yeah, absolutely. They got a lot to fix. I'm gonna be honest. And
guess what? If you can convince one, you did more than most people in the world.
I think the problem with them brothers and a lot of people, because I talk to people who even, like I was in group chats with people who even believe what we believe, but they believe that everybody are Jews and everybody, that doctrine of we all gonna be one. There's no partiality. Like what I do, I'm like, I was telling a sister, like I study prophecy. You know what I'm saying? As long as prophecy exists, I don't know, I don't want to hold this Zoom too long. We might have to, have just a one-on-one, bro, just to see, where you at and I would like to have our conversation, because just like I tell everybody.
You're gonna have me in prophecy. No, I'll tell you right now, you probably know more than me in prophecy. That ain't my that ain't my strong point, prophecy.
But that's why people don't I'm not knocking you or anybody else, but if you don't know prophecy, it's like you're not going to understand the New Testament. You're not going to understand Paul. You know, like you have to understand the Old Testament. You have to understand the history of Israel in order to understand all the writings of Paul. That's why people you go to Second Peter 3:16, to where he says Paul's letters are hard to understand. Some people read his letters and destroy them. And I'm paraphrasing. They read his letters and they destroy themselves because they don't understand Paul. That's where the Christian doctrine comes from. Because they misconstrue Paul. Why? Because they don't read the Old Testament. They don't know what the restoration of Israel means. You feel me? Like, and I'm not trying to preach on your Zoom or none of that, bro. Because like I said, I definitely would like a one-on-one with you. And I'm not one of them brothers, bro. Like, I can be proudful, but when it comes to this, bro, I'm a student, bro. That's why I got on this line, because this may be something that I need. That I need to implement in my walk. You feel me? Like I'm still a student, bro. Right. But I'm on some iron sharpen iron type thing.
Yeah.
Like, I like to grow with my brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if we can ever get that, I ain't going to take too much time. Hopefully we can get this one-on-one.
Yeah.
And we, can commune a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, of course. So I got your Facebook. So what I'll do is I'll just send you my, I'll inbox you my number, when you're free, just I give, like, Sundays I'm free pretty much the whole day. Like the weekends I'm like the most free, but the weekdays, like morning and late evening, I'm free. Mornings and late evenings I'm free. But I'm lying about mornings. I go to the gym. I would say you just got text, right? On the weekdays you got text, just where I'm at, and I'll tell you. But weekends I'm usually free from afternoon on.
For sure, brother. I appreciate the edification, bro.
Yeah, that good conversation.
Yeah, for sure, brother. I'm just send those videos through, brother. I don't got nothing to do today.
Oh yeah.
Man, I'm gonna just be dwelling in the word. So
yeah. You're gonna because you're gonna be so informed on how Bibles are translated. It's not what people be saying. And then you're able to correct them. Like, nah, bro. I had brothers say the most weird shit ever, but I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna send it to you and you just watch it for yourself. Say, a guy like me, like, I watched that shit like 3 times. It's like an hour and something. I watched it 3 times because I want to remember it so I can teach it, or share it.
Right.
Information. So that's me. Like, I'm a perfectionist. Like, whatever information I come across, I always learn it to where I can teach it back. Like, without any notes. Like, just now, when I'm talking to you, no notes, just freestyle on top of the head. No, I never really do notes like that. I try to commit to memory, and that's it.
Right, brother. Well, I appreciate all that you brought forth, brother. Just send those things through.
Yeah,
and we'll be in touch, brother.
Yeah, I'll find it. Yeah, but you definitely got me on Facebook, and I'll send my number. We'll link up. Wrong.
Well, was you bringing anything else out?
No, I was pretty much done. Like, yeah, anything else I'm gonna say is gonna be reiterating what I said before, talking in circles. So I'm done.
Oh, all right, brother. Well, I'll be in touch.
All right, shalom.
Shalom.
All right, got some nice weather over here. So that was a good conversation. Bizzle. Oh, okay. I didn't see the link. All right, let me send the link to you. I didn't see that. Yeah, sometimes when I be talking, because the chat sometimes can be nasty, right? So the chat can like throw you off your game. The chat could be rude. You gotta be bots in there, trolls, and they could say something real nasty and it'll throw you off your game. And you end up responding to the chat, disrespecting your guest, right? So sometimes I don't look at the chat, just here and there, because it can throw you off your game. Let me put the link in there. Yeah, so I had this on this channel because it was not a debate. It's like so this was not a debate, by the way. This was like just a a brotherly discussion. All right, so hold on. Let me invite or ask it. I gotta get my charger too. Hey, peace, Eric.
Hey, peace, bro.
What's going on? Did you heard the whole discussion?
No, part of it because I jumped on a little bit later because my guy he was having a kickback, so we were just talking. He was at his mama crib, and then we had a death in the family.
Okay. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so. But yeah, no, you was handling. You know what I heard. You was taking care of your business as far as talking to the brother, and that's where I kind of chuckled to myself. I had the phone on speaker. A lot of these brothers, they don't understand how when we came out of this stuff, bro, how beat up that we used to be as far as like, I always call them prison yard ministry and being hardcore, whether it be Hebrews or FOI, you feel me?
Right.
So it's like we already know this, bro.
Yeah.
Or certain political issues, What's your thoughts on that?
On which part? You said a couple of things.
No, I'm saying just as far as just history. I don't know. Just some of these brothers, I don't know if they're younger in age or what, bro.
Yeah, so I agree. It's just the prison yard doctrines that become popular, and they're tailor made for people in prison. So what they do is that they'll be like really refined on it because the public, we don't really like the public don't really take education serious. Like unless you confined to a room, then you're forced to. People end up being authors, all type of great shit in prison. Malcolm X's, but people in public, the free world, we take advantage of our opportunities in time where we never get it together. So the people in prison, the positivity is this opportunity the same as the negative. So these people refine and commit to memory weird doctrines in prison. They bring it to the public, like sagging pants. They bring it to the public, and it's adopted because it's like, wow, this guy really knows his shit. And we're not good researchers. We can't really fact check stuff like that, unfortunately. And we take it as sound doctrine.
Right.
And it sounds good. We pass it on, and this becomes the truth.
That's crazy, bro.
And that's how, the Nation of Islam really got popping, and even Sunni Islam, like Orthodox Islam, all the Islams got popping. Even 5% of Islam got popping in prison.
But you know what though? Why do you think brothers like me and yourself, why people, in our community, they get mad when we talk about this? Why?
Yeah, that's, I don't know, man. Like it's interesting. It's saying like the truth really, you know what? Like people feel like this is all they got, right? So when they feel like you're being threatened, they feel like you're taking something from them that made them who they are, and they don't care if it was like negative or misinformation or a half truth. It made them who they are, so don't take it from them.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have a lot of people tell you, "Yeah, man, my uncle was a Catholic, and
Right.
and that saved his life. He used to be a crackhead."
Oh, my guys, they was in the NOI. I'm like, man, I don't give no fuck what they was in, bro.
Right, straight goofiness. Elijah Muhammad saved my uncle. He's a crackhead, and now he's selling bean pies.
You know what it is? I think what it is a lot of times, but I think we have that life experience as far as with us working and raise kids. Wait, I know you got a young shorty right now, but you look at your life perspective is different.
Yeah.
And you see that everybody black ain't no devil, and everybody white ain't no devil.
Right.
Now people, man, that's why I say black folks, they could be just as ignorant as another black person or a white person or a Hispanic person.
Yeah.
Period, point blank.
I'm just pushing my phone. Okay, I got it on my phone now. Yeah, I was trying to get off the computer, get to my phone. Yeah, you're right. And that's what Unc kind of like was proving when he was arguing his points with other people. He was showing that because you had this melanin doctrine. You were like this dark melanin. You had that. You were superior to everybody with less melanin than yourself. And so when Unc was pointing out, his main point, even to me, to make me think differently, he was pointing out like, yo, people are people. Humans are humans. Like you could believe white folks got this weird view on black folks where we're just primitives, monkeys, and black folks got this weird view on white folks that they're just cave dwellers. So, but both views are pretty much acting like that person's not human. Like they lack something that we got and they could never get, like mentally. It's like both doctrines straight pseudo. Like all humans can comprehend, all humans can invent something, all humans can get a skill and refine it and be good at it.
Right.
But when you start thinking that okay, so I do lawn care. I'm just like hypothetical. I do lawn care, but let's say if I got a bias against Hispanics, I hate them, blah, blah, blah. Then you start automatically thinking they can't do lawn care. And then you find out he's your biggest competitor and you're disrespecting him. Now he took all your clients or most of them.
Right.
Like, dude, that's because you think he's less than a human than yourself because he speaks broken English or no English. You think he can't do what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real talk, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. So, and then you got that, but then you got, I'm going to say Nation of Islam, right? Nation of Islam, they believe that other religious people are just stupid. Like they really believe you can't do what they do. Like I'm telling you, that's a hidden information people don't know. The Nation of Islam really believe that Catholics, Orthodox Muslims, Hebrew Israelites, Christians, atheists, they're stupid and can't obtain what they can obtain because they got Elijah Muhammad teachings. Like they really believe that. You're inferior because you don't have the teachings.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a hardcore talking point amongst, the Nation of Islam.
Yeah. That's wild right there.
Yeah, they really believe that. Like you are below them. Like this guy might be doing well in life. It has nothing to do with Elijah Muhammad. It's because this is who he was born to be. But they'll act like it's because of Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah,
and they'll see a homeless person who believes in, let's say, something other than what they believe in, and they'll say he's homeless because he believes in that. So like they would attribute his failures to his belief system and attribute this one brother success to his religion, but then they'll ignore the other non-members who are just as broke as the homeless guy.
Wow. But with a lot of the brothers that's from the nation who, I've had contact with, there was no problem. But it's that extreme version though. Those that extremism, brother.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Now you have, and I'm gonna say this: the extreme version of them are most likely not in the mosque, like under Farrakhan. The extreme people and like I'm tied in with these guys, right? Like I'm well respected in the Nation of Islam circles. I'm telling you, the extreme people are most likely not in the ranks.
Okay.
They're not under Farrakhan, right? Rulership.
Yeah.
In all my life, knowing these guys, the extreme Nation of Islam members are not under Farrakhan. They're like the aggressive, extreme guys. Those are people who are not under Farrakhan and disagree with Farrakhan. Those are normally the aggressive Nation of Islam supporters or like Elijah Muhammad followers. They're not in the mosque. Like the guys who are like real eloquent, articulate, and mild mannered. Like those guys are. If you hear those guys talking, those with like that really know how to behave in public without making themselves look bad, they are normally active FOI members under fair account.
Right,
When
right.
you see a guy who loves Elijah Muhammad, but he's acting a fool, I guarantee you he's not an active member in public.
That's why.
He's active. Yeah.
I'm sorry, brother.
No, I was done.
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying when I was on the other broadcast. I don't want to say, well, maybe I could say it. The arena broker. I was just bringing some up. Is just far as most people that have kids or raising a family, bro. You're not that militant in that sense, bro. You're not that militant. When you had that extremism, that's some old wild prison yard stuff, bro.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah. That lawlessness.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I've been working for 20 plus years. You don't have that wildness because you don't know how. When you usually have that wildness, you don't know how to deal with people.
Right.
That's what my grandmama, right? My grandmama, R.I.P. And R.I.P. is Jim Brown too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I already I seen Turkey and CB song. Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah. But what I was saying, my grandmama, she had what you would call a nigga beater. You remember them little small sticks, bro?
Yeah.
Anybody on the chat in am I lying or not? Am I lying? Am I lying or not?
Nah.
My grandma, look. I went to the cookie. I went to the. Why you lying? Why you laughing, bro?
Nah, all I can see is punching in the back. That's all I can envision.
Listen, bro. You know I hate. Well, you know I here in Chicago. Listen, man. My grandma now. Ask anybody that's plugged.
You from Chicago too?
You already know that, bro. You know that.
God damn, you, Lisa Aries. God damn.
Yeah. Look.
Damn.
Look. I went to the cookie job one day, Joe. Right. My grandma. Why you let me get let me get through with the story. Look.
The cookie jar.
Listen, my grandmama had one of them nigga beaters, right? So I'm trying to get some of them pink cookies, right?
Right.
Pause on that, but look, I'm trying to get some cookies. You know what she did? She hit me about 3 or 4 times upside the head with that nigga beater. With that nigga beater. Yeah, anybody, if you plug from Chicago, I don't understand how niggas don't be knowing that. Bro, she hit me upside the head about 3 or 4 times. What is wrong with these Negroes? In the cookie jar, bro. People don't even know about that, bro. But you know what a nigga beater is, don't you?
I got my own. It was like a little bat. That's what we called it.
Yeah, a little bat.
Yeah.
A nigga beater. Hell yeah, my grandmama hit me upside the head about 3 or 4 times, bro.
God damn, she gonna kill you?
Shit, you think she was playing?
King Von, look, your mom like King, your grandma like King Von grandma.
Man, let me tell you something.
God damn.
If you stay in Cook County, listen, if you a brother, anybody, I guarantee you that watch this show, they're gonna be like, hell yeah. He telling you real walkie-talkie with a nigga beater. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Damn. Like full throttle, or she held back?
Nigga, full throttle. She told my ass. She told my ass. wait a minute, bro. And she told my ass, now go ahead and get somewhere and sit down. Nigga, I was still woke. That's the crazy part. I was still woke.
Damn. For a
I
cookie.
was still woke for a cookie, G-ball. Do you hear me?
God damn. So, like, what do you have to do to get a cookie the right way?
Ask. You gotta ask.
So why you ain't ask?
I was just on some you know, on some Tom and Jerry shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one. I ain't trying to ask. I ain't trying to go through all that because
Yeah, I was on
if you
some Tom and
ask,
Jerry shit.
she just might say no, right? She could say no if you ask.
Man, listen, it was so many. I think the difference is because and you know what? That's the difficult thing. Sometimes when I had these conversations, I had so many cousins and shit. You know, I was the youngest, so you know, it's just a problem when she didn't want me like my older cousins, bro. She didn't want me like my older cousins. So it's so
Okay, I
many
got you.
goddamn,
Yeah.
you know, our family.
Yeah.
Goddamn
She
it,
started to see a little of them in you when you act like that.
Man, listen, man, whooping ass like Ricky
Mm.
Henderson.
Shit,
Whipping
man, we need
ass
some
like
more
Ricky
grandmas like that nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, it was child abuse, but shit. I mean, it's like black kids, we only know child abuse. So without child abuse, we end up shooting niggas at 13 years old.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, we just, you know, sit back now.
That's crazy. Yeah. Damn.
You know what I'm
People
talking about when we
back.
talk about nigga beaters? A nigga beater.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's why I told you what it was. I identified it. A snitch. Yeah. God damn, bro. For a cookie. And the cookies in the kitchen? The cookie jars in the kitchen?
Yes, and man, hell yeah.
Glass jar? Glass jar?
No, you know, it used to be in that brown jar. You couldn't see in it. But you know,
you can see it or you can't? Oh, no, that's good then. No, I like that. I like that. Because I'll like get on her. I'm about to say, damn, she got that thing in a glass jar teasing y'all. But nah, you can't see it. I respect that. I respect that. You can't see it. Because to sit there and let you see it, making you probably don't want a cookie, but since you could see it, like, come on, Grandma, what you doing? But now your grandma made where you couldn't see it, but you don't sit in there. Nah, it's your fault. You agree, little nigga.
No. Yeah, hell yeah. No, I went in there, right? I went in there, like I said, on some Tom and Jerry shit. Whoop Bob the Bam. You know, she had went to the bathroom or something. Nigga, she came out, brought that nigga beater. Nigga. Whoop Bob
you
the
trying to try
Bam,
me?
nigga like
Ricky
Henderson. Like Ricky Henderson. It was like Ricky Henderson.
You trying to hit a home run. RBI on your ass.
You know what she told me after that?
What?
Now get somewhere and sit down.
So what did you? So I guess you got somewhere to sit down.
Oh, I had to. I mean, I had
wait. So did you ever bring that back up to her as you got older?
You know, she ended up having she ended up having dementia, and she ended up passing. I mean, I couldn't.
Yeah, no. I'm saying like, when you were when you were 18, 19, 20, 25, you couldn't talk to her.
Yeah. No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I brought it up to her. She ain't say nothing about it though. You know, she ain't bring nothing up about it, but everybody knew throughout my family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. The better question is, did it work? Like, did it send a message in your life?
It worked. You goddamn right it worked.
All right.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that shit was serious. That's why I think Ja Morant, when I look at this shit with Ja Morant, I'm like,
that nigga, man. Now look.
Man, what's your thoughts on that, bro?
Okay, good. So the first time, now look, my thoughts ain't, I know a lot of these guys think I'm a coon, think I hate black people, but I'm a surprise a lot of people on my thoughts. So the first time, the NBA, they came suspension, but more so like, advertisers and sponsors like backed out, right? That's going to happen. The second time, I'm like, all right, well, I mean, his only punishment should be sponsorships pulling out. Like, I don't think he did anything to warrant disciplinary action from the NBA. I think, like, when you do shit like that, sponsors are going to pull out. And you might lose, this and that, money here, there. That's it. But I don't think you should be suspended for things for illegal, you know, exercise like that. Like that's me. You know, you want to show guns on Instagram? Go ahead. You know, do I agree with it? No. Do I agree with it? No. But do I think you're doing something wrong? Like, are you threatening people as you show it? Are you? No, you just singing a song, showing a gun. Okay, like a legal gun with a license. Okay, legal state. I don't see the big deal. That's me.
You know what I think it is that he's been so influenced, and I would say this, I think me and you talked about it last summer, bro. When I seen T. Morant when they was out there in the Vegas Summer League, I was like, man, they're gonna be on their bumper as far as the NBA. People they don't really understand, and I think Jalen Rose or it may have been Stephen A. Smith. All right, Stephen A. Broski, if you listening right now, bro, I can't deal with your voice, bro. You and Michael Irvin, I can't deal with y'all voices.
Yeah, and anyway. I'm gonna do a Stephen A. after you're done. When you get done, I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna tell you something about that guy.
Okay, yeah, but they was gonna be on them as far as with them flashing them guns. John Morant has been the prototypical young person in America that's influenced by drill music.
Right. Yeah, it's facts.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I agree, but now he does not reflect or represent these little niggas that got illegal guns, right? They're sliding. Right. John Morant is like me and you. Like we're people who could have a legal gun. We could have a legal license, right? We're old enough to drink. So I can't show a drink on social media because little niggas are drinking underage. It's like, yo, this got nothing. Yo, listen, you can't connect this to that. I got a drink because I'm legally at the age, and I got a gun because I got a legal license. You can't connect me to niggas who are drinking underage drinking or holding guns illegally. I got nothing to do with them niggas. Like I have the right to exercise my drink, you know, cause I'm grown, I could drink, and I got a license, I could carry a gun. Like, so that's just it. You can't associate me with guys who are fucked up on that side. But let me talk about Stephen A. That piece of shit nigga been cooning so much on his piece of shit show. His piece of shit show. Now, this is not a knock on Sarnetta. This is like just a knock on Stephen A. Sarnetta is not worldwide known or nationally known like that, like Stephen A. Smith. No comparison. But Sarnetta get more views.
I would say Sarnetta is known, though. Yeah,
no, but nowhere like Stephen A. Okay, but Stephen A. Sarnetta get more views than Stephen A. Like that. That's how that shit came back and bit Stephen A. He gets no views on this show, bro. No fucking views. He got a show called No Mercy. That shit gets no views. Sarnetta is nowhere near on the level of Stephen A. Smith. Not even can't tie his shoe, but he gets more views. So that's more credit to Sarnetta, and that's no disrespectful and no credit to Stephen A. That's embarrassing. But did that tell you that nobody, all that cooning, blacks don't fuck with you, and neither do whites either.
Yeah.
Like he thought he would be able to separate himself and sometime retire from ESPN and do his own show. Like now look at Shannon Sharp views on his what's that shit called Shay Shay. His views is probably more than Undisputed. Like Shannon Sharp gets so many views from his show, bro. Like hundreds of thousands, millions of views on his show.
Well, what do you think? Shay Shay. So how did it change then? Why do you think it changed?
Flip flop. He flip flops. Okay, dude. If you're gonna be a coon, go all the way. Right. So if you want white folks support, like racist white folks, or right wing, you want that support, go all the way coon. That means don't speak on the good side of black folks at all. Just the Candace shit. The Candace one was like, be there all the way. So when he cooned out, black folks started fucking with him. And then when he decided to speak on like black political issues, defending black people, white folks ain't fuck with him. And that's how he lost both people. You coon, you got black folks that hate you, and then you try to defend us. You got the white folks that hate you. You know, the red white folks that hate you, and therefore your show, neither one watch you.
Yeah. You right. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right on that.
So ass is up, man. Ass is up because he flip flops too much. Like, which one are you? Because you would think, oh, damn, you a coon forever. Then he'll defend a black person. Okay, now white folks like mad. She's like, oh, I thought you was with us.
Wow. All right, man. What's your thoughts on Jim Brown, bro?
You know, he was okay. Like, I don't put too much heroisms on athletes. You know, I leave them where they are. They're athletes. You made a stand, good. You know, Muhammad Ali, Kaepernick, great. But you ain't no fucking Malcolm X. Just make that clear. Like, you're a football player, you're a boxer, you're Kaepernick, but you ain't no W. Du Bois. You ain't none of that shit. And I'm never gonna put you on the level of those guys. Dick Gregory, you're a fucking comedian, all right? And that's all you're gonna ever be to me. You dig? You're not gonna be on the level of black folks who really died and lived for this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so I hold them right where they are. You're an entertainer, you're an athlete, you're a comedian, and you're conscious of that good. But you're not on the level as, you know, those who died for this and bled it. So Jim Brown's a great football player, and he's my favorite running back all the time. I like him, and he had like some woke shit.
Yeah, he did a lot in the community as far as you know, in California and Chicago. So that's all, you know.
Yeah, he has some, you know, grassroots activist type shit, and that's cool. I like it. Yeah, but you should. Like, more blacks should do it. But I'm not gonna champion him as a, you know, some nigga, you know, that I gotta teach my kids about. Like, it's mandatory. Like, nah, it ain't mandatory. You should get back. Like, why is that like you gotta write a book about it? You should get back. Like, Hispanic state motherfuckers send money back to their country all the time. They're like, they don't write a book about it, or, hey man, I sent money back to Guatemala. Nah, you're supposed to do that.
Well,
why don't we do shit we supposed to do? Is we gotta highlight it. Like, yeah, you should get back to your neighborhood.
Well, I would say this as far as Jim Brown, is because Jim Brown is, a lot of people, they don't know, but Jim Brown is like the Jay Prince or Larry Hoover, you know, type of person to this generation. But a lot of people, they don't know about it.
Right. Yeah, but that's our fault because we give young Pharaoh too much attention, where we allow people like Jim Brown to be erased from history, you know? Right, and then like we erase Jim Brown and we stone in young Pharaoh.
That's
or
right.
Tariq Nasheed. We start writing these motherfuckers in.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, what's your thoughts on the Ankh debate with what's his name, Sanchez?
Yeah, I never watched it. I never will. Well, I'm going to watch it for one reason. I was speaking to ex-architect last night, watching the fight. He's like, yo, I told him about Ankh debate. I'll watch it. But I told Ankh, don't take that debate. I told Ankh, I said, don't take the debate because I feel like Ankh can't win that. Because I feel like that's a debate where, like, Ankh got a chant that he got to live by. Ankh sometimes go against it. An organized lie defeats a disorganized truth. Ooh-wee. So, Ankh, you got a disorganized truth. Debating Sanchez, who has an organized lie. How do you plan on winning?
Right.
Sanchez been teaching this shit for like so many years. I never heard Ankh ever, go into that shit. So now you on a fly, you gonna debate Sanchez? Like, nah, don't even do it.
And then my thing is, and I told him, I forget who broadcast was, but I told him, you don't have a personality. Your personality does not appeal to people, brother. So
Right.
you lose. That's 50% of your, you know, the situation right there.
Sanchez crazy ass. So what ended up happening? When Sanchez asked Unc a question, did
I
Unc
didn't buy
ever
it.
answer one?
I didn't buy it. I never did buy it.
You didn't watch it?
No, I never did buy it.
Yeah, I just felt like that's like I won't take it. Like I could disagree with something, but that doesn't mean that I think I'm worthy to debate it. Like
Okay.
I don't believe in flat Earth, but I'm not going to debate Sanchez though. I'll probably get demolished.
Right.
And I feel like that's it.
Sanchez, to me, I think he a good brother. Listen. I think he a good brother. You know, I don't have no personally nothing against him, but I look at him as like Andre 3000 of the community. You feel me?
Yeah.
I think Sanchez, I think he sitting somewhere with the light on, and he may be smoking a bag of that good, and then a light bulb pop on.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. And you know what? It's so much easier. I'll just say this. It's less time consuming and it's much easier to believe some shit like that than to go ahead and study the other side, right? Because to study the other side, you got to actually be a physicist, right? Or some type of chemist. You got to be some level like that to even remotely understand the other side all the way. You got to definitely be a physicist. Okay. So it's that much harder. It takes years of school to be a physicist, but it takes a year to be a Sanchez.
Right.
It's a year of YouTube videos and crazy ass debates and arguments, and you could do what you could believe what Sanchez believe. But to understand what a physicist believe, it takes 10, 12 years of schooling, man. You got to be great in math. Like you really got to be a math whiz.
Yeah.
You know, to even study physics, you got to be a math whiz. Sanchez is not a fucking math whiz, and neither is Farrell.
And that's crazy.
Niggas stupid as hell when it comes to math.
That's crazy.
You know, like they couldn't tutor college kids or high school kids in math. but you're arguing something that requires that.
They can't even tutor.
Right, right. Nothing. They can't tutor nothing. But you're debating a topic that, at the very least, you got to be a math whiz.
Yeah. That should be crazy as hell to me. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? You feel me?
Yeah. So, because I heard those arguments, and with Sanchez, I've been told Sanchez, like the channels that he should debate, the people who are looking for Sanchez to whoop his ass. Like you got some white boys out there with a few black guys. That's what they do. Like all they do is argue that flat earth shit. So I told Sarnetta, like reach out to them guys.
But see, this
like
is
team.
my thing.
They call team something. They call themselves a team something. Go hit them.
But see, this is my thing though. I'm biased. I be wanting to ask some of these niggas, did y'all grandmama hit y'all over the head with a nigga beater? Wait a minute, hold on, I'm biased. On the real. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
I'm like,
yeah, it had to be.
Did y'all get hit over the head? Or is that this the next thing I want to talk about? The situation with Latinos and black folks and how we interact with saying the N-word and this and that. You know, I just don't get it, bro. I can't, man. That shit was some real shit to me, bro.
Like
that
for me, it doesn't.
Shit to me.
Yeah, for me, it don't bother me because especially if it's the culture. Like, you know what I mean? If you got people listening to the songs, right, and they're they're listening to, and they're following these rappers' IGs, and they hear how they're communicating. You know, that's part of culture now, right? So they repeat the same words, and they repeat it in the context of the culture. It doesn't bother me. But when you're using it as a racial slur, it bothers me. So right now, if you go live in Japan, right, you're gonna learn Japanese dialect. You're gonna learn some phrases, some idioms, you learn all that shit. And guess what? You might even get away with saying some things, some terms that could be considered racist in Japan. But because you're, you know, smothered in the culture, you live in Japan, you hang with the Japanese people, you're gonna be saying the same shit. And they'll turn their head on it. They won't say nothing to you because you're immersed in the culture. But if you're just a nigga visiting Japan saying that shit, it might be a different story. Right. So now, but I'll swing it this way though. Then you know you can give your opinion, but I'm gonna swing it this way since we're here. I feel like legal Hispanics should be offended by illegal Hispanics, or illegal. I'll say legal foreigners. Period. Like legal immigrants. Period. Should be offended by illegal immigrants. They shouldn't champion. It should be snitched on because the legal immigrant. First of all, the illegals put a bad name on legals because the illegal ones are the ones who are responsible. That they're connected to all the crime in America, not the legal ones. But because they are from the ethnicity, Americans can't see the difference. Like, hey, both of y'all the same shit. Illegal, illegal. So that's all we see. Is that y'all doing it. We don't see illegal and illegal, just like they don't see good nigga and bad nigga. Right. Like we don't see good white folk, racist white folk. We see all the same shit. So illegals should be offended and disgusted by illegals and be trying to get them motherfuckers deported because they're giving them a bad name and you know it's smudging them all as one. You know, a legal person did it the right way. It's a hassle to get a visa. It's a hassle to get citizenship as an illegal. I mean, as not illegal, but as a non-American citizen. It's a hassle. You go through a lot to prove yourself and with the right credentials. And you finally get it, and this motherfucker come over here illegal? Yeah, I mean, think about it. It might take this person 5 years to get American citizenship or a visa. And this nigga from your same country comes over here. He smuggles in here in 3 months. Hey, what the fuck? I will be offended.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be offended. Like, hell no, nigga. You gotta use it the right way, man. Fuck all that. And then you hear doing the worst shit, too, making Americans want all of us to get out. Like, nah, hell no. Hell no. So that's my opinion on them using the N-word, rapping, and all together in the country.
Wow, that's crazy. Man, what you got going today, Joe?
All right, for one, I'm against all illegals. They need to get the fuck out. The ICE need to come holler at them. And two, my day, Sundays is always pretty much the same. It's my relaxed day where I purposely don't do nothing strenuous. The car normally doesn't move. I just, relax. And it's decent outside. It's not too bad. Some people got hoodies on and shorts, long sleeve. I got hoodie on, but I got shorts and slides. So my day is going to be pretty much chilling. Whether online or offline, doesn't matter. I ain't doing shit. I ain't got nothing planned. And don't call me for nothing. Don't call me for a favor. Don't call me to help you move. I'm chilling.
Let me ask you this, bro. Why do you think it's so hard for us? Like, we come from the background of, and this is what I was just telling the arena page. And I'm just gonna put it out there, bro, because I know you would talk about it. I ain't got shit. Hey, I'm very secure in who I am. You the same way, right? I said, I don't care if, I'm biased, no or not, I got kids, I done raised my kid. I know he got a, young shorty.
Yeah.
But this is real walkie-talkie, right? Why do you think that most black men don't want to talk about just look at ourselves in the mirror and be like,
Oh,
you can't blame the white man?
oh. Yeah, it's our Achilles tendon. It's the worst thing possible. It's a drug. It's a drug. It's a drug. It's called accountability. Black men and women, but you said men. So black men, that drug accountability, man. We hate it. That it's really an antidote. Accountability. We hate it. We don't want nothing to do with it. It's disgusting. It's why we can't grow as a people. Why we can't get shit done as a collective. And I don't know. And it's the root to all of our demises, right? Our demise. Poverty, laws targeting us. It's that lack of accountability, man. And niggas rather get the easy way out, drugs, all type of shit, alcohol and fighting and gangs, instead of just hold each other accountable and just, taking a high route like everybody else.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to ask that, just put it out there, see if you had any other different thoughts on that, because I think that definitely is a big one.
And that's why I show the videos. I got a lot to show. I might sit down and show them, while we keep going. I might, sit down and share the videos of our dirty laundry that we refuse to act like exists. We act like the white man is the reason for everything, and the only violence that happens in black society is when a police officer or some Zimmerman nigga do it. Black folks don't harm black folks.
Yeah. Now, my next thing I want to get to is the situation that happened out there in New York City, but with the Marine.
Oh, good. This is. Now I want to hear your thought first. This is easy for me because I live in New Jersey, right next to New York. So, what's your thought first?
Well, my thought is this, because you know what I do, my background. I ain't gonna put my background. Well, many people they may know, but with dealing with the Department of Energy,
right?
You know what I do. With hazmat waste.
Right.
Anyway.
Right.
You have specific training, and the white guy, you went overboard. You have specific training to understand when you choking somebody out. But go ahead, bro.
Okay, so it's very easy in our states. It's very easy. We don't have these castle doctrines, stand your ground, gun license, this, that. We don't have that. Our laws are very simple. This is why it shouldn't even be an argument. Why are niggas on here debating? There's no debate. It's no debate. It's a common rule amongst the tri-state people: New York, Philly, New Jersey. You cannot be a vigilante. All right? Real simple. If you and I are hanging by a bodega, that's a corner store, right? A quick check, some shit like that. We're hanging, and some guys start pushing the ladies. If you decide to go fight that guy, you need to know if you harm him, you're going to jail. We don't have nothing to protect vigilantes, good guys, bad men. Okay, we have none of that shit. If you volunteer your services, just know most likely you're going to jail. Because the officer's going to say, hey, man, what happened? Oh, he's beating everybody up. Okay, what did you do? I hit him. Okay. Listen, put your hand behind your back. It's that simple. So for him to not get arrested right away is white privilege. Get out of there. Yeah, for him to not get arrested right away is white privilege. That's you know you're going to jail just for assault. Nigga, you kill somebody? Oh shit. That's it. Like there's no protection for you. White, black, Hispanic. It shouldn't be. So for him to not get arrested right away was white privilege. The common procedure, something like that, if you're not, because I thought the guy was a police officer. When I found out he wasn't, I'm like, so why ain't he in jail, in charge? This should be easy.
Right. That when I seen this shit, I'm like, I was at the gig. I was like, what the fuck is this? He choking dude out.
Yeah, it should be easy. Yeah, that's case closed. That's easy. That's easy for like any judge. Like, yo, there's nothing to protect a New Yorker or New Jerseyan for such an action. You can't volunteer your services and kill somebody and think you're going home. You're going to jail. And if it's murder, you know, it's manslaughter. It's something you're gonna get that charge next. The manslaughter, you're gonna do some time. Like, there's no lawyer who can save you from that type of crime in our states. You're going to jail. And you actually can kill somebody? Oh shit. I don't give a fuck how many donations that white guy get. You're going to jail. That's the law. Just like you have mandatory minimum sentences for like guns out here. It's 5 years. Out here you get caught with guns 5 years. That's the minimum mandatory sentence. Yeah, y'all got to Google that shit. What that actually means. That means at the very least you're going to get 5 years. You can get more, but you're getting 5 years guaranteed. Guaranteed 5 years for holding that gun in New Jersey, New York.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so I don't even understand the controversy, all the little sob stories. Oh, well, I don't give a fuck what he had to do. A good job. You know, if the black guy was threatening people, causing, you know, violence and threats, and that white guy wanted to be a good guy and hem him up, and as a result, he killed him. Hey, good job, white guy, but you got to go to jail, though, because our law in our state states that you got to go to jail. Thank you for saving everybody, Batman, but you got to go to jail. Yeah, you got to go to jail. Any way around that one.
That's the first step. You got to go to jail first.
Got to go there, right? Got to go there, right away though. Ain't no go home and we file charges. But you got to go home right away. You got to go to jail right away. You got to get a bond. Get out of there. You got to get a bond or bail, man, right away.
Right away.
Yeah.
Nigga, you got to sit in the joint right away.
Right away. Charge and see a judge and get a bond or bail, but that's the process. You don't go home and then we discuss some morality shit. No, nigga, you go to jail. That's our laws.
Exactly.
Because next, okay, what's the difference? What is really the difference between choking somebody out on a train, which is illegal for a non-officer, stabbing them? What's the difference in stabbing them now? What's the difference? They're both illegal. What about, like you said, the nigger beater? Hit him with that and kill him. There's no difference. You cannot have either one. You can't use your arms to choke him out to kill him. You can't use a knife. You can't use a nigger beater, and you can't use a gun. They're all the same shit when you kill somebody. All the same.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't know the argument. I don't know the controversy. People ain't from New York, New Jersey. I get it. They're from other states. But y'all got to know that. Just look up our states on some self-defense shit. That's not even self-defense. He volunteered his services. Yeah, the best chance he had, which is still bad.
He wanted to do that.
Right. But it didn't even matter. Look, check this out, bro. It wouldn't even matter if the guy attacked him first. You still can't choke him out and kill him. You still go to jail over here. So it wouldn't even matter if he was the intended victim. You still go to jail. He was not the victim. He played hero ball. Go to jail.
Yeah.
Very simple. And guess what? Sometimes you got to go to jail just to do the right thing. So if that was your grandmother, all of us men would probably voluntarily go to jail for our grandmother. You know, but you got to know you're going to jail. You can't think you're not going. You can't think you're not going to jail in this state. You defend your grandmother, a guy dies, you're going to jail. You got to know that. And we all know that here, New York, New Jersey. We know that. We defend our lives or a loved one. You're going to jail. There's no way around that shit. You're going to jail. I know so many friends and family and strangers that went to jail from some heroic shit, but you're going to jail.
Yeah. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, so I knew that was like some white privilege when he ain't go to jail right away. And we're actually talking about it in the media. Like, oh shit. I ain't about to have that dumbass conversation.
What is
like white racist?
What does the shot think about that? Anybody want to jump online? What you know? What you think, bro?
Let me read the chat because I was outside. I took a little walk with the little man. Let me look at this computer.
Bro?
See what the chat said.
How little man doing? He good?
He good. Yeah.
Cool.
There's a puddle out there. You hear me say, "Get out of here!" That's him trying to walk near the puddle. because he will jump in there.
I know. I remember when Deontay used to be doing that.
Man, one day I was in a rush. Yeah, Team Skeptic. Thanks, Tone G. Yeah, one time I was in a rush, man. I ain't see the puddle. I looked around. He's in there. Ah, shit, bro. I had to just cancel everything.
It's all good.
Yeah. I was like,
Hey
really,
man,
like
this what I
I'm
was gonna
rushing.
get next. Hey, this what I was gonna get next to. Unbiased. As far as music in our music culture, I was talking to somebody about Public Enemy and who was that? Public Enemy and who was
David
that?
Flay, Professor Griff,
No, Public Enemy and Tribe Called
Paris
Quest.
One. Okay,
No,
okay.
Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah. What was the question?
No, who you think was best? Public Enemy or Tribe Called Quest?
They made different music. They made like Tribe Called Quest was like a more like a family function type of group. You know,
Okay.
like a barbecue type shit, and that was not Paris One. They were not no barbecue. Like they was more.
No, I was saying Public Enemy.
What? What
Like,
about them?
Like who was better, Public Enemy?
No, yeah. No, it's different groups. They made different music. Public Enemy had a message, and some of it was hardcore black cop. No, I'm sorry, that wasn't that was no, that's Paris One. Public Enemy, right? They were more militant, street knowledge. You know, totally different. Tribe Quest more party people. Like that was not their message. Like education, like that. Like Public Enemy was an awareness group.
Right.
You know, they were to bring awareness to the public, like what goes on in Black society. You know, so like they were more serious. They were more serious. Like we took them serious.
Okay.
Yeah, but Public Enemy were a serious group with a serious message. They're like musical, like Malcolm X's basically. Like
Okay.
yeah, so it was no comparison on that note. Like you had hella respect for them. Like so you want to talk about as far as better? I could say music better. I don't know. They both produce good music, but as far as respect in the streets, nah, it was no comparison. Like you took Public Enemy serious.
No,
Like motherfuckers down there stood up when they walked by.
Where would you put Public Enemy and NWA?
Oh nah, I mean NWA was good too. That was a good group because they start off with just kind of like the same approach. You know, police awareness. You know, like kind of same shit, but just not. They was younger. They were. I believe they were younger than Chuck D. They were younger, so they had like. This
is where I would put it at. Unbiased. When you look at it as far as a group, as far as putting together a biopic, what was the best biopic? Straight Outta Compton? Was that what's your first thoughts on like a biopic, like Straight Outta Compton?
When you say biopic, what do you mean? When it went to the major markets, what did you think? Bro? Yeah, no, it was negative to us because we looked at like California at that time because we had street gangs, but we never had no like state gang and shit, right? So we looked at that as like just crazy niggas, like reckless kids, you know, with a message, like trying, like just gang members rapping, really, like gang members complaining. That's how we took that. Yeah, we didn't take them serious like Chuck D. Hell no, like Chuck D had like, you know, like we probably voted him into like, you know, some type of political office. You know, we were not voting in Ice Cube or Ice T for political office. It's like this young boys with no guidance. That's how we looked at them.
Where would you put Jay Prince?
Jay Prince?
Yeah.
I can't stand that nigga, man. He's fake mafia, you know, fake thug, you know, fake. Ain't no respect for it. Want to be, you know, street caller, you know, street shot caller. No respect there.
Yeah,
Terrible
I
for
don't even-
terrible for a black society, black community. Terrible.
Really?
Yeah, his image is fucking terrible. It's shit called mob ties. Why would you like? Yo, first of all, Italians Italians who are non-mafia affiliated, they hate the fucking mafia because the mafia put a horrible name on all Italians. When you see the Italian, like look what we do, and we don't know it's offensive. Like it's almost like calling a black man a boy, and don't know it. Like, hey, come on, boy. Like we'll get offended because of history, right? Well, when you call an Italian or you make a mob reference to an Italian who's not born that lifestyle, they take offense to it because they had to live those stereotypes. Like they were treated less than because of that, because of the mafia brutality, right, on society, on people. So like they take offense to that because they were judged by mafia judgments, right? You see mafias as criminals, piece of shit niggas selling crack all day, or not crack, bootleggers and drugs. You looked at all Italians like that. If you were white people, you treated all Italians like that, like as criminals, into bootlegging, racial profile them. If you're white American. So that's why like they resent, the mafia because they made it hard for them. So for Jay Prince to take on that nickname, like why would you take on a nickname of people who are not like well received in society? And even like the people that's of that ethnicity don't respect the mafia, like don't hold them to high regards. So again, it's like a white rap group naming themselves after a black individual that black society don't like. Like, nah, we don't fuck with him. And you over here naming yourself after them for like some like, publicity stuff. Like, nah, nigga, like, nah, we don't fuck with him. We don't fuck with you now. I'm trying to think of a black guy who shamed black society. Okay, can you imagine like, I would have said R. Kelly because of, his allegations and what he got locked up for. Let me see. Anybody worse than him in black society? Okay. What black man did something stupid in black society and we just don't fuck with? It's almost like a black popular like serial killer or rapist, right? That we don't fuck with him. Imagine like another ethnicity call themselves after him, but try to do it in a positive light. Like we wouldn't respect that because we like, yo, the guy you call yourself after, we don't fuck with him. So Jay Prince said mob ties. It's like, dude, like Italians don't fuck with the mafia like that. Only mafia people fuck with mafia people.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a clown, calling yourself Gotti, like that. That's clown shit that niggas do. Scarface, it's clown shit because we love it, so we think everybody love it, and everybody don't love it. The Italians themselves don't love it. So yeah, Jay Prince is a clown. That's gonna end up being, and the way he moving, he end up being locked up for RICO and shit like that, conspiracy.
Wow.
They'll get him eventually, because when you put that image on yourself, and it could be false bullshit they tell him, but because he put that on himself, we're gonna not show him support because we're gonna say, hey, that's about right, yeah, because he's mob ties, he's threatening all set in the public, he's doing this, he's doing that, he's a gangster. So when he get locked up for RICO on some bullshit charges, we're not gonna be behind him. As opposed to somebody who we like.
But hey, who you get with? What do you think with LeBron James right now? Do you think his career's coming to a close, bro?
He should retire. He should retire. He's like putting too much harm to himself and to like the momentum that his sons is coming with. Like he's really a distraction to his kids because now his kids got to speak on behalf of their father's failures.
Right.
Like, dude, you look crazy right now in the NBA, bro. Like, you look fucking, you look shot, and you look crazy.
You look crazy, bro.
You look crazy as shit, man. You know, he was better off. Now look at the 4 teams who are in the finals. 3 of the 4 teams did not chase a fucking ring. They got longevity with their teammates. Brown, Tatum, Smart, those guys been together for a long time. You got Jokic, Porter. Most of that cast been around for a long time. The coach been there. Murray. Right, cast a long time. And any addition was to help. It wasn't like some dream team shit. And then you have what's the other team? See, boom. So I did Boston. I did Denver. And you got the Heat.
Miami.
The Heat. Yeah, the Heat been together. Hero, Bam Bam, Butler. These guys, like, they added Kevin Love, who shot. They added Lowry, who shot, just because they're filling different voids. But Struts and Vincent, like, these guys are pretty much not. They're no names.
Yeah.
In the finals, and LeBron got to go get D'Angelo Russell.
He got to get AD.
This guy.
AD.
Bomba. You're right. Yo, if he'd have kept that hardcore he had before.
Yeah, I know.
Hart, Kuzma, Ball, Ingram. Yo, you know how much chemistry they have right now, bro? The chemistry they has, they will all know each other. LeBron could do no look passes beyond his head because he know where this guy's at. He knows he's going to cut. He knows this one guy's. If I drive right, he's going to tell me on the other side, on the left side. I know that's what he does. Or if I drive right, I know he's going to go to the corner for 3 ball. That's what chemistry do for you. You don't even got to like draw it out. You know he's going there. You do it in practice. You do it in pickup. You do it all through the season. I know he's there. Like look how Trae Young throws the alley-oops to Capella. He knows he's going to catch the motherfucker. Look, I drive.
Right.
I drive. Capella's going to jump. I got him. I need one guy to step up. I know Capella's open for alley-oop. He's not going to be like dumbfounded, like, oh shit, a pass. And that's all LeBron had to do. Stop being fucking lazy. And do what Kobe did, do what Wade did, do what Mike did, do what Bird did. Magic. Have faith in your ability to galvanize guys around you, influence them to like go, like roll with you and be, come through when it's time to come through in a situation. Nope. I need people ready. Fuck chemistry. I need people ready to ball and score, and we'll win.
Man. Damn.
That shit ain't work. He down 0-3. And if you go out 4, this is embarrassing. Ain't this the second time getting swept? Oh my, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
And he ain't even scoring. I could see if he's scoring like 50 points and he losing. He's scoring 16, 20. He ain't doing nothing crazy.
Damn. This is embarrassing, bro.
It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing because as long as he's chasing the ring, the media is putting him in playoff, or not in playoff, putting him in finals, category. So the marker for him is so high. He got to win. But nobody else, like Durant don't got to win. Durant lost to the Suns. Nobody gonna say shit going into next year. If LeBron lose, everybody in his face. Nobody's in Butler's face. Nobody's in Jokic's face. Nobody's in Tatum's face. They're gonna be all in LeBron's face all next year. And then he put his coaches' careers, like his coaches have short careers. But you got to win. So the guy Ham, is his name Ham? He got to win, or he'll probably be fired.
Yeah, buddy gone.
Yeah, and black dude, I feel bad for him because we need more black coaches, but yeah, he'll probably never. He might be assistant coach somewhere, but he'll never be a head coach again. Damn, man, it's just, and that's why a lot of people don't like to play with LeBron. And then not just that. How about his teammates his teammates' value dropped. Look at AD. Everybody blame AD for everything. Before LeBron, AD was a walking, dollar bill.
Yeah.
Endorsements, everybody loved this motherfucker. Now he there with LeBron. He got to win. Look, AD soft. He always hurt. He was always hurt his career. Nobody ever complained. Now he's LeBron. He's hurt. People complain.
Yeah.
And so his stock market dropped. Reeves is white, so they're gonna act like he the best thing coming. But his shit goes up. But everybody else's, bro. I think who else on that damn team? Who else came over there? Oh, they don't even play Mo Bamba. Like, he can't do nothing for you.
D'Angelo Russell.
Huh? Yeah, what?
D'Angelo Russell.
I didn't hear you.
D'Angelo Russell.
Oh yeah, but what about Mo Bamba that came from Orlando? He like 7'9" and shit. So you got no use for him? Zero? You don't even want to try?
Right. You don't even try.
God damn, he can't get you like 10 rebounds or a couple blocks.
Right, but y'all mad at AD.
Yeah, like you overworking AD. AD's not a center. Like, he's really a small forward, to be honest. But you want to make him a power forward, fine. He's really a small forward. But you want to make him a center, he shouldn't be guarding goddamn Jokic. He can't guard Jokic.
Right.
He's barely a power forward.
Right. Jokic's too big for him.
Yeah, because he's not a real center, man. Everybody, Karl Anthony Towns be dunking all over fucking AD, looking like Shaq.
Yeah.
Looking like Shaq. So, this I respect Jimmy Butler over everybody in the NBA because he is not supposed to be on AD, Tatum, Jokic, LeBron level. Like, he's not supposed to be on that level. Like, nobody even talks about him, right? Regular season, his name is barely ever mentioned. We talk about Ja Morant, Curry, we talk about Lillard, we talk about Harden, Kyrie, Jimmy Butler's name is never said until playoffs, bro. The only time we ever mention his name is playoffs. And he's very, very underrated. I think Giannis, Jokic, and Embiid are the three best players in the NBA, and they're considered big men.
Wait. We gonna stop there. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What you just say?
Giannis, Embiid, and Joker are the best three big men in NBA.
Oh, big man.
Yeah, best big man in NBA. And everybody outside of them, like the little guys, like guards and small forward, I got Lillard and Butler the best. So I got Lillard
I will
first.
say this. Now. This is what I will ask you. And people, they may look at me kind of crazy. I think DeMar DeRozan is better than Jimmy Butler. Outside of defense.
Nah, because he'll get you 40 and then he'll get you 2 fucking points. Like, he's so inconsistent, man.
Explain that though.
Okay, so I can show you so many games where he looked like Kobe Bryant. And then the very next game, the follow game, he looks like Jelly Bean Bryant. Like, how the hell you go from nobody can stop you to you can't stop yourself? It's like, dude, you can't get out of your own way. So no. Like, he has all the potential in the world, but he's not consistent with it. So therefore, you gotta, if a man show you who he is, you gotta believe him. He shows you he's inconsistent. He'll score 40, he'll score 12 the next game, or the in between game. Inconsistent. How the hell they don't even make the playoffs? How they don't make the playoffs? It's you and Zach LaVine. You don't need much help after that. And they got hella help. You don't make the play. You mean Atlanta could get in there over you? Who on Atlanta is supposed to be better than DeRozan?
Yeah,
nobody. Who in Atlanta is even touching Zach LaVine? You can argue Trae Young, but like, is that like a real like a win argument? It's like, that's controversial. But nobody's better than DeRozan on that team. and they made it, and you didn't. And their center, that white boy, like, he's just as good as Capella. Like, he's probably a little better. And then like they had little fit-in pieces that played well. No way DeRozan should have made the playoffs. That's embarrassing. And then the Heat make it without Tyler Hero. That's embarrassing. And you got everybody but Lonzo, but you got DeRozan. And that's why I say DeRozan is not on that level. Because Butler did it without his second best player, and DeRozan had his second best player, still couldn't do it. And Jimmy Butler had to score 50 points every game to do it. So if he got to do that, then so does LeBron and so does DeRozan. Do what's necessary to take your team to the playoffs. If you got to score 100 points, then score 100 points then. And that's why I say the real first NBA team should be Jokic, Giannis, Embiid, Lillard, and Butler. That's the real NBA, first team.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's the real NBA first team.
Okay.
And that five right there will bust everybody ass in the NBA. You get another five and watch that five kick their ass.
I don't know. It's gonna be hard for me to do it. To be honest with you.
He ain't fucking with them. It's like, you got a legit two guard. Butler. Tough to stop. And the thing about Butler is that he's very patient. Like, he don't need the ball every second. Like, he pissed me off because he takes plays off too much. But with a Lillard, you can do that. And with a Giannis, Embiid and Jokic, you can do that.
Right.
Yeah, that's the real first team. When I see Luka, say that again.
I said that's gonna be hard.
Yeah. When I seen Luka there, I'm like, oh shit, I'm not taking this shit serious. How the fuck he get there? He had a horrible season.
No, Luka was balling all year, bro.
Yeah, you always ball when you got nobody. Hey, bro, Jeremy Stackhouse for the Pistons, if you remember, was going ham. Like he was fucking Kobe. You always go nuts when you're by yourself. It's hard to go nuts with help.
Oh, man. I don't know about that.
Yeah, bro, I can tell.
Wait.
We can do that with. Yeah.
Hold on, bro. No, I don't know that one, bro. Luka was balling for the first 4
no help.
games of the year. He was
Yeah,
balling.
no help. Yeah, well, everybody. Look at SGA. SGA had no help over there. He was balling. Like, if you go to look at Trae Young, averaging a couple years ago, averaging 30 points a game and like 10 assists. When you're by yourself and your team is trash, you only can just go out, you can only ball. But when you have to share that rock with other good players, let's see how well you play now. So when he had to share that ball with
SGA, he's the John Morant of OKC. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. The role he got, he's the John Morant. And see, that's nothing. John Morant was going crazy. Now look at Bane. Now Bane's starting to play well. See, that's less touches for John Morant. So what I'm saying is, when you had Dwayne Wade, LeBron, and Bosh on the same team, look how the numbers dropped per game, points per game. It all dropped. Because what I'm saying is, when you have legit help, if you're not that guy, your number's going to fall. If you're that guy, you're still going to average what you average. Kyrie came over there, and Luka's shit fell apart. This shit was over.
Yeah.
When you got to share that ball, now, like I said, if you're that guy, bro, Shaq on any team is going to be Shaq. Kobe Bryant, and look, and this is why the All-Star and really the Olympic team shows you who is the man. When Kobe joined the Olympic team, Kobe stand out from everybody hands down. When LeBron joined the Olympic team, he stands out. You know LeBron's on the court. When you see Dwayne Wade, when you see Kevin Durant, they stand out. When you see Zach LaVine, he does not. You forget he's there.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, like, let's see how good you are with help. Michael Jordan, Olympic team, you forgot fucking Ewing was even there. Patrick Ewing. You forgot. Dave Robinson. Yeah. What noise he made? But the Drexlers, they shined amongst the best the NBA could offer. They shined.
Yeah.
Barkley did his thing. Barkley was scoring. So, like, that's how I judge these guys. When they all team up with his all-star Olympic team, are you still that Luka? You know, when you on an all-star squad, are you still? You forgot Luka's on the court, man. All-star team. That nigga ain't do shit.
Yeah, you right.
Nigga ain't do shit. Hey, yo, but Lillard, Tatum, you dig? Was going nuts.
Lillard. Yeah, Damian is a dog, bro.
Going nuts. Yo, he's gonna always shine no matter where he goes, and he doesn't have to take all the shots.
Hey, what Paul Wall say back in the day? I got the internet going nuts. You remember that shit. A lot of people, they may not remember that, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
But SGA, Tatum, and Luka should not have been over there. There's no way. I mean, how is it possible? Just ask me this one. This question for you. How is it possible? How is it possible that every year, this is for the chat too, and the watcher, I know you peeking, scary. Hop on. But how is it possible that Embiid, Joker, and Giannis is 1, 2, and 3 for the MVP every year, but they're not first team players? How is that possible?
Well, you know what? I looked at Caruso being an all defensive player. I said, that's got to be the biggest kind. And you know what? I'm biased. You know how me and you are.
God.
But bro, when I heard that the Spurs got the #1 pick, man, dog, I almost dropped my phone, bro. I said, now they gonna get Victor. I said, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Right. What's the chance of them others? But of course, them all people will go get them. Come on,
man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What was your thoughts on that, bro?
Nah, I just felt like everybody knew it. Like anybody who watched basketball, they knew the Spurs would be the team to get them. Like you knew it. They want to rebuild the Twin Tower, Duncan. Like you knew it. Like come on, man. Like what? Why couldn't another booty team just get them? Why gotta be the Spurs and all motherfuckers?
The Spurs and all motherfuckers.
And they sandbagged it. They got rid of everybody.
Yeah.
To go get it, and it worked.
I said, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Like, come on. So they're gonna get them. If they're gonna be nice in 4 or 5 years, they're gonna be beating everybody's ass, and they're gonna be back a powerhouse in basketball.
Yeah, but it ain't nothing. Shit, that motherfucker. That shit just. Crazy.
I need my boy Lillard to. I don't give a what I don't care what Milwaukee got to do. Get rid of Middleton, Connell, whatever white boy name is, and Drew Holiday, and go get Lillard and team that nigga up with Giannis.
But you think you know what? I look at Thibodeau in New York. Doc Rivers and Thibodeau, they on the same path, bro. Thibodeau got to go, bro.
Yeah. Doc Rivers got one. He got one ring, and all of a sudden this nigga is a guru and shit. He's a coach guru. He's like, nah, bro, you really dropped the ball everywhere you went. You got lucky one year because you built a super team, right? You got a ring, cool. But he really just been a playoff coach. That's it. He'll get you to the playoffs. and you'll lose. You won't make it. You won't even make it to the finals. You know, Eastern Conference Finals or Western Conference. You can just make it there, first round, second round, and then you're out.
Yeah, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Really, what should happen is the Greek Freak and Lillard. They should come to my team, Atlanta, and join Trey. That's what they should do. I want to see Trey Young, Dame Lillard, and the Greek on one team. So we got Greek and Capella. Yeah. So now we can get Lillard because we got Collins and we got Murray. We could send them two motherfuckers and go get Lillard out of there. And then I don't know how we're gonna get the Greek, but we probably got I don't know how we're gonna get him. But we get Lillard, but we're gonna need a big man second to like Capella to like really make some noise, like to be a championship team. But I need Greek and Lillard on Atlanta.
Wow. You think so, bro?
Unless they could somehow, again, like the Bucks, if they wanted to, they could get Trey. They got Holiday, they got Middleton. They could easily get him. They could send Holiday over there by himself, and they'll get him.
But Trey,
But I would rather, I would rather Middleton. I would rather they give up Middleton and maybe somebody else, Grayson Allen, and team up Holiday with Trey. With the Greek and everybody else, the Milwaukee be a problem.
Wait. What you just said?
Yep. Because front office was talking about Trey is like tradable, like during the season. All right, well, get me the fuck out of here. Like, let me go play with Giannis and Lopez, and Holiday. Y'all can take Middleton or Holiday, whichever one. I'd rather play with Holiday though, because now they could split like the point guard duties.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's what they're gonna need. They're gonna need, and Sixers could also use Lillard, so that they could get rid of Harden for Lillard, and maybe somebody else. That's what I would do, because Harden is upset that he can't get off like he wants to with Embiid. Like he thinks Embiid takes away his shine, and that's why Embiid need to play with somebody strong like Lillard, who can get theirs whenever they want. Like Harden can't get his whenever he wants. Like he got to take some bad shots, to get his points, some antics, fouling. Lillard gonna get his shit, so he don't mind Embiid go-to guy, because Lillard gonna get his shit.
Wow.
But I want to see Lillard with a chance to get a ring.
Well, a lot of people, as far as in our community, they look at Damian Lillard as being like a Carmelo Anthony
Shit.
of our time. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, they look at Damian Lillard as Carmelo Anthony. Somebody in the chat.
That's actually a good comparison.
Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Give me. What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna finish hearing you.
No.
Okay.
Because I said they look at Damian Lillard and Carmelo as being more of a street guy or a cultural guy. From our community, bro. And that's just being real. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's actually a good comparison. Melo and Lillard. That's a good comparison. Melo had a chance to join LeBron and Wade. He opted out and he regretted. He will be erased out of history very soon.
Yeah, okay? Melo is like Ankh in the conscious community.
Why you say that?
Why you laugh?
Nah, because I want to hear this. Breakdown.
Are you? Why you laugh?
Nah, because I'm interested in this one. Come on, spill it.
Melo is the Unc of the conscious community. You Mello, that's my dude, right? That's why you laughing, bro? I can't.
Nah, Mello was a problem.
No.
No, I'm listening.
Yeah, that's the broski, right? It's like, that's the broski, right?
Right.
But man, we really can't rock with you, homie. You
Why?
feel
Why?
me?
Why?
We just can't rock with you, homie. I mean, we know you was cold. We just can't rock with you, broski. You be too wild. You be too wild, like we call it out here. You be too wild hunters, bro.
So you
just
trying to say
wild
that
hunters.
he makes the block hot? He makes the block hot.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, Mello, he carry himself great. He the all-time leading scorer with. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
but on the court he makes the block hot.
Yeah, look,
Because
Mello
because
Mello is
he
in the
fucked.
same. Mello is in,
Look what Melo did. Melo fucked up the Knicks' momentum when they had Jeremy Lin. They had Lin Sanity. Melo's hurt, and the Knicks went on a crazy wild run. They beat the Lakers. They blew out the Lakers. Lin Sanity and the Knicks were going crazy. Lin Sanity and Tyson Chandler was connecting like a motherfucking alley-oops. Carmelo just could not wait to join the team and show them, it's my team. He single-handedly erased all the momentum Jeremy Lin had. Single-handedly, just took it off. Fuck you, man. It's my team.
okay.
That shit crazy, bro. That's a selfish ass nigga, man. And you saying that's Unc?
Yeah, yeah. I've been
You
said
are crazy.
that. Yeah. Am I lying?
Hey, man, I can only respect your opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't testify, but I can respect your opinion.
That's what's up. Yeah, so that's the only reason I would say that, because when you look at the situation when it kicked
Now, I would say Unc's better than Carmelo. I'll tell you why. Because although, like you said, you can't play with Carmelo. So although that's your claim, but Unc is good with galvanizing people you could fuck with. Like he brought us Cedric, he brought us Corey, he brought us Chef, right? He introduced Wujawu, he introduced, Asar. Like he introduced a lot of motherfuckers you could fuck with. So you probably can't fuck with the co-captain, the captain.
But JJ did the same thing though. You could say the same thing with JJ 7,000.
Yeah, that's good. That's good though. But that's a talent though. That's a talent. So like even Jay Prince too. I hate Jay Prince. Can't fuck with him. I don't like him at all. But he introduced people that we do fuck with.
Mm-hmm.
Drake, motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. You did like he introduced people you could fuck with. So it makes you kind of like tolerate him. Like I hate the person I hate the most in hip hop.
I mean, we rock with Jay. I mean, I don't.
I don't
Hold on.
fuck with him at all.
I would say this. Hold on. I would say this. This is no disrespect because this is no funny business with the Migos. I don't understand what happened, any of that shit, but that shit, bro, it ain't nothing but RP to the Migos, none of that shit, because I don't want to put my name on that shit. But go ahead, though, bro.
Yeah, well, as far as that, the Migos had a good run. They had a good long run. These niggas got emotional. They don't understand business, right? And they just don't understand music, like the music industry.
But hold on, unbiased. I don't even want to talk about this shit. Just like I don't even want you to put your name on that.
All right, well, let's get back to Drake. I want to talk about no death. I was gonna say just the business. So I was gonna say why they fell out with P, right? And which quality control, which really helped the Migos a lot. Like quality control gave them hella hot beats, hella hot albums. I'm a Migos fan. That's why I can tell you. The music that they've been doing, been done by them outside of P, been trash. Okay, like shit, like unbearable. So, Little Baby, right? And matter of fact, when they did collabs with Little Baby, those shits were classic fire tracks. Migos, and even as individuals, when Offset did something with Lil Baby, it's fucking straight hot. They got a song. They got so many songs with Lil Baby, shit, straight fire, straight classic songs. Okay, Lil Baby has the momentum. Instead of hating on him and being jealous that P like, hey, let's focus our attention on Lil Baby, because Lil Baby is the wave at that time. Like, he was the wave. You supposed to be behind that shit. You supposed to be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, like, Pete, yo, put Baby on my shit. You know what I mean? Like, you supposed to be with that. Drop your albums whenever you can, but have Lil Baby on the motherfuckers. Because P is the motherfucking, you know, he's the guy. He can make that happen. I wouldn't be hating. I'd be like, yo, all right, yo, nah, let's go. Let's push that motherfucker. But yo, we don't mind being second fiddle. But yo, can he be featuring our shit? Can, you know what I mean? Can we get him on our shit? Yeah, I got you. You see? Why would you be jealous and go against the grain and say, nah, promote us? Like, no, nigga, you're not what the streets was asking for. They want Lil Baby. They don't want Migos. I mean, they like Migos, but they want Lil Baby. So that hatred has started the whole shit. That's that selfishness, man. Like, dude, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, yeah, this is Lil Baby time. We had our time. It's past us. We still make good music, but right now the label going to survive off. It's like Death Row. Like when Death Row rolled Pac shoulders, I'm sure niggas was mad. Snoop was mad. I'm sure other niggas was mad. DPG niggas was mad. You know what I mean? Other niggas aren't mad. But them niggas understood, yo, this is Pac shit. Pac is the wave. So Snoop is on tracks with, you know, Pac, and the other niggas on track with Pac. Everybody featuring Pac from Death Row. Yeah, they like, yo, this is the nigga.
Y'all come up from Dog Pound too.
Yeah, like, yeah, they had to bow down to, like, Pac is Death Row. Like, we used to be Death Row, but now Pac is. And we got to ride with Pac.
Right.
So when Snoop did the song Ain't Nothing But a Gangsta Party, I thought that's one of my hottest fucking tracks. So when Snoop actually collaborated with him, she was fire. When Dr. Dre did the California, that shit was fire. Cause Pac is the wave. Y'all niggas are irrelevant if Pac don't, you know what I mean, y'all do shit with Pac. Snoop career was falling. When Pac got there, Snoop shit was done. Not falling, it was done. That Godfather shit was trash. That Dogfather was trash. I bought it. I know. I'm Snoop official. I'm only speaking so mind you. I said I was a Migos fan. I'm a Pac fan.
Hey, you know where we about to go. Cause you know me and you argued about what's the sister name? My bad, from out here in Gary, but close out here in the shop. What's the sister's name? Remember me and you talked about it last summer?
Who was it? I didn't know. Don't say King Von's sister.
No. No disrespect to them, but
That'd be G Duck mother and her OnlyFans.
No. Damn, bro.
Mia X? You talking Mia X?
No, me, you, and the sister. The sister that be on your broadcast.
No, ma'am. Next one, no, ma'am.
Yeah, no, ma'am. Yeah. You know, we just talked about it last summer, bro.
Well, what we talking about?
So where would you put Master P and Baby and No Limit verse Cash Money?
Oh no, I got No Limit all day. Like as a group, No Limit kills them. As individuals, Cash Money, because as that Juvenile album, 400 Degrees was fire, right? Because every song was damn near classic. Every last song on 400 Degrees was like a classic.
Hey, you remember when Jay-Z did the remix?
Oh my God, that shit was fire. Yeah, yo, that 400.
Hey,
you know what's crazy?
I'm biased. What did he say? I got big guns that go relax. Relax.
Right.
Where them niggas at?
Yeah, that shit was hot.
Hey, look, he sound like nigga straight from Chicago.
Yeah, nah. That shit was hard. Now check this out. Do you know at that time, this white boy, you know, Billy, that lived across the street from me, that is adopted, immersed in black culture, he bought the album. We from Jersey, New York, like we really don't rock with people outside. Now we do, but at that time we really don't rock with people outside the tri-state area. Like we hate on everybody that's outside of us. Like we gave Snoop Dogg love, but and Dr. Dre, but most everybody else we really ain't rock with outside the tri-state area. We thought was even though they were good, we would hate and say they were trash. So the white boy Billy gave me 400 Degrees for free. He look, this is how much we hate outside tri-state. New York and New Jersey, don't let nobody fool you. We are the biggest haters in hip hop.
Yeah.
Okay, we are the biggest fucking haters in hip hop. We hate everybody who's not New York, New Jersey, and then we hate New York and New Jersey too. Okay, we're the biggest fucking haters in hip hop. Right now, a lot of New York beef is like Chicago beef because people live in different parts of Chicago and they beef. New York beef ain't like that. New York beef be industry beef. Like niggas don't start beef until they start become rappers.
Right.
You dig? So it got nothing to do with street shit. It's industry beef. So check this out. So he gave me that album free. Shit brand new. Free. So I'm playing it. It's free. I'm playing it. And like a couple songs, at country, I ain't like it at first. But I for some reason, from some weird, I guess Eric, this is just who I am. I'm just a researcher. When I first heard it, I ain't like it. I thought it was trash. But I ain't throw it away. And like I didn't frisbee it. Like, fly that motherfucker somewhere. Because the CD. I played it again. Hot boy. And then that shit I started to like it. Then I started to play it, bro. Then I liked every last song on there. I'm like, damn, all this shit is hot.
Yeah.
Now, old Billy Boy just fuck. I ain't get that shit back. You gave it to me, it's over. And then Jay-Z dropped that remix, bro, to solidify this fucking album. He dropped that remix.
What he say? They got big guns that go black.
Where them niggas at?
Where your people's at?
Hey, yo, listen.
You got your block on fire, remaining the G.
Hey, yo, they don't know. Bro, they don't know how much Jay-Z.
Look, Lil Wayne was like, my son, hey, that's why I'll be telling you, bro, when you work, unbiased, not to break the rule. That's why I be taking it so personal. That's why when you be talking about your family, and your son, bro, that's why I be taking that shit personal, bro. I don't be joking with, type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what baby coming from. Like, he's like, man, that's my son, boo bop the man. But go ahead, bro.
Now, I was just going to simply say this. Cash Money don't know. New Orleans don't know how much Jay-Z did for them to enter himself in that shit. Yeah, when we first heard Hot, we were laughing in the East Coast. We thought that shit was trash. We thought it was, bro, hear me clear. We thought that shit, we were, because we never heard nothing like that. We thought it was trash. When Jay-Z entered himself in that shit, bro, he basically stamped them for the whole East Coast, for the whole tri-state. Like he when he did a verse on that shit, he stamped them. He did so much for the motherfuckers that they can never repay Jay-Z back. He made all of us accept a fucking nigga rap group for New Orleans by that verse.
What made it a difference between them and No Limit?
They were like No Limit was like a fun group, like what I mean, like a fun group. But Cash Money seemed like more like street connected.
Okay.
Yeah, more like street connected, and their music reflected like streets better. Like No Limit was like fun shit, make you say nah. That shit was hot though. You know what I mean? It was more commercial. It was commercial.
But
No Limit made commercial music.
I really can't say that because Cain and Abel and Mac and Mystical. But I see if you're looking at it from a commercial standpoint. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty commercial. Even Silk the Soccer was commercial.
Bounce. They both had that bounce.
Yeah. But like when you look at Cash Money is an Army baby, a Navy baby. Like you're saying, it was like more like kind of like gritty. Right. And then when No Limit did it, it was like more like like I would say this: No Limit was like more white friendly, like more America friendly. And Cash Money is more like street hood shit.
That's
Like,
what.
Yeah. You wouldn't find nerds blasting 400 degrees. Like white nerds, you're not gonna have them blasting 400 degrees, but you'll have them blasting.
Yeah. I can see that. Yep. I can see that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but at that time, I was no limit all the way. So I'm biased. I was straight, no limit, baby, all the way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, how you do that there? That shit was hard. How you do that there? That was hard, man. God damn, yo.
Yeah. Listen, Young Bleed. Listen, that's when the Fab Five was out. Listen, how you do that there? No.
Oh my God, that shit was hard, bro.
They was out there in Oakland, California. How you do that there? No Limit Soldiers. How you do that there?
Yeah. It's the ice cream, man.
That's when I was telling you about that nigga beater. That's you know what it is? When you look at No Limit and the situation that they came up with, it reminds me a lot of with my family, bro.
Okay.
Let me just keep it 100 with you, bro.
Yeah.
When you look at No Limit and like Master P talks about his grandmama, that's when I talk to you, and I'll tell the world that's when I talk to you, bro. The same type of situations that was going on was happening to me, bro. When I tell you, that's why you was laughing. I say, no, I got hit in the head with a nigga beat.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're getting my wild.
Yeah, with a nigga beater. So a lot of that music is just that soul and funkiness.
Yeah.
Janet Jackson, when you look at history of music in the United States of America, Janet Jackson and Michael Jackson, that's why a lot of people, they would look at Joe Jackson and look at him as far as being a mean father. He wasn't a mean father.
Hell no.
He was just a real man.
Yeah. He was the example of fatherhood.
Exactly. Speak on that, bro.
Yeah, what's up? Yo, these some sick motherfucker. And yo, this is the puppets we're talking about. We're talking about people like puppets, like don't have a mind. This is why people don't like me. Okay, people don't like me because I recall I had a show where, well, first of all, niggas hate me because I have a show where I had Timo Cyrus, Wu Jiao, all on the channel. People can't do that. Like, they couldn't do that amongst themselves. They couldn't make that amongst themselves. They couldn't make it happen. But because I'm so real, they all fuck with me. They all fuck with me, and they trust that I'm going to treat them with equality here, right? So even with Sarnetta, fuck with me, be born, like just name them, bro. Zion Lex, good relationship with him. Divine Prospect, good relationship. You dig? Oh, Jeremiah Judah. I have an excellent rapport with Jeremiah Judah.
Yeah, Zion and they cool, bro.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, people just can't be real with other people. So they sense that, right? So what I'm saying is that people are too caught up in what society says instead of having their own mind on something. Like, yo, have your own opinion. It's okay. You don't gotta be a scared little puppy. Just have your own opinion on something, and it could differ from the societal opinion. It's okay. You're allowed that. You don't have to borrow the societal opinion on anything. Yeah. And like that's what happens a lot. Like people just borrow the societal opinion rather than listen to what's going on and then formulate your own opinion on a said subject. And look, you might be wrong. So what? I be wrong like a motherfucker. You dig? Yeah. All right, my bad. You know what I mean? Or I might not apologize right away because my ego, right? But eventually I will. I will do a show where I apologize. And be like, yeah, I was wrong on so and so, you know. But at the moment, I might not. Ego, you know what I mean? Ego going to stop me from apologizing right away. But I will apologize publicly, though, at some point.
Okay. Yeah,
Now,
that's all I was just saying. Just even when we talk about my grandmama, you know, beat me with the nigga beater. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with me saying that. You feel me?
right.
Yeah. What you gonna say, bro?
You know, America is just like fucked up. You know, it's really. Oh, let me say this first. I mean, this is important. This is more important than I was going to say today. Black people. So I agree, Elijah Muhammad, on something. Did I already express this or no? Did I agree with him on something? Did I already say that or no?
Go ahead. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
So Elijah Muhammad, when he said black people should have their own black state in America, I agree. That's something that we should work on, right? An own black state. Give us 2 states. I'm just going to say something random. Mississippi, Alabama, right? So now, America will still benefit. So America will no longer be 50 states, it'll be 48 states, right? Because there's two states be our shit, like black folk shit. So here's the thing, though. America will still be America, right? So that means that even though we got our own state, our infrastructure won't be as great as America's infrastructure. Our supplies and businesses won't be as great as America's products and services, right? So that means we're still going to live in the 48 states with our own. We're going to be like immigrants, right? Immigrants, they live in America, they leave, they come back, they leave, they come back, right? Their problem is they got to catch a flight. We don't have to catch a flight. We can catch a fucking train or a bus because we're still living in America. Okay?
Right.
So that means the money stays in America. So, like, let's say smart Mexico. Oh, no, Guatemala. They work in America, they send the money back to Guatemala. America missed the money. We don't do that. We keep the money in America because I keep pointing out this. We got Alabama and Mississippi, but our states won't be as it won't be as put together as the 48 states because it's America. They got all the shit. They got all the money and everything, So that means that a lot of us will still live in California, we'll still live in Chicago, but we have a place to go back to, which would be Mississippi and Alabama. So we definitely need a 2-state or 1-state, 3-state, whatever. We need that. I'm convinced that it'll never work out for us without that. Like we need that. Period. Okay. Then we can have our own now media. Have our own, official everything. Everything. Now we can officially have our own everything from those 2 states or 1 state or 3 states, whatever. Without that, bro, we'll never have black media established like CNN or NBC. We'll never have it. Ever, 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 ever. We'll never have it. Shit.
Wow.
Yeah, so we definitely need our own territory. 1, 2, 3 states, that's a fact. Without that, bro, we're just sitting ducks in this country. We're just sitting ducks, and we can't take this country serious without that option. If this country really love black folks, they'll do that. And if they don't do it, that should tell us, everything we need to know about this country without any arguments.
Okay, bro. I heard you with that. Dang.
Yeah, you need that.
I think you come with that opinion, bro.
Yeah. And that's after looking at everything. And another thing is, let me add this now. We can now imprison our own people. So nigga in Chicago acts like a fool. Nah, America, don't worry about it. No. You ain't got to house him. We will extradite his ass to Mississippi. And we had the death penalty. You don't have it, pussies. We got it. Okay, now what evidence you got? He killed that motherfucking broad daylight? Okay. If it's like confirmed, it's legit, We put your ass to death. Ain't no 25-year sentence for some violent crime. Death. Because, bro, your son is how old?
My son did. Well, I want to put his name out there, but you already know my
No,
son.
but how old? How old? What's his age?
25.
Okay. So when he was 15, imagine him hearing about his friend being executed at 15.
Right.
He's like, oh shit, I ain't doing that. I ain't sliding.
Right.
That nigga dead. The state killed his ass. Yeah, we gonna do that. Eye for an eye. So if you want to kill unbiased so bad, then put your life on it.
Right. How do you feel that with your son right now? Will you feel a different way, 8, 9 years from now?
Yeah, eye for an eye.
Okay.
Eye for an eye. So you have to know, if that person is worth death to you, like you find no value in him, then that means, in essence, you find no value in your own life, because you're going to trade your life for his. I mean, like, y'all both going. Because once you kill him, you get locked up for that murder. You going too.
Right.
And that's going to deter people from these senseless crimes. When they realize, damn, if I kill him, I got to go. Jeez. Yeah, I don't hate him that much to get myself killed. Fuck it. I'll give him a pass, or I'll ignore him. I'll avoid him. That will happen now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that needs to be done, man. Like these guys got to realize, if you take a black life, you got to go.
Wow.
And because if white folks want to come and tour, and live in our states, no problem. You come live here. But you commit a crime, you are bound by our jurisdiction and our penalties. You try some bullshit you want. State and federal government can't help you. This is our like Mexico. Like, you fuck up Mexico, you're done. Mexico gets to decide what happens to you. America's out of it. Okay, that's how we will be in our state or states. And I'm telling you, we got to bring back the eye for an eye death penalty. You kill a nigga, and I ain't talking about kill somebody where it's like the evidence is like fragmented, where we really don't know. Yeah, no, you shouldn't die. I'm talking about when it's confirmed. Like, you got eyewitnesses, 4 or 5 was seeing you do it, and they don't have anything in common with each other. They seen you do it. You pulled off, or they got video surveillance, fingerprint. Those, or confession. That murder one. Yeah, that murder one. You gotta die.
Okay.
Immediately. No death row. Okay, and you're getting burned, cremated.
I bet. So what the chat saying right now? What the chat saying right now?
They probably a little scary on that right there, because them motherfuckers scary as shit. All right, so let's see. Scary asses. You want milk? Oh, okay. So somebody trying. Oh, hey, Facts. Click it back. Click it back. Okay, so Facts trying to get in. So yeah. Oh, he's right there. All right. He's in. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Yeah. I kept hearing the noise, but bro, I thought that was you, Eric.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that was you. I thought somehow you kept because sometimes your connection could get like.
No. I was just listening, bro.
Yeah. No, I thought your connection was in and out, and you kept coming in, coming out. I didn't know somebody else was trying to get in. Yeah, is that guy body shown? Yeah, it is. Hey, peace, man. I think he's trying to get his order together. Yeah, I want to hear his opinion on some shit we talked about.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's getting his audio together. He's not there just yet, but he's close. He's getting there. Yeah, I'm gonna get his opinion on some of the shit we talked about, especially what I just said about this black state. Let go of that. Where's pants go? Count. Count.
Hey, tell him. Hey, tell little man. Hey, look, he gonna be a Bulls fan in a minute.
Bulls. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's why you said the Bulls. DeRozan is trash. I know he's not trash, but he's definitely a waste of potential.
No, but you know, D Rose, our guy. You know, AD know. My nephew playing for the mean streets, bro. For the AU team.
Okay.
You know, for Ty Streets, you know what I'm saying? You know, they play with Antoine Rand and everybody out here. Yeah.
All right. So we got God Body Sean's back in. He's trying to get his audio together. It didn't work out last time. All right, let's see. You're about to get a difference of opinion. Or maybe same opinion. I don't know. Let's see. Once he gets audio connected. Yeah, I think you have a problem connecting his audio. This connection probably a little tricky. Yeah. This is the second time he's in. He's in, Eric, but his audio isn't right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you can't. Now the watcher gonna be scared. Like when I was talking about that black state, the watcher gonna be scared of that shit. No.
Why you say that?
No. The white man provides enough for us. We're no man. No man, bro, you know what I mean? Now it's open topic. The watching, no man. Scary asses.
What's good, no man?
No, she's scary. She's scared to hop on right now. Scary. You know, I'm gonna kick her in the ass. That's why. Yeah, so are you in here? Yeah, buddy?
I'm in now, bro. God.
All right. So I want you to respond to what I said about the black state, death penalty for niggas and all type of shit like that.
Oh, you want me to respond to it?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said earlier?
I heard you say about like if a person got like if they committed a murder and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna just respond to that shit. Yeah, they gotta die. I ain't telling you, ain't no death row. Like you dying at the very least that month.
Yeah, I'm all with it. We could drag them niggas to the moat, to the Gators, or we could deport them, get them up out of here.
No. But I'm saying like these are our people, and if we deport them, it's to our state. So I was saying like black folks in America, we should have our own state, right? Black folks are given two states, and that's Alabama, Mississippi. So therefore, if any black immigrants might immigrate here, right? Mm-hmm. America don't got to worry about it. They're coming to our states, right? Mississippi and Alabama, and we get to dictate the terms and all that type of shit. So I was saying because
that's why I think I wouldn't be a good ruler because, like back in the the NOI days and all that stuff, people were talking about the starting their own nation, getting their own land and stuff, and they forget that if we were allotted our own land and start our own nation, they forget that that's the hardest work. We also got to police ourselves. So
right.
And the policing ourselves, half of the black people probably gonna think we cooning or something like.
right. So you don't understand. It's gonna be like a third. Like once we do our own shit, I was telling Eric that America don't gotta worry because we're still gonna live in Chicago, New Jersey, California, because our state's gonna be like a third world country. Because we're going to be behind in technology because America works with foreign entities, right, that helps them with technology and shit like that. So they're going to always be above us. So they don't got to worry about us taking the funds from America and bringing it to Mississippi and Alabama. We're going to still live in the 48 states. But we're going to do what Mexicans do, right, or Guatemalans do, where we're going to work for America, right, somewhere in one of these 48 states. We're going to send the money back to Alabama and Mississippi to help develop it, but we're still going to come back to the 48 states to spend money on gadgets and shit, right? Because we still have to rely on them for technology and cars and shit like that. So America still benefits. Like they're not gonna lose anything.
Yeah, we
Just to give us two states.
essentially another Mexico. You're exactly right.
Yeah, that would be another Mexico. Yeah, and I want that death penalty there. That's the one thing. This right now, my ass gonna be first in line to be a politician. Okay, no, I want that death penalty, and we ain't waiting no years on death row. That motherfucker. If I
That's
got,
what I wanted
to
to ask you, bro, about the death row. Like that part, like, okay, let's take Tookie Williams for example. Do you believe, like, do you think you can actually like rehabilitate or change somebody after they did all them years? You know, because I was in school reading about it, and I was saying he was writing kids books and stuff and all that stuff. So.
Right. Yeah, but that don't mean that. But that don't mean you're, you know, you can be placed in society and you know what I mean, you can, like, you know, live amongst people. No. Listen, ain't no chance of that, because once you kill somebody, you gotta die. But it has to be good proof. It can't be no bullshit proof, you know, where somebody says so, like we have now. I'm talking about, it gotta be murder one. So we gotta prove murder one. If we could prove murder one beyond a shadow of a doubt, that means, we got good witnesses that seen you do it, seen what car you drove, and we got motives. Yeah, you gotta die. And at the very least, that month. Like we not waiting years. We not waiting none of that death row shit. You might die that day. You might die that month. And we're gonna all donate some. If that scammer Umar can get money for a school he never presented, we're gonna donate our money to burn these motherfuckers the day they die. You know, they're gonna be cremated. So
Hey,
I'm with that.
You be seeing me in the chat where you be talking about like Polite or Umar. I be like, deport them niggas. Something.
Yeah, I hate these. Man,
bro, I was sitting back and I'm like, a light went off in my head. I'm like, is these the niggas the boy was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they just like, yep, these exactly the ones.
Hey, Eric and Sean, y'all ever heard of Jay Morrison?
Yeah.
The scammer.
I argue with my friend because he owned property and stuff, but he bought into that Jay Morris. I argue with this dude up and down. But yeah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was scammed. I never bought anything from him, but he had me on board with his scam. Like, I believe he was the truth. Bro. I believe he was the truth for so many years straight. Yeah, a guy, but I was one of those guys you argue with. Nah, Jay Morris, he legit. I would have argued your ass down.
He was telling me like, bro, how you gonna tear down your own black brother? You got to give it a try and all this.
Yeah.
He got that dividend of like $10, bro, and I'm like, I told you.
Buddy, do you have anybody out in Chicago that you cousins with?
Repeat that. I didn't hear the last part.
Do you have anybody out in Chicago that you cousins with?
That I'm cousins with?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, I got a lot of cousins and stuff.
Yeah, where they from? The Hundreds?
I got some from the Hundreds. I got some from the low ends. I got some from over there by 61st and Greens. You know, like the GDs and stuff. I got some by Escanaba.
Why I'm biased? He be laughing. I don't know if I be saying it. It's just the way we talk, bro. I ain't trying to.
Nah, I'm laughing because that shit country does. GDs and all that. What the fuck? Yo, for the record, what the hell is GD?
Against the disciple, a Christian. No, against the Christian. No.
So who would be their?
Yeah, I'm.
So who would be their rivals?
BPSN, Black Peace Stone Nation, Muslims rhetoric.
Explain something.
Oh, so it's Christians versus Muslims?
Yes, it's Islam versus Christianity, bro. But go ahead, Eric. My bad.
Yeah, about it. Let me explain something to him. All the organizations that's based out of Chicago are based on a Quran or a perspective. So that's why you had the Black Stones. That's why you had Against the Disciple, the Vice Lords. That's why you had a Four Corner Hustle. Yep. God body will tell you this, bro. That's why we don't plug with nobody. You feel me? That's why when I be telling you, I think that's why you be laughing. That's why I say all my cousins, they Tanisha Arnold, you know, they be ready to smack a motherfucker up upside their face, bro. Like it's just different, broski. That shit just different, bro. Like
So
in Chicago, that shit just different, broski.
so let me ask you this. So what was King Von? Was he a GDK?
He was a BD, but I'm gonna give you a quick story. He might not been a BD, he might not been a GD, but a lot of these BDs they used to be GD. Eric could probably.
What the fuck? Wait. So how you used to how you used to be something? How you could just go from one to the other?
So it's funny because okay, I'm gonna try to break it down for you.
God body. That's
Yeah,
what
no.
I ain't gonna speak on no nation business, bro. You already know how it is out here. I ain't gonna never speak on nobody's nation business, bro. Cause that shit.
You said no. He just asking like how can he do it? I'm telling him he could do it because they under the 6. But yeah.
They not what?
With the 6 mean. So it's a 6-pointed star, but it get esoteric and meanings and symbols and
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell them is that the difference between Chicago organizations and any organization in the United States is that Chicago organizations they are based on Quran or the Bible.
Okay.
That's why you have a Lord or a disciple. So that's why you have.
Oh yeah. I never thought about that. But it's in the same. I never thought about the Bible shit.
Well,
okay.
Let me explain to you, family. What's your name again?
I'm by sports. Ron.
What?
Ron.
Yeah. So the reason why there is a difference is because they are based on the Quran or the Bible.
Right.
That's why you have a Moorish history. That's why you have a Bible history. That's why you have a disciple, a Black Stone or a Vice Lord or a Four Corner Hustler. That's why you have the Chicago street organizations. That's why they have been separated throughout the United States government. And that's why when you look at the history of Jeff Fort, that's why he became the first political person to have hold on, Paul. That's why Jeff Fort, he had a political terrorism case brought on him. When the government of Libya and Muammar Gaddafi, when they supposedly, and I would say supposedly, when they sent rocket launchers out to the United States government because they were in fear of Chicago street gangs having weapons against the United States government.
Hell yeah.
That's what a lot of people, they don't understand this. So when I'm bringing this information out, bro, this is information that people, they don't know. Boy, you don't want to know, but this is just fact. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I actually, what's that show called? The Gang shit, Gangland. I actually listened. I watched that Rookie. Matter of fact, that was my favorite story of all the Gangland stories. It was the Jeff Fort story. You know, so that one, and mind you, this some years ago when Gangland was popping. When I seen that one, I said it's the most gangster one. I said it's the most gangster one. This shit is fucking gangster. I said that nigga is the nigga.
Yeah, if you
that nigga the nigga.
Yeah, if you ever have that's why when you look back in the 90s with with the Ghetto Boys, if you just have a sit down with like Willie D, that's why I tell people a lot of time, it ain't nothing for me to sit up here and tell you all, but I just think people, they don't know the history. But once you read and study, That's why Willie D's them and all the guys down in Houston, Memphis, anywhere, they're gonna tell you that's why there's such a heavy concentration when you look at the situations going on with John Moran. When you look at situations with GDs, Moles, and this and that, whoop bop the bam, that's why Chicago's street gang, that's why they have always been unique to the United States culture. Because you don't have any other organization that's based on a biblical principle or a Quranic principle. You will not see them throughout the United States of America. But y'all go ahead, go.
No,
buddy.
You exactly right. Cause like I come from the BPS in Stones. You know, I come from the Stones, right? And I
already know you was a mo.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, man. So I would look at different shit, bro, and I'm like, you know, I'm just reading history and shit. I see a crescent moon, a 5-point star. That's what really got me to just, you know, researching. I'm starting to see like all this stuff really is starting. It kind of seemed like a holy war all over. Remember the holy wars when you had like the Christians versus the Islams and the Punic Wars and shit?
Yeah.
Like the same shit over. I'm like, God damn.
That's why when I just be kind of laughing a bit, bro. What's your name again, bro?
Ron?
Yeah, that's why I be kind of laughing.
Wait, you saw me, right? Yeah, Ron.
Yeah, bro. That's why I be just be laughing a little bit. That's why when we be talking about guys, I don't think people across the country be knowing that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like when you talking about man, you from the hundreds or you from, or you from Motown. You know what I'm saying? That shit be real to us, bro.
Yeah.
It's a nigga shit.
Yeah, even my pops come from that Pee Wee Stone shit. He was, man, heavy in the NOI. As soon as I walk in his crib, he got a picture of Malcolm X, Farrakhan.
Wait. Is Elijah Muhammad in there?
Yeah, Elijah Muhammad in there too. But the funny thing is, the other side, my mom's side of the family, they all GDs. The father side, all black. It'd be crazy.
Wow, that's funny.
This is why people they won't see when you look at the metropolis of Chicago, like Detroit or anywhere down in Memphis or kicked out there in Jackson, Mississippi. When you look out there, the metropolis is heavy as far as being BD or Mo or you say it still had a biblical or Quranic background to it. So that's why a lot of our sisters they rock the way they do. That's why it's certain things in the Midwest that we don't see on the East and West Coast. Can y'all speak on that?
Yeah, God.
You said it's certain things we see here that we don't see on it. Really, bro? Like, like my whole life I was around that NOI stuff. So that's really like all I was really around at the time, bro. Like, it was a lot of like unity, a lot of that shit. But
Yeah. Brotherly shit.
It's really like NOI, a gang version of NOI, an organization version of NOI, pretty much, or a branch of NOI.
5% is 5% is a gang version. That's how Rob Bourne know about that. The 5% is in New York is like the gang version of NOI.
Yeah. I wanted to hear y'all version on, because I know a lot of people there bring up I heard a good interview with Shorty Shaheem, from the Wu, one of the branches of the Wu.
Yeah, Shaheem the Rugged Child. Yeah.
He was just bringing up a lot of things, not to say that they was on some wicked stuff or nothing, but I appreciate what he was bringing out. You feel me? Because people, they will look at Chicago has a history with different versions of street organizations, and I think people there look at it as far as being a gang, but it was not always looked at that. You feel me?
Yeah. We was getting grant money to fix parks, all type of shit,
But you know what happens? So that this is why government is can like, so like, see, the people living at that time don't understand what it can morph to. Governments with their resources, that's why they break it up early. Niggas be like, oh my God, because they know, oh, we ain't doing shit, but they know what it can morph to. Like,
Right.
yeah, gathering and fun and peace, but we know that this is going to eventually be a fucking gang that's going to go out of control. We know that. His history showing us that shit, and we're not taking that chance. We're going to break y'all niggers up and send y'all on your way. And that's what the government job is supposed to do. It's to stop. That's like a coup, like a coup d'etat. It's to stop that from happening, because once it happens, there's no way to stop it. Like, it becomes culture in those areas, as you can see with Chicago, right? They have that gang politics. This side you born into this side you born that. Similar like California, but like nowhere else, I believe, have that type of shit, that dynamic. Like, it's more like a choice. But certain people in those areas are kind of like born into it. Like, and they ain't got a choice. You're born over here, you this.
But you know what I was saying, broski, when we talk about this, that's what sometimes you all may see across the country. Like, when you see them big black trucks, you already know what it is. Everybody in the car, either they looking like Tanisha Arnold, or they looking like one of the guys, Jojo Capone, or Suge Knight. That's just how people are plugged into this city, bro. So I don't know if you all have something different to say about that, as far as like, how does that play an effect on the East and West Coast in our community?
No, I believe the founder of the Latin Kings in New York was a Chicago resident. He fled from New York. He fled from Chicago, came to New York, and he established the Latin Kings. That's what happened out here. That's how Latin Kings got started.
King Gino.
Yeah, Gino.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. With when you look at anywhere, I want to keep on breaking down. Can I keep on
Yeah, go ahead.
demonstrating? Yeah, I want to just keep breaking down. When you look at a social structure like Chicago, or the reason that it spread so far out, and I tell people today, just like I tell my son and my daughter today, the influence, when you look at the situation kicked off down in Memphis with John Morant, the situation is because of music, which we don't want to say a lot of times. But when you look at Chicago street gangs, as far as having the cultural influence on the population today, what's the biggest cultural music right now? Let me ask y'all that.
Drill?
Yeah, drill rap.
Where would y'all say that started from?
Chicago.
Okay, so when you see that, what would you tell your family or your brothers and sisters or whoever? What would you all say that? That's a problem.
Stay away. Yeah, stay away.
Yeah. So you have a heavy influence of that as well. And it's just so many things that we could talk about with Chicago and the influence. When you look at the city of Chicago, was founded by DuSable, a man by the name of DuSable, St. Martin DuSable. When you look at your first black president, whether you want to say it's John Hanson or anything else.
I don't know about that. That might be pseudo, but finish with the pseudo. Okay.
When you look at the biggest Hebrew person, Capers Fournier, that's Michelle Obama's first cousin. When you look at that, when you want to look at a first Hebrew organization that's been ex-patriot organization outside of America, it's been Ben Ami. When you want to look at your heaviest Hebrew influence in the United States, it's been Elder Bowie in Chicago. So What's your thoughts on that?
No, you 100% right. But I was gonna ask you, are we just up north Mississippians or Mississippi motherfuckers? All my family migrated from Mississippi up to Chicago and shit. But you 100% right about that shit. I don't want to make it seem like we the shit, but we kind of is.
Yeah, well, y'all the shit for negative stuff.
Obama.
Yeah, well, Obama trying to fix it.
Okay. You can look at it. You can look at like, if you look at, well, I don't want to say that. I don't even want to use that example, but it is. What was you gonna say, bro? Before I keep on going.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all the example for negative shit. You know, starting back with the mafia. You know, criminal activities is what Chicago's known for in America.
New York.
They need to blow that motherfucking state up.
Right along with New York.
Nah. They didn't put yellow tape all across Chicago. Crime scene, you know, caution.
Yeah, it's because of this, bro. Like Eric Byrne probably know about this problem because I told you about this unbiased. Like when I'm sitting down with the homies and I always ask this question, like when we ain't beefing with motherfuckers and shit, I asked them what stops the cycle. And then I asked my other brother who's a police officer, he told me nothing stops the cycle because now if you kill one of mine, my family involved in it, my friends involved in it, and now they want to come back for you, and it's just, you know, a cycle. And my whole thing, I want to stop it. Like
I agree with the cycle, right? That's the way it is. You ain't gonna stop it. The only way to stop it is to separate motherfuckers. That means take these motherfuckers out of Chicago. You go to Ohio, you go to New York, you go to Miami. That's the only way to stop it. Because nothing's gonna stop me from giving you a pass when I know you killed my fucking uncle or my nephew. I'm never giving you ass a pass. You dig? I want you. So the only way to stop that shit is to get them out of the environment and separate them from the environment. Spread them across America. That's the only way to get rid of that shit.
Because my brother was like, hey, put yourself in their shoes. If they kill me, you going to want to do something to the
Hell
end.
Yeah. I know I am.
So
I know
like,
I am. I ain't trying to no truce. What's be a truce? Come on, so I got to let him live and have fun and go parties. Then fuck all that. Ain't got no fucking party around me.
But that's the only
so
thing.
The only way to stop that shit is to separate everybody. Put a crime scene tape across Chicago. Get everybody the fuck out of there. just by that motherfucker. Let white folks go in there, move in, and take over that motherfucker, and then have these niggas everywhere else in Louisiana, New Mexico, and that shit is over.
It don't like it's. Cause it's like, you got Chicago, and then some of the Chicago motherfuckers, they live in the suburbs and still, do their thing in Chicago.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wow.
We okay. So a real quick solution is they got to implement stop and frisk in Chicago. So like they got it in Boston, and like when I share my videos, you're gonna see. So they got a Boston gang unit that is from what I'm looking at, it looks like they're implementing some type of stop and frisk type shit they're doing over there. And they're getting all these niggas off the streets with guns. Right? It's some gang task force. Chicago need that badly. So Chicago needs New York stop and frisk.
It's not a law, I don't think, in Chicago, but we used to get stopped and frisked all the time when we was walking. I'm in a cop.
Nah, that ain't enough. These motherfuckers are too, like when you got that New York stop and frisk, niggas are afraid to leave their house with drugs and guns. You're afraid because first of all, it's a red zone, right? They got a red zone, the hot zone where like the crime is really like around. So niggas are afraid to walk around with open bottle of liquor or, because they gonna fuck with your ass. They probably beat you up too. So that's what Chicago need, that New York style stop and frisk. Motherfucker, like you ass on your way to work. Like, yo, come here, stop free. Oh, I gotta go to work, man. Shut the fuck up. Get your ass over. I'll punch you in the face. And matter of fact, I'm gonna take my time now. If you gotta go to work, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be here for a whole hour. What's your name? You dig? That's what Chicago need. A real stop and frisk, a New York style, and that alone would deter niggas from traveling with guns. Cause believe me, bro. You know, well, New York penalty is 5 years, but I don't know if you know. I said it with Eric, but I don't know if I said it with you. So there's a, and I told the chat to Google it. There's something called a mandatory minimal sentence. So that means at the very least you're getting 5 years. That's it. The minimum you get for carrying that gun is 5 years. You don't have to have any bullets in it, no clip. 5 years. Okay, bullets gonna be more years, by the way.
So they got a thing in Chicago, bro. It's a saying like it's better to get caught with it than without it. So I don't know if that'll change.
Right. Okay, cool. You're right. I got you. I understand that because y'all street politics, but you got to do 5 years, right? So they got to bring that New York rule over there, and that's going to deter you. Okay, like I told Eric earlier, that guy by let's say if you're active, right? You're sliding. When you see 3 motherfuckers of your crew doing 5 years, okay, you got stopped and frisk for having on them, you're gonna think twice.
Definitely.
Because remember, it's a minimum. That don't mean you're not getting 8 to 10 years. That means minimum. The judge cannot legally give you less than 5. You gotta get 5. Okay, you gotta get 5. That's how in New York, New Jersey. You gotta get 5. So nigga get locked with a gun charge, believe me, you're not saying nigga for like, so you know, 85%, whatever, 3 years. 3 years. 2.5, 3 years. For a fact. Yes, anybody in New York, New Jersey, you caught with a gun, illegal. Well, it's all illegal because there's no gun rights like that out here. So, but that's 5 years and 85% good behavior, whatever, 3 years. But bro, you are gone. Best lawyer in the world, you're doing 5 years because it's a mandatory minimum. And you could do, if you got priors, you might do 6, 7, 8, 10. Or violent history, you might do more. It's up to the judge. But you're doing 5, guaranteed. And bro, if 3 of your boys get locked up and you be stepping, oh shit. I don't know if I want to walk to that corner store because Ray, Pookie, and Sugar got all locked up going to that corner store on some stop and frisk shit. And I see that cop riding around. You gonna be like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna go there out my gun. I'm gonna take my chance on this one.
Because like when before marijuana was legal in Chicago, I got locked up for getting caught with it and shit. And when I got out and shit, you right, I second guess carrying weed in my goddamn car.
But look,
Yeah.
hey bro, I wanted to ask bro, see who's you plugged with the moles out here?
Shit, I'm plugged with the STOs.
You talking about over here?
No, they in the Heights. They in Chicago Heights.
Oh, in the Heights. Yeah.
One of the homies moved. He's from the city, but he moved to Harvey, then took it out.
Opie and J Dill.
I was finna say JB.
Okay.
And then it's weird because like, okay, I'm gonna give you a little knowledge bias. So
yeah, I don't think too much over this.
No, it ain't too much. But Latin Kings and Black Peach Stones, like they're considered second cousins because that 5-point star shit. So when I moved out to Indiana, one of the kings that retired, he used to be they big homie and shit. He got like he a regular civilian ass dude now. But I got cool with him too. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. Like, and then but whole time, like in the streets, motherfuckers, you'll catch them beefing with each other. It get crazy, man.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to tell people, bro. The Chicago politics is different, bro. That shit just different, bro. You feel me?
Yep. But my biggest brother here, Insane. I know you know about them, Insane GDs and shit too, man.
Yeah.
Crazy little motherfucker, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I be trying to tell people as far as like the politics of this shit, bro. That's why I tell people, and I didn't know. This is my thing, bro. I didn't know people didn't know that. I was like, it ain't no blood or Crips, in like Chicago or Cook County or Gary. Motherfuckers told me, man, they ain't never heard that. What's your thoughts on that?
Okay, so I only met one. I only met one dude that claimed he was a blood ever in my life, bro. Like that, cause when I was in high school and shit. So I don't really know too much about the Bloods and Crips unless I look at it on YouTube.
That shit ain't. That shit ain't nowhere in the Midwest. You feel me? Like
But like when I watch Fivio Forum,
the guys, like man, ain't nobody like with the sisters. I think man, it's something different with the sisters too. Like I be listening to my cousins, them like on the real, like some of my cousins, man, they smack a bitch in her face straight up, or smack a dude in their face, like. Dude, you know,
I don't know if
shit,
it's the way we was raised, bro, but like I don't know if it's the way we was raised or something, but I be trying to get rid of that shit as I get older, because like I instantly, like when somebody got a problem with me and shit, I instantly take it to 100. You get that's what a Chicago motherfucker do. Like we think it's a problem. If you say it's a problem, we think it's a problem. Like
what's the first thing we gonna say, man? What the fuck is wrong with dude?
Yeah.
What he on?
So yeah, that's how it be though. But
Yo, but how this is the question, both of y'all. How do y'all feel that the rest of the world judge y'all based on King Von and King Von and O Block and Tuckerville, because we're not from Chicago. It's like New York. I don't believe y'all base New York off one guy. I believe you base New York just off the city it is. But when it comes to Chicago, y'all are based off right now, like two people, like or two areas. I think it's Southside Chicago, Tuckerville and O Block. When the rest of the world outside of Chicago, Black society look at Chicago, we look at y'all as Tuckerville or O Block.
No, you would never look at Chicago as two different areas. I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying, look what I'm saying. I'm saying people outside of Chicago. So that means people that live in, especially East Coast. We look at y'all niggas as two groups, the two areas. We don't know anything about the North Side. We don't know anything about nothing else. All we know is King Von and FBG Duck and his crew. That's all we know.
Okay. You want to go talk on that, Broski, first?
I'll let you go since you the elder, because like really, bro, like the politics changed. Is like a lot of the old heads went to jail and shit. So me growing up in that shit, I can't blame them, but I know a lot of more like I could add different neighborhoods or cliques onto that, that we're known for, but I don't blame them. I like the outsiders are the ones who said y'all viewing it, y'all think it's okay. So y'all made it like a gateway for them to just go ahead and do it too. We did too also, but the outside made it even more okay.
Yeah, I would never speak on like Von family or FDD, Duck, or nobody with that, because that shit is real heavy, and that shit is serious when you talk about.
Yeah, but Eric, that's what I'm trying to say. To us outside Chicago, we look at that as like just like movie, like some movie shit. We don't look at it as like how you guys, because you guys are around it.
No, we ain't never looking at no shit with no movie shit, bro.
Like no. I said we outside of Chicago, outside of Illinois, look at that as entertainment.
Well, I'm gonna explain something to you, bro. Where you from, bro?
Jersey.
Jersey, right? Jersey is a little state, as far as being like compared to Chicago. I mean, a lot of people they know Chicago is the biggest community as far as blacks. If people want to say blacks or Moorish or whatever,
right?
But anyway,
Aboriginal.
Black Aboriginal. But I mean, when you look at the Chicago street organization, it's a change of environment. It's like the big leagues. When you talk about Gangster Disciples, when you talk about Latin Kings, when you talk about Black, BPS and all of it, it's a change. And you know, it's a lot of different environmental cultures just within our city. So the other brother, you know, what's your thoughts on that?
You're right. It's very structured to that shit, and you will see different. Like you can't think all politics the same because you know the different. Like I said, the 5 and the 6. So you'll be in different areas, and politics will change on you. But I wanted to say another person I can blame for this shit. A lot of this shit is DJ Academics, because around 20 when Chief Keef came out, right? I get the music blew up and everything, right? But when I was on YouTube and he was being a blogger, bro, he would take these people out of Chicago, do a video about them, calling them the Chirac Wolverine, the Chirac Superman. He doing hits on it, you know, just propagating it like it's some great shit. Like,
Right.
Didn't nobody say nothing to him about it until later on, you know.
Yeah, now I don't know what part of Chicago I was in when I visited. When I was in Initial Islam, when we went to see Farrakhan, I don't know what part of Chicago I was in, but when I went in Chicago, I seen it. I'm like, yo, this shit remind me of my view out again. I don't know where I was, South Side, North Side, this side. I don't know where the fuck I was, but
Yeah.
it reminded me of a clean Newark. I said, yo, it's like a clean Newark. That was my impression. It's like a clean Newark. Like a clean version of Newark. It reminded me of.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when I went out there, it was clean. It was like no litter.
I'm trying to think of a hood like that, but
That's what I'm trying to think. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, because I remember like we went to like some downtown area, and it was like a bridge. Like it was like under like a bridge or some type.
Downtown, bro.
yeah, you was downtown.
Where the South Side, North Side?
No, that's
You just call it downtown.
Yeah,
Huh?
You just call it downtown. There's no side.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, if you come back out south, that's what I'm telling you. That's what 800,000 of us is at, bro. Like you ain't gonna find. You know, it's either gonna be buildings, all the guys in the buildings, or you go in these little row houses. You feel me?
That's why I was trying to join the Zoom earlier, because I work for Amazon, bro, and I deliver around 61st and Green, 101st and True, you know, all them areas. I wanted to show my buyers what it looked like.
That shit wild.
Okay.
My line, bro.
No, you ain't lying, bro, because I be out there like, I could literally go live once a week and tell y'all my stories of what happened on my Amazon truck. I didn't have people ask me, get my shit. I done had guns up on me, bro, like, just because my truck in the way, like, it get crazy.
Wow.
Like,
Well, my mama, bro.
get crazy.
Wow.
You'll be having a good day. That motherfucker turn bad quick.
That's why I be telling.
It turned bad quick.
That's why I be telling my son and my daughter. I said, listen, man, I'm gonna sit up tonight because I done worked 20 years and eat some grapes and woo bop the bam, right? And watch these games, but don't be no fool. That shit wild as hell, bro. Out south, all that shit wild in the hundreds. And on 95th. I don't think they know, bro.
Hey, I thought, like, for me, I try to put it on other people's states and shit, be like, I shit ain't that bad. But then I'll be like, God damn. Because I look at, like, a lot of Memphis shit. I'm like, damn, it's a little wild out there, too. Chicago ended up getting the brunt of the shit.
Yeah, Memphis. Well, shit. The Memphis is that because of Chicago. Shit, Chicago is like the mother of every black society today.
Yeah.
Nobody knew about no drilling, sliding, some stepper shit. We heard about y'all shit.
Yeah. That's just real. This is keeping it real.
Yo, we gotta do something with y'all niggas, man.
Why you say
Really?
that, bro?
Now, really, because y'all are the hub for the shit that's going wrong in black society.
Why trap music ain't get this type of? They was bad too.
Because it was like really fantasy. Like niggas straight lying.
Yeah, like I want to be
House niggas, like
Papa.
Soldier Boy, straight line.
Yeah, you right.
I'm in the trap house
Name
doing
of
this
the
nigga
King,
straight line. No, but that's a good question though. But I'll tell you now. But no, that's actually a great question. And to take it serious, like yeah, the trap house shit was real. So now let me tell both of you why that wasn't a big deal. Laws are only passed for the most part because of violence and not drugs. Drugs get added to it. That's why the crime bill, 94 crime bill, is called the Violent Act crime. That's the real name for it. Violence is what caused bills to be passed. Because when you're selling drugs, yeah, whatever. But when you are dying, big difference. You can come back from being an addict. You can't come back from the dead. That's why violence is taken more serious than drugs or anything else. That's why the 94 crime bill attacked California with those extended clips, those semi-automatics. They attacked them. They felt the brink of that shit. That was for California. The drive-bys, all that shit, all the semi-automatics. They got rid of all that shit, bro. And you don't see none of that shit today. When they were the Uzi out there in California.
I think another reason we get looked at that way because people don't realize how big Chicago is. You get what I'm saying?
That's another thing. And another thing, like, because really, like we said earlier, is important. Y'all don't have the worst city. Their city's way worse than Chicago. But because like they determine, like, to even be qualified in the conversation, you got to have a population of a certain amount of people. And those cities that's worse than y'all, they don't qualify for that number of population.
Cause like we got Mexicans out here, bro, like in different gangs doing crazy shit. Like
when you tell them, bro, broski, tell them, bro.
And you hear nothing about them, bro, like nothing. And they going wild. Like why? Like okay, give you another story. On my Amazon truck, I'm on like 55th and something. I can't remember. It was in the 50s, and I'm on break. And these little kids decide to walk up the street. They shoot out somebody's window. The bullets flying past my truck.
Man.
So I don't. It ain't just my folks. Somebody else got to get this shit.
Yeah. No. Facts. Yeah, but the violence, bro. Trust me when I say this. You could research all the laws.
On my people right now, so yeah.
No, but forget about that. I'm saying if you research the laws that's passed, like even this stop and frisk, that's based off violence, bro. That's not based off selling drugs. Stop and frisk, please Wikipedia stop and frisk. Right. That came into act because of violent shootings, murders. Stop and frisk, 94 crime bill, California was drive-by murders. All these bills, bro, trust me when I say this. Murder is the reason why these bills are passed, not selling drugs or not other crazy shit. Murders. So Chicago's known for murdering. This is why they focus on your rap over some ATL trap rap, because you can have a trap house, but nobody's really dying. Just selling, you're selling drugs. Right?
No,
and they can deal with that.
We're talking about when you talking about your rap, we talking about just as far as just a cultural thing, as far as Chirac, like with John Morant and this and that. But I definitely understand what you're saying. There is a problem. There
murders pass laws, not selling drugs.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's why I challenge you guys to Google the laws that black folks complain about that affect the black society. They're going to all be based off violence. The violent crime bill, 94 crime bill, the Biden bill was based off. Just read it. It was based off domestic violence. Everything was violence. And then they later piggyback drugs and everything on it. But the main reason for it was violence. Violence will always calls for a law above any other criminal offense because nobody wants to be harmed. Like, for example, if you sell drugs in my community, I give a fuck. because I'm not directly being impacted. But if you're known to be a violent offender, I give a fuck now because I'm probably next. And I don't want to be attacked or assaulted. So I'm going to make sure, hey, hell yeah, I'm on board. That shit.
Okay.
Yep. Just look it up. Mm-hmm. Violence, not drugs. That's why trap music can like.
I do want to tell y'all, this is good conversation, man. Real talk.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is a good
Definitely.
conversation.
It's very educational too. It's very educational.
So wait. Like, you know, it's like no other place. Like, even if we the originators, I feel like New York is like the hybrid drill. So, like, you don't feel like they doing wrong, like, you know, fucked up shit out there?
We got it for Chicago. Like the niggas from the Bronx and everybody got it. They connected to Chicago. Chicago brought it there. They drill, like we do drill rap, but drill rap is Chicago.
They don't want to put us on the back burner, bro.
No, y'all brought the drill rap to New York. I did that.
God damn.
They did that. So now I didn't know that. So when I was to Pop Smoke, I'm thinking like I'm telling you facts, smoke shit. I'm thinking we originated drill rap to Pop Smoke, New York. And I realized, oh shit, you got that shit from Chicago. Because it was like interesting because New Yorkers brag about being originators in hip hop. So for us to admit we took some shit to Chicago was like, wow.
Let me put something out here. That what a lot of New Yorkers they don't want to hear about. How do y'all let Spanish people call other black people Negro?
Negro? I never heard that. I never heard that. I never heard that. No. Yeah, I can't co-sign that. I've never heard a Hispanic person call a black person Negro. Never in my life. Never. I'm gonna call cap on that one. Never heard that. No black person will accept that term Negro.
No Latin kings either, huh?
Nobody, not even black folks can say Negro out here. You know, we would say Negro, please, but it's like in a plain sense, right? I don't know anybody around my area who can call somebody Negro and be dead serious, and then like not expect some type of like reaction. Nobody, not even black people, can say Negro and be serious and expect to like prosper or like be respected out here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call cap on that one. And no, not even black folks can say Negro and be serious.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody can do that. Nah. Nobody out here. Nobody can do that. That's an immediate fight, guaranteed. Like, we might say Negro, please. But again, like, that's like a playful gesture. But nobody is seriously calling you a Negro in New Jersey. Yeah, nah, that ain't happening. Ain't happening. Trust me, ain't happening. Because once we feel disrespected, that's a guaranteed ass whipping for anybody. If black folks in New Jersey, I think nationally, if we feel disrespected, that's a guaranteed ass kicking.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting ass. That's anywhere in America. If we feel like you being funny, that's a guaranteed ass kicking. And you ain't black, you getting beat up. That's guaranteed. Like, there's no way. Like, I play ball in a city where there's a lot of Hispanics there. Ain't none of them ever. I hear nigga, right? Because that's like part of our culture. But none of them say some nigger shit. I don't say that shit. That's like, what? What'd you say? Say it one more time so I can hear you clearly. I think you said the nigger. Let me say it one more time. That ain't nigger. You said nigger, right? Let me say it one more time. Nigger, wow. That's a guarantee. You are a nigger, wow.
But,
That's a guaranteed ass kicking wherever you are.
like with that
Wait,
nigga back.
I thought I heard nigga, but it sounds like nigger. Say that one more time, cause I'm trying to see what you said. Nigger. That's a guaranteed ass whipping, bro. Yeah. Even black people can't do that. Like I said, I can't say everywhere, but I'm saying up here, even black folks can't say nigger and be serious. You will get beat up by another black person. But if you're serious, you will get beat up. It's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm biased. I heard y'all talking about that Unc and Bro Sanchez debate earlier.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch it though, but I felt like he shouldn't have took that. It's a waste of time.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it either, bro. I just don't think that's a lose-lose situation. I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, because a cult leader with cult followers with mental illnesses that support him through whatever. So
right.
And second of all, bro, like to actually debate a person that's really got those type of theories and dumb shit like that, you gotta really like demoralize them with everything you say. You gotta make him feel so stupid that the people following him feel stupid. Like
right. I agree.
That wouldn't be really a debate. Motherfuckers gonna cry. So
I agree. And that's exactly what I do with Hebrew Israelites. One West. That's exactly what I do with One West Israelites. I make them feel stupid for even saying that. Like, how'd you come to that conclusion? We look at the Greek here, you look at this here, that does not mean that. Dude, how you come up with that? So literally see, it's about education. So I was telling Unc, don't debate him. This is like probably a year ago. I said, no, don't debate him. I said, because that nigga know that pseudo shit. You don't know the real shit like that. Because the real shit is physics. Right. And that's not what we do, right? We don't do physics. Like you might hear concrete and a couple of people like go into a little bit Brendan, but we really don't do physics like that. We might do chemistry, biology, but we don't do physics. There's like, to even debate him, you gotta have a good foundation or physics to even fuck with him. I'm not saying he knows it, but you have to know it yourself.
Thanks. It's a debate out there on YouTube. His name Professor Dave. He debating the guy who made that flat Earth app and shit.
Oh, no, that's my guy. Okay, okay.
He wiped him. He wiped him clean.
So look, let me tell you who he is. Okay, so Professor Dave is somebody who I was part of his what's that shit called? When you chatting in the background? This Discord, right? I paid for the Discord, right? So he helped me like beat up some other guys. I ain't gonna say, right? But it's in our community, right? When we was in the whole chemistry versus Egypt shit, I was going to Professor Dave, right? So I was part of the Discord to like get information to beat up, people who were saying Egypt with the foundation and everything. Like, as far as chemistry, I was whooping their ass with Professor Dave, right? So Professor Dave, he got into the debate system, as far as that shit. But it was really Team Skeptic were the guys who were doing the most damage on that flat Earth shit. I think Tone G remind me of that name. So Professor Dave came after Team Skeptic, but Team Skeptic were the guys, like they are the real guys, like that. That's what they really do. Like that's all they do. That's what they do. Yeah, bro, listen, that's all they do, and that's what they do. They know all the talking points of a goofy nigga like Sanchez. They will destroy Sanchez. And so with Professor Dave, but Team Skeptic, that's really, like, they are the qualified people to make that flat Earth shit. That's all they do. That's all they do. It's flat Earth debates.
That's why I won't say the debate.
No, he runs from them because those talking points he has that he feel like can't answer, or I can't answer, you can't answer. He know that them niggas already answered that shit. So he's gonna avoid any discussion, bro. It's Sean and Eric. It's impossible for Sanchez to blow up how big he did and to be debating this shit and never come across Team Skeptic. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Wow.
Impossible. He came across them. He avoided them.
Yeah, true.
It's impossible. Come. It's impossible, bro. He came across me. He avoided them.
Because he could easily mention their name, but if he do, it's a wrap.
Yeah, no. See, that's the thing. Like, but this is what I'm trying to say. Like, he's a pussy. I'm over here debating every Israelite I can on this topic, and I'm trying to debate their best. I'm trying to get to Gorilla Hebrew. I debated Katazai and Captain Cesario. I debated like a lot of big names in this Deacon for Sakari. I debated these big names. I want Gorilla Hebrew. Then I'm gonna retire this argument. Like he's the last guy on my list that I want to get at. Then I'll retire. I debated some minions from Daniel Allah's Lions of Israel last night. Niggas retarded like a motherfucker. But I want Gorilla Hebrew. And then I'll retire this argument, right? I'll stop talking about this shit. I want him. If I gotta pay Sadir some money to get to him, I'll do that. If I gotta pay a little money to get to this nigga, I'll do it. So that's where I'm at now. Like, how much is it gonna take? Now I ain't gonna pay any dollar amount. I'll pay $100. Ain't no more than that. You dig? But that's somebody who really believes they got some shit. That nigga Sanchez, he could get a Team Skeptic would debate the nigga for free. He's dodging them. They're not dodging him. Professor Dave would love to debate Sanchez. He's not dodging Sanchez. Sanchez is dodging him. He can easily find, like, you see how I'm chasing Gorilla Hebrew? That's how they are chasing Sanchez.
Hey, you see that video when Professor Dave went in on that chakra and what energy really is, bro? That shit, he went in on that. I'm like, I was sitting around because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was like doing COVID and shit. I'm sitting this motherfucker mixing science with this weird, the stupid pseudo shit. And right. I come across Professor Dave. He killed a lot of them narratives.
Yeah. Professor Dave. I spoke to him like in the chat. I asked him direct questions. I know his background. I know what he is. I know what he isn't. Okay. I spoke to him directly. I can credit you too with you killed a lot of my narratives and shit too that I thought was going on. Like, the whole, all them damn eugenics videos on YouTube and shit about Margaret Sanger and shit. So. Oh yeah. Come on. Getting brainwashed. You killed that narrative for me. Like. Yeah. That's another thing. Like Margaret Sanger was, in fact, supportive of not birthing, like not giving birth to people who had mental illnesses, right? But these psychotic problems where you need medicine for the rest of your life, or you're gonna shoot up a fucking school. Like she was against those people even having life. She's like, what's the point? If this nigga sole purpose is to be dependent on medicine, and without medicine you gonna kill everybody, why even be born? Like, just abort them, right? Yeah. I'm with that. I'm black and I'm with that. And you have a lot of people, bro. It's not about white. It's a lot of human beings who are against people coming to the world paralyzed, 3 arms. We're against that. We're like, yo, what's the point? You'll never get the fullness out of life. You come in fucking paralyzed. You come with 3 arms. It's better, in my opinion, and her opinion, and other people's opinions, is better you were never born. So the option is abortion. And you got more now. You got pills now. You got, the day after pills. So it's more. So it went far past abortion. You got other things you can do now, but that's all still part of same shit. It's still, population control. When you have a condom, that's population control. When you take a morning after pill, that's population control. Same shit. So you don't have to have an abortion. The fact that you ain't had that kid when you were supposed to, that's population control. That condom, without that condom, you gonna have that kid. That condom stops you from having that kid. Just the same way that abortion did. That's population control. So I'm like, so how the fuck you different? You wear a condom, you how you anti Margaret Sanger and you were Connell? You could thank her for condoms. Like she was the first person in American history to introduce prophylactics as a alternative. Like she was not the abortion lady till late in her life. She was prophylactics her entire career. But when you don't know and you rely on pseudo information, you become let me see who's trying to get in. You become at my mercy, right? Because I'm telling you, man, get your Margaret Sanger studies up. You won't fuck with me.
No,
Like,
for me, it was like,
correctly.
Sonetta was around at that time when I first got on this YouTube shit. So I'm thinking, support this shit. It seemed like it was about, some uplifting the black people and shit. And then, it was just a whole bunch of pseudo shit that went into my head. Like from the damn Dr. Phil Valentine's and the Bible.
Yeah, that's it. And I gotta say this, bro. What's interesting is we're worried about Margaret Sanger, somebody who's dead and gone, right? And somehow, like, why are we worried about people who are dead and gone, and we have a Phil Valentine and who's alive saying some crazy shit? Like, Sean, fill me on this. How are we worried about somebody who's dead and gone and you say nothing about somebody who's alive, who's talking to black folks, influencing black folks, and telling black people to paint their walls with lead paint, and you say nothing.
I watched that live stream too, like when that actually happened.
And that nigga, I'm gonna call him by name, and that nigga IBM to this day said nothing about Phil Valentine, nothing. And he told black kids, he didn't tell white kids, he told black kids, black parents to paint their walls with lead paint. He told black parents that, and IBM said nothing. So now you see how when you get kind of caught up on race, where you get black folks a pass and black folks are just as bad as any white person could be. That's what happens. The nigga said, paint your walls. And anybody from Maryland would cringe. When you say lead paint, everybody from Maryland gonna cringe because they know what happened with lead paint in their city. Like what it did to kids. And you gonna say, paint your walls with lead paint, knowing what happened in Maryland. That shit crazy.
Big up to everybody. Crazy. Long time unbiased.
Hey, peace to peace.
Salute. Yeah. IBM really don't like me like Isaiah. IBM don't like. So what was the talk about abortion?
No. So no, I was just simply saying, Supi, this keep in mind, this is opinion based, right? This is not something I'm campaigning for. I'm not put into law. This is just my personal opinion. I feel like kids who are going to be born with 3 arms, 2 heads, paraplegics, they're better off not even being born because they won't experience a full life, right? All the benefits that was afforded to us on the phone and in the chat. So I say, keep in mind, it's my opinion. Right? Personal that I don't even share like that. I say that there's better off than not even born.
I wouldn't go as far. My thing is that I would go further and not so further. My thing is that unwanted children shouldn't be born. If children have health problem and they're wanted, have them. Because you know what to take care of them. But even healthy children who sometimes are unwanted, when they're born, they become a burden. They become a burden to society. There's more than one kind of burden. There's health burden, there's psychological burden, physical burden, mental health burden, and just some fucked up children who should not be born to some fucked up parents who destroy community more than a paraplegic kid in a wheelchair will do less damage to society than a kid who decide to grab, steal, and kill.
Right.
So who should not be born?
Right. So now, this all stems from Margaret Sanger saying that, you know, so now this was her angle, by the way. Her angle was, her angle was that that prophylactics can and possibly abortions can prevent exactly what you're saying. You're saying if you don't want a child because he got 3 arms, 2 heads, or they discover early and the pregnancy that this guy gonna have like brain damage. She said abortions are for these people because in society they're gonna be a handicap, right? Tax dollars gonna go to them when this could be prevented, right? So we ain't gotta worry about tax dollars going to these people who could be, because the parents themselves don't want them. So that's why she said, okay, there's alternatives to prevent this. We have prophylactics, we have condoms. Like today, we have the morning pill, and at the very end, we have a physical surgery, which is called abortion. Like this can stop these people from coming to society if a parent, right? It's not forced on anybody. This is if a parent don't want this child coming to existence for those very same reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now, Stu, what I was saying was to God Body and Eric was that this is not an opinion that's exclusively Margaret Sanger's only. Unbiased Sports, Ron, Harrison, me. I share the same opinion. Oh, not just me. I'm a dry snitch. DJ Focus' father, right, had the same opinion. Like we like, yo, yeah, you know, if we could do without them, and the parent don't want that. Yeah, the option should be there, right? A parent should be forced to have a kid with 3 arms, 2 heads, or brain damage to come into fruition because some religious fucking nuts. Okay, so Margaret, so that was her opinion. It's just opinion. And people try to make her a monster before her opinion. When you got other people like myself who agree, like, nah, yeah, that's my sentiments. Nah, I want a motherfucker. Like, I don't want my tax dollars going toward people who can't function society on their own. Like they are 100% dependent upon charitable, donations.
No, because even me and the death penalty, if you have monsters in the society, I will must admit that sometimes there are monsters in the society who decide that they are going to kill and rampage and destroy. You have to get rid of them.
Right. Yeah, I believe it should be done quickly, and it should be cremated. It should be cremated.
But these need to be thoroughly investigated and cannot be haphazardly done. Because honestly, if a man rapes anything from 12 and lower, that should be death penalty. No question.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. There's no point. Yeah.
Death penalty.
Yeah. Right? There's no point for him being in prison. There's no point for him, like, even just, his brain should not be even working. Okay? That guy's brain should be inactive right away.
Right. You don't let those people in society. Death penalty. But
hey, bro,
the
legal
system has to be better so that we know that we're not sending innocent people to the death penalty.
It's stupid. Right. Now, I say that. I say, like, we want clear, indisputable evidence, right? Like, we got eyewitnesses, we got credible eyewitnesses, we got camera, we got DNA, things like that. You know what I mean? We'll go with that. But nothing hearsay. That's nothing hearsay. But recently in the news, I'm going to show I think I showed the video. Did I show it? I showed it last night. Okay, so a black guy, a convicted sex offender, did his time and was released. Bro, he was stalking this attractive young black woman, like 19, 20 years old, and then he stalked her and met her at the elevator one day bro, and got in an elevator. He hit the stop button and killed her in the elevator and threw her body, sexually assaulted her, and threw her body down a damn laundry chute. This is what they do. This is what they do. That's why you have to just eliminate them, man.
Right. If a dude is a sex offender, rape children, why you have him in the society? Why you have him living under the bridge like a troll? Because if everybody can pull up every sex offender in the area because they have to be registered, that person is no longer a human being. That's an animal.
Right.
And you have a dangerous animal living around you. You need to put that down.
Yep.
You need to put
no rehabilitation, none of that shit. You got to go.
Yeah, you have to put that down. That person has to be put down. Because that's not the thinking of a human being. That's the thinking of an animal. Right? What cater to its base need. Right? It is what it is. Right? And when I say sex offender, I'm not talking a girl showed beer and a man. Because no, we have to thoroughly investigate that. Because a lot of men go to prison for people shouting beer. And it wasn't true.
Right.
But pedophiles and children, no, but those need to go away.
Right. Those and people charged with murder one, right? Murder one, you got to die. Okay, you got to die. You got to die. You got to die. There's no jail sentence. It's just death. Okay, it's just death.
Yeah. And murder one. The other day I saw this video. There's this doctor guy on YouTube, this black man. He's studying law now. Right? But he's on YouTube. There was this dude that was in Walmart stealing stuff. And him getting tangled with the security guard. And the security guard shoot him.
Right.
And everybody crying that, oh, the security guard is wrong. Why did he kill him over stuff? And my thing is that if he was in Walmart stealing food and eating, and the security guard killed him, I would have a problem with that.
Right. Eating, yeah.
I would have a fundamental problem with somebody.
Yeah, me too.
Stealing food and you kill them. But they go into these stores and they steal stuff. And they sell the stuff to promote their drug habit. No, I'm not saying that there's no redemption for these people, you know.
I do. Ain't nothing. You got to kill them. Well, you got to kill them, but lock their ass up.
I'm not saying that there's no redemption. All this bullshit that is going on now, where you're going to steal people's stuff. Granted, Walmart made $130 million in profit last year. and 130 billion and lost 3 billion through theft. So it's not a big significant portion of the money. But at the same time, you just can't go steal things. You can't be just stealing too.
Right.
Oh, I was on.
So wait. Let me ask you this. So what did he do to get shot? What did he do to the security?
I don't know. Fighting security and the security tried
Yeah. Most like that's the thing. Like, listen, stupid. What I'm saying is, black people is becoming so close to white people during segregation. Right? Listen, white people during segregation, they justify white racism. Okay, or they turn a blind eye to it, and act like it's not existing. Black people, we're doing that now. The guy you talking about, from Walmart, most likely this nigga reached for the gun, or maybe had one himself. But he did something that when a guy shot him, it seemed like justifiable. He did something, but now we are instead of like holding that little boy or whoever he is, that grown man, wherever the fuck he is, instead of us holding him accountable, we're playing victim like he did nothing wrong. And bro, this is what white people did during Jim Crow. They'll act like the guy who lynched your son did nothing wrong.
Right.
No, he did not. No, he can't lock him up. No, he's a Christian. He's a good Christian. He goes to church. Yeah, but he just lynched my son. No, but it doesn't matter. He goes to church. That's what we're doing now. Okay, so we became hypocrites. Like we talk about white folks the devil because of their actions or the non-action, and we're doing the same shit today. We're justifying our filth. Our filthy behavior, we're justifying it. Putting ourselves in the same position as white people during Jim Crow, who justify white supremacy.
There's this other video star. This girl got away, though, right? She was in one of the pharmacies. She and this guy, and they're just ripping open the stuff, stealing bags and bags and bags of makeup and lipstick and all kind of just filling up bag load. And then nobody can really touch them, you know. Because they touch them and they get hurt. They sue for damages. So the insurance company said, just leave them alone. Let them steal what they want to steal. No. If you have the audacity to walk into somebody's place in the middle of the day and steal them shit, you should be shot.
Right.
You should be fucking shot.
Right. Yeah, of course. Come on, man. Listen, man. If I'm in one of those states like Florida, cancel doctrine, I'm home chilling, feet kicked up, and some motherfucker walk in my house I don't know, unannounced, I'll take you out. I'm taking you out. I'm taking you out. No question asked.
Break-ins don't really happen in Florida like that, you know. I'm not saying that people don't break into houses, you know. But break-ins in Florida is not that high. Because most people are armed. So when you run up into somebody's house, most of the time, somebody might attack you.
Right.
That friend when she was going, if somebody run up in the house and breaking her house. I don't know if it was her house I wanted or why that house in particular. But trust me, no. We don't play that here.
Yeah.
We don't play that down here. But that, honestly, you cannot be stealing people's shit.
Right. Like, come on. Listen, stupid. Listen, that guy stole some shit from Walmart. I don't know what he stole, right? I don't know if it was food. I don't know what the hell it was. Like,
it wasn't food. It was bullshit.
Electronics, shit like that, right. It wasn't some shit that he was. Yeah. So like, yeah, we gotta really stop. We're looking really bad out here. Just standing behind bullshit, like yo, we're really looking bad, and our credibility is being shot. It's being shot. Okay, we gotta stop that now. If the guy, like you said, he's stealing food and he gets shot, he's clearly trying to survive. He's hungry. He don't have money. But nigga, you stealing a goddamn phone or an iPad? You don't need that. Like so now you're stealing that to most likely buy drugs. You're trying to sell that to buy drugs.
If you go up in the deli and steal a sandwich and walk on the supermarket and eat it and drinking a drink and walk on the supermarket and drinking it and then walk out and the security guard go there and shoot you, I have a problem with that.
Yeah, definitely.
You're stealing fucked up clothes, 20, 30 t-shirts. No.
Right. Pair of shoes, just put on your feet because you got nothing.
If you steal a pair of shoes, if you go in there and steal a pair of shoes, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But these same dudes, when I see the dudes and the stuff like begging, and I know that during the day they're begging, most of them making $100, $200 begging.
Right. Hey, yeah, that begging scam is on some OD shit today, man.
Begging is a good scam, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like out here, I be seeing motherfuckers playing like all type of instruments, like all type of like musical instruments. You dig? Like, God damn, you that skillful? How the hell you ain't got no damn job?
Right?
Niggas playing saxophones and shit. Like, stop it.
Yeah. Dudes come out with a guitar, sit down and be playing music. That's a good job. What's the name of the comedian who used to do the comedic show? And he said he used to pay 200,000 a year. The dudes in the elevator, you know, the dudes in the, what do you call it? The trains in New York.
Oh yeah. The guy, yeah, I forgot what they call it.
They make good money off begging.
Right. Panhandlers.
They run through the play some music, run through the train, make a $20 here. It don't take them 15 minutes. Then jump off, jump on another train, do the same shit again. $10, $15. For the hours, they're making $45 an hour. $50 an hour, easy. The next time you take the train, look at it, and you realize what's going on.
$45 an hour.
Yeah. Because they don't spend more than 5 minutes on one train, and they jump from train to train to train to train to train. Who that's snoring?
Somebody asleep?
Yeah, I'm trying to mute his ass, but I guess you can't. So I'm gonna put him in the waiting room. Okay, it's mute right. Okay, I'm mute him. Okay, I mute him. Okay. I thought I did. I guess the mute button didn't work. All right, let's try again. Okay, I muted him. Okay.
Yeah. I was on Sister Nandy's show yesterday.
Okay.
Me and the Muslim sister. So the Muslim sister was coming hard on Martin Luther King. And I was saying that no, he might not have been perfect, but he was for his people.
Wait, I didn't hear you. Wait, she said what?
Martin Luther King was coming down hard on him.
Wait, no. You muffled. Whatever you say, I can't hear one word.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you said a Muslim sister said what?
Yeah, the Muslim sister was coming down hard on Martin Luther King.
Oh shit. Okay, so most likely. Okay, so Steve, when you say Muslim, you let's put a chat in the panel. When you say Muslim, you gotta be specific. When you say Muslim, American society is gonna automatically look. Just hear me out. When you say Muslim, America society is gonna automatically think Orthodox Islam. So when you say Muslim, you gotta be specific. She's most likely influenced by FOI. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm telling you, when you say Muslim, we're gonna think Orthodox, and it's not them. You're talking about FOI, NOI. Okay, go ahead.
It was FOI.
Right. Because they hate Dr. King, and they know nothing about him. That's interesting. But go ahead.
Well, because she was coming down hard on Dr. King, so I brought up the messenger. I said, what was he doing for his people? He wasn't doing shit. He wasn't doing shit.
Nothing at all.
Right. And he was telling people.
My man just collecting donations, selling a dream.
Right. when I look around now, you have flat earthers and apples.
Right.
That's a new thing in 2020s. Apples and flat earthers.
Right.
I hear people
Stu
that
Peas, my grandma told me.
yeah, I hear people tell me that English is a native tongue. That they gave the world English.
And the slave trade never happened. I mean, it happened in reverse.
Yeah, that's ridiculous shit.
Never happened. No, the new one is the Civil War. Never happened.
Oh yeah. See. Listen, that type of shit, man. I just act like I never heard it. When I hear that shit like that, I just act like I've never heard that shit. I'm good because you become retarded. Like, listen, man. Black folks don't understand how they're viewed worldwide after these claims. And then you wonder why you're getting shot down like a fucking dog. When you act like a dog, you're gonna be treated like a fucking dog, and you'll be killed like a dog. Okay? When you act like certain events never happened, that's like documented. You're gonna be treated like a fucking dog afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
No respect for you afterwards.
This how bad it is. This how bad it is, bro. If you was a psychology professor, you can literally have your students do a case study on the conscious community and figure out what mental illnesses each one everybody got. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Because it's okay. So now, if you say when you say slavery never happened, like nobody gives a fuck who's non-black. They're like, all right, whatever, stupid nigger. But when you say the Civil War never happened, now you're in white folks' business.
Yep.
And they know their grandfather died. They know their great uncle died, right? They know their mother died. They know they died. So now you have a certain reaction from white dominant society towards black people, and it's always negative. Why we keep putting ourselves in negative positions in front of white folks who are in positions to tell us yes or no? When you go to a government ran facility, right? Welfare, unemployment, all that type of shit, a loan, nigga, that's yes or no. And that person's a human being, and they're gonna remember. Wait, black motherfucker said Civil War never happened. My grandfather died. And this thing went alone? Hell no. You dig? That's what's gonna happen. Like there's no win. There's no win to even say that. Like where is the win? Where's the WIN in black society to even say that shit? There's only a loss.
White people been so racist to us, bro, that they decided that black people decided they was gonna be racist to their own people.
Right.
Like,
yeah, that's where we at.
My thing is this, right? How are you going to prove yourself an Indian using white people laws? Right? You're going for the laws. From white people.
While using black people's likeness, because they I bet you they use African American, right? On everything. And they
but to them is that you don't know you have not been awoken, but you're Indian, or you're Aboriginal, or you're native to the land. We go against biology, we go against physics, we go against chemistry.
Oh God, man.
That's because they got this thing set up in their head that they think all information came from white folks, which like it's just the
right. And white folks are liars and devils, so you can't trust them, right?
Yeah, but why are you using the white folks law then? Why are you going back on the white folks law? And you ask them, how far can you go back? How far can you go back? My family has land. A lot of black people have land. After the end of the Civil War, black folks work hard and some were buying lands.
Yeah, right.
$10 acre.
But but on a serious note, nobody ever seems to talk about that. Like, what was behind our grandma? Because my grandma said the same thing. So what was that like to get away from the slave narrative? What was it? Is that
what? What are you talking about?
you know, black folk grandmoms have said like, you know, they mix with Cherokee and shit, but like, even
Oh
though
yeah,
they
yeah, yeah. Nah, yeah. Now that was definitely some self-hatred. Like everybody's not trying to be African, okay? Because African is ugly. African is slaves. You dig? Like this is how white folks talk it. So I don't. So if that's how white folks believe, I'm trying to be accepted by white society. I don't want to be that. And True Story did a great a couple of videos on that. So he had niggas wearing turbans. And when niggas wear turbans, like they were treated better than black folks without turbans. Some weird, crazy shit, man. Some weird, crazy shit.
No, remember, a lot of people came up and wanted to be exotic, right? If we go back to the 50s, when black people started doing music,
Right.
everybody had their hair fried.
Yeah. Everybody had their hair fried.
Everybody was hitting that. Everybody. What's the one that was on CNN name?
Who?
The guy on CNN was a part of the. Everybody had their hair
CNN?
fried. CNN, the news thing.
Yeah.
Everybody had their fucking hair fried.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact.
And then Nat King Cole had his hair fried.
Is he talking about Roland Martin?
Not Rosa Parks. Nat King Cole. Nat King Cole had his hair fried.
Wow.
Cindy Pepper didn't have his hair fried, and Harry Belafonte didn't have his hair fried. But everybody who sang had their fucking hair fried and lay down straight. Because it's an image. You look good.
Right.
I'm Cherokee Indian, Choctaw, Rave Indian, not knowing that you were slaves to those Indians.
Yeah.
Gets me every time. And then the reason, like, I don't get it because these people don't even claim freedmen, which you will have, you know, that's real, but you have to be considered African, like, so they don't want to do that.
Yeah. That's I'm telling you, man. That's some psychological shit there, bro.
And then the other thing is, everybody's a fucking chief.
Everybody's chief.
Yesterday I heard
And a king.
Yeah,
bro. I tried watching that Sister Bethy shit. It irritated me so bad. I just had to cut it off, man. People really like they was asking her real questions, bro. She just saying like ignorant shit. Like I'm like, fuck it.
Sister Betty said the houses in the South were black people houses. All of those great houses, those plantation houses, were black people houses.
How?
Mm-hmm.
And what else?
Where's the Indian stool or the Indian chair?
She said Shorty, Ray, and them are actually Aborigines. They're not Africans. I was like,
oh shit! Oh my god! You know what's funny? And the crazy thing is, anybody who do that shit, who is afraid to be black, African, listen, man, I'm not kidding. I cannot fuck with them. You dig? If you're afraid to say you're a black African, I really can't fuck with you. I can't fake it. I cannot even fake it. Like, and you see, I do indigenous black man. I gotta tell them the truth, but nigga, nah, nigga. Well, them, I'm worse. I'm more harder on them. I cannot. So I don't see how black folks, like in the woke, community, I don't know how we could tolerate them. Like, these guys are denying being African because of some sick psychological issue, bro. Get away from me, man. Get away from me.
I can tell you that within the next year, depends on how big this gets. Tyreek would be an Abo. The next step for Tyreek is to be an Abo.
Terry gonna be admiral.
Yeah, he jumps on every bandwagon. At one point, Tariq was Pan African, then he came ADOS, then he become BA. The next step is going to be Abo. He's going to be Aboriginal. Let that joint get very popular. He's going to be Indian.
Yeah, I can see that. That's some sick. And the thing is, you know, what's interesting is that the Native Americans be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like they be so confused. Yeah, that's what you do when you claim to be these Jews or Egyptians and Aboriginals. Like they look at you like, "What? No, don't come over here." You know, so when you claim to be Aboriginal, the Arabs are happy as fuck. They're like, yeah, good. You start claiming this shit over here. The Egyptians are happy as fuck. The Jews are happy, like, good. Yeah, yes, you are. You are Aboriginal. Yes, you are.
They doing
Stay away from us.
No,
They ain't got to do nothing but sit back. This internet is it's a tool. It can be used for positive and it can be used for negative.
Right.
That pandemic, bro, that TikTok and this pandemic brainwashed a lot of
people. That TikTok is a beast, man.
No, when you look at it, right? Chat GPT and AI, the AI language software now is available for everybody. You can ask it all kinds of questions. And these Negroes do not believe in DNA. These Negroes do not believe in technology. They do not believe in science. Somebody said yesterday on Soneta that the Aboriginals in America invented everything. I'm not downplaying Black people contribution to invention. I would never ever do that. Black people made major contribution to invention. But did Black people invent everything unbiased?
I put up a video of all the great Black inventors, right? An Aboriginal went behind me and started like taking the black people and saying they was Aboriginal. I'm like, what the fuck? They wild, man.
The Black man invented the first folding bicycle, yes? But you don't say the Black man invented the bicycle. You don't say him invented the bicycle.
It's crazy, man. Some of these Aboriginals pay child support, but they don't believe in DNA. And crazy
but they pay child support. I'll pay it this time, government. But next time I ain't gonna pay. Yeah, ain't that some crazy? I'm paying child support, but I disagree with the results or the science, the technology that says I should be paying. Yeah, that is an interesting argument. Like, dude, you like this when you know they know they're lying, because they can hire certain counsel, certain people to argue that, and they be like, "Yo, what? Wait, hold on, what happened?" So it came back 99.9% you. And what are you saying now?
Okay.
Oh, you don't believe DNA? Oh no, I can't rep you. No, I can't rep you. I'm good. No, thank you. Bye. No,
you don't believe in DNA? Take his child. Like, yeah, people gotta be smart, bro. Like,
Dan Calloway has made hundreds of thousands of dollars now off YouTube.
mm-hmm.
Where's his research?
It ain't none, bro. Like, it's like that word evangelize is very real. That's all he do is evangelize on his channel about fake Aboriginal information. Holler, scream it, like in different tones, bro. Like, this shit it's a mental disorder. It might not be a mental disorder. Like, them leaders, I really think they finessing our people, bro. Like, and they just, I don't even want to go there. But.
No, when you look at it, you say, okay, all right, Mr. D, tell us what you say. oh, these are Indians. These are Indians, right? He said, all right, where was that found?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that the people in Peru, the Incas in the Yucatan Peninsula, those were black people?
Yeah, because they're not white. Yeah, they're black. They're not white, so they must be black.
No, no, not black. No, those people are Indians, but they don't want to say that they're Indians. Black people was there that look like you and I. And they were the original people. So how come those people weren't speaking English?
Right.
How come the people, how come the Aztecs and the Mayans and the ones in Peru and the ones in Brazil wasn't speaking English if English is the mother tongue?
Mm.
Hey, then they don't believe in the skin map, but they can distinguish us from them somehow.
Yes, some Holy Ghost type shit. The Holy Ghost come upon them, and they're able to discern at that point.
I look around and I said, no, this is silly now. We need to put a stop.
I think a lot of them used to be ex-Hebrews, but
Yeah, they definitely X one of those groups. Yes, Stupid. I think he's talking, but he's breaking up. Still, you're breaking up.
then they merged the flat Earth with the Aboriginal community.
Yeah, because you're looking for support, and bro, oh my God, like I would love to just show that, you know, like when you understand when you understand the story of Margaret Sanger, you would know that right there. What I was saying about it's about support. Margaret Sanger, she was pushing feminism, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're pushing feminism, that means you're gonna talk to all women, black, white, KKK, all women. You need all the support. Okay, so and this black man said, "Hey man, she talking to KKK." Yeah, you stupid nigga. There are women there. They got wives. She's trying to get them on board. Why would she not? If you don't get them on board, they're gonna be against you.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go to everybody, black women, white women, Chinese women. You're gonna go to all women.
No. But let's be honest. She was also white, so she could go and speak to other white women regardless of their beliefs or their racial beliefs. Unless she could speak to black women. So therefore she didn't have a limit on who she could speak to.
Yeah.
So the pseudos are about to unite.
You're right. You're right. The Aboriginals are gonna hook up with the flat earthers. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna unite to build a strong fort because they see that by themselves, individually, they're getting picked off. There's too many of us that's like educated that could pick them off, and they're like, look, you're a flat earther, I'm this, let's be both. So flat earthers got a religion, right? It's Hebrew. Fuck it.
Yeah. And the Hebrews already include the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm. Right.
What's that phone? Damn.
Come on. No, when you look at it and look at them, you just say the same thing. You say all of the pseudos, they don't believe in the white man education.
Right.
Sanchez is the greatest ever. I don't care what anybody wants to say. There's no pseudo greater than Sanchez. No.
You're breaking up, Stu.
Yeah, there's no pseudo greater than Sanchez.
Right.
We need to put us. And you can't beat
Yo,
them because honestly, remember
what's
we
his
had
channel?
weeks of
What's
discussion.
what's that nigga name? What's his name? Sanchez. What's his name?
Bro Sanchez.
Oh, brother. Yeah, brother Sanchez. Okay. Okay, guys. So you can finish. I'm gonna Google his. I'm gonna Google his. You know, still you breaking. Oh, yeah. This dude got a check mark on YouTube. Wow. Still you breaking up though. Nah, still you breaking up. Yeah, he's breaking up bad, very bad.
Yeah, I put him in the boat with like. So you had the older pseudos like Phil Valentine, then you had the younger ones like Young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, Brother Sanchez. They ass went crazy.
Yeah, the new pseudos.
You go so pseudo that you just go crazy.
Okay, all right. I found it. No. This is post debate. Okay, So the debate Unc did with Sanchez is 6 hours and 45 minutes and 15 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch later, like you know, what I mean, on the way to sleep. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna give Unc and Sanchez a fair chance, right? I'm gonna actually watch it, and I'm
No, I
gonna
don't
take
think you
notes.
can see the debate. That's not the debate. I don't think you can see the debate.
Huh?
I don't think you can see the debate. The debate is not available.
It's not.
No.
So what am I looking at? Hold on. Let me see something. Let me share my screen. Let me see even better. Let me share my screen. Okay. What the hell are they talking about then?
This is a post.
And let y'all know, you know, and then if I lose fair and square, I'm not the type to just be talking.
I thought that was Unc and shit. Hold on. Wait, Unc, aka Bobby Banger versus Sanchez. Okay, it's up and coming, right? So that ain't happened. Up and coming. Hold on. All right, up and coming. So where the fuck is it? Post debate show? Yeah, you're right. Where the hell is it?
It's not
Where's
available.
the debate?
It's not available. It was in pay-per-view.
Wait, how long ago? 7 days. Okay, 7 days ago. Okay, all right. So maybe they're gonna upload it sometime soon.
I think he finna do a replay in charge.
Yeah.
On a
today was
replay?
the
Nah,
replay.
hell no. Wait. Stop. Hold on. I gotta understand this. Okay, so I understand you paying for a live debate. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
You said I've never heard of a replay charge.
Yeah, it's half price.
Wait.
Price, like if you ain't seen it, catch the first one, and he ain't releasing it, you can catch the.
Wait. Hold on. Let me understand this. Okay. Because what I ever experienced all my life, when there's a debate, you pay for it. If you don't pay for it, then it'll be uploaded later, but you gotta wait like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, right? So you're telling me it's gonna be aired again, and the replay is they're charging for a replay.
Yeah, $15.
That's crazy. I never heard that in my life. That's crazy. A replay charge? That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I never heard of a replay of a debate or anything being charged. It's like normally, like just imagine, like Haney just fought Loma, and that was pay-per-view. imagine replaying and say, "Hey, pay for it now." Like I never heard that shit. like you don't pay for it when it's already done. You're supposed to provide for free. That's crazy. Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
No, if you think about it, YouTube is now a money grab. Where every channel is talking about Patreon. Yeah.
All right. So let me see something real fast.
Shit. Then when JP was asked his question, Unc said, I'm not dealing with your question. But I tell you what, though, and he started being messy with me. When Sarnetta said we not dealing with no mess, we only dealing with Q&A. So he let Unc deal with the mess. Then when I came in and deal with the Q&A. So you telling me flat earthers are deeper than globe earthers? Show on Sarnetta's. Here it is right here. You see that?
Okay, now look, this stupid nigga. Let me make my screen bigger. This is Sanchez. Okay, this nigga Sanchez is a stupid nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's sitting here showing you who do you think is winning the debate so far, right? And it shows him 55% and Unc 45%. Nigga, you lost. If Unc is that close, listen. This is Sanchez bread and butter. I know Unc. I call Unc. I speak to Unc. I've been in backroom discussions, public discussions with Unc. I've never heard of Unc talking about this shit right here. So if Unc can never talk about this, and this is Sanchez bread and butter, and Unc is only down 10% on the who's winning so far, Sanchez lost. Okay? There's no Hebrew Israelite on this earth that's going to debate me on the virgin birth and be that close. That shit going to be 90 to like 10 or 100, 98. It won't be close. So for this shit to even be close, Sanchez lost. This is his bread. This ain't Unc bread and butter. This is Sanchez bread and butter. This should not be close. This should be a one-sided debate. But the fact that it's close.
Let me change the subject. Did you see the fight today?
Yeah, I seen it last night. Yeah.
Between ISUPC and other group.
Wait. You said a fight or a debate?
On the Hebrew camps, he talking about.
Ho.
ISUPK and IUCIC, some shit like that.
Okay, right. The purple and gold. Okay, what was the topic? Polygamy?
No, a physical fight.
It was fine.
Oh, they rumbled. Yeah. I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's on Senator channel.
And what brought about a physical fight?
They were fighting about the spot, the corner that they were doing.
Oh, okay. I ain't know that. Okay, let me look it up. Let me go inside of this shit. Yeah, so Sanchez lost. All right, so I only I will watch it when it comes available, but he lost. The fact that I'm even 10% close to this nigga, he lost because this is Sanchez bread and butter. It shouldn't even be close. So Unc won that one. All right, so now let me do this.
I don't think it will ever become available.
Okay, here we go. All right, here. Wow, what? Now.
We are
by the way, let me tell you that ISPK is probably one of the most unsuccessful Israelite camps in America. I'm telling you firsthand. I got screenshots I can show you. They go live like outside of Captain Tazariak, outside of him. His minions, when they go live in different cities, bro, Godbody, Stupies in the chat, 1 to 2 views only. 2 people viewing.
The Captain will get 200.
You're right. 2 people viewing only. This group is supposed to have all the knowledge. 2 people viewing. They're unattractive. So now look, forget about us. We're not gonna watch. We don't give a fuck. But this is an Israel thing. So now Israel, that's a big community, by the way. That Israelite community, that shit huge. Believe me, I know firsthand. I didn't know, I know now. That's a huge. Just go on Facebook and start add them as friends. You'll see you can fill your friends list alone with Hebrew Israelites. That's how large they are. And you can only get 2 viewers of your community. You're a loser camp. You're a loser camp. All right, so let's see this fight. All right. Okay, hold on.
Captain, if we are honest, we got to say, yo, we got to get more training. Now listen to bad. This brother will cause you to get into a fight because of course you're going to defend your brother.
14, a 26-year-old best country. I was 13. Who is a warm man and who is going with knowledge of
Okay, so they're teaching over each other. Wow. Hey, that's some interesting shit there.
And I speak of the brother in the
and this, guess what? God,
is this helping our people? And then
Yo, Stu and Godbody in chat. They're teaching over each other, yo. That is yo, I would just leave. Me personally, I would leave. Huh?
Like that. That's crazy, bro.
Yo, they're reading over each other, yo. Thus said the Lord.
And then ain't nobody even walking past, like.
Right, nobody. Look, both of them chose a bad section. There's no human traffic. You talk about human trafficking. There's no human traffic here. Nobody's walking past. Y'all both got the L. Y'all chose a bad spot. Nobody's there to listen to you. It's just you two. Okay.
You get mad when I tell you, we hope you.
It says don't meddle and many matters. Go ahead, read it again. But if you have envy and strife in your heart,
Yo.
they glory in that. That's what they do. They glory in the strife.
Hey, yo. So let me just tell you, like, as far as my experiences in this culture, like, what happens is Israel would take somebody else's spot, right? But then the other camp will go somewhere else. I've never seen 2 camps teach in the same location and just talk over each other, ever. 11, 12 years in this, I've never seen this before. It's the first time.
They come out and set up where we at.
The police are to the time.
And yo, their egos are so stupid, right? That they don't just say, you know what, let me go across the street. Like their egos is like, nah, I'm staying here. Fuck them. Now nobody now. Huh? Yes.
Ain't they both preaching from the same? Oh my God.
Yeah, they pretty much believe the same thing. So 1 Corinthians 14 tells you, let everything be done decently and orderly, because God, 34 says, God is not the author of confusion. This is literally confusion. This is confusion. Now look, and God body is 2 pieces. I don't care who got there first. It doesn't matter. It's confusion right now. For anybody walking past, it's confusion. Okay? So somebody should just say, you know what? You guys got it. I didn't know you was coming out tonight. Like, for example, if I'm part of this camp and it's 2 P's and God body in chat, this is why I can never be part of a gang or a chat. Because I'm going to be like, yo, this is fucking stupid. Nah, I'm good. Yo, listen, guys, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got, my bad. We know you're coming out. You got it. We're going to go around the corner. All right, no problem. Yo, matter of fact, let us know your schedule so we don't bump heads ever again. What's your schedule? That's what I would do, Stu Peas and God Body. I would just simply say, hey, man, what's your schedule so we don't bump heads again? Because I like this corner, you like this corner. Let's miss each other, right? So we'll come when you don't come, and when you do come, we won't come. That's me. And when I do that, bro, the camp will kick me out. They're like, yo, nah, this motherfucker making too much sense. Let's kick him out. Because I refuse to be fighting over shit like this. That could be easily settled.
Yes. It is two Israelite fractions going head up. This is crazy. Two Israelites going head up, and they are actually getting violent a little bit. Not physical violence, but verbal violence. This is crazy, beloved. This is crazy. Israelite fighting Israelite. Let's get back to the show.
I want to get to the fight.
Hey.
I want to get to the fight.
Who y'all? Because he got y'all out there looking all cool. Y'all know how they say.
Hey, yo, man. Both camps should have contacted their superior and explained what's going on, right? And if their superior is competent on any level, he'll say, yo, man, get the fuck out of there. Get out of there. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Get the fuck out of there. The inevitable is a fight. That's guaranteed.
When two
and they both got microphones and shit, loud horns and speakers.
I like that. Sure, you gonna get back to one of yourself, but you can't. This do in the house, man. I'm not gonna lead him into when. Anyway, family.
Yo, I'm dying. These niggas keep screaming over each other, yo.
They out in the street just, yo, this is watch us teach. That's what I'm taking off his post.
Hey, yo, this is comical. These are two immature camps screaming over each other, and nobody wants to say, you know what? Listen, you got it, bro. I go around the corner, or I go across the street, or down the block.
Like they could at least like this childish as hell. You right, bro. I'm like they could at least just be like, you know what, bro? Let's take turns. You read a paragraph, I read a paragraph.
Right, anything. Right. Yo, and matter of fact, how about this? What you guys teaching on? Right? What you guys teaching on? All right, let us also build with you. You know what I mean? Like you go in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and let us figure we got 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And if you don't agree, then we'll break it up. But if we all agree, let's show unity.
Or treat it like a cipher. Like whoever spit it the best.
Right. Yo, this is some sick shit here, man. This guy kicks the damn computer.
Outside of weird doctrine, this is why they're not recognized,
Shit is just.
All right, here we go. They about to brawl.
Y'all can't come and talk about us no more, man. We ain't
But now that we talking about that homosexual act that they did in that group, what are they doing? He brought his gay ass back over with his diabetic. He can't address this. You understand? We need to agree. It's fight.
Yo, what the hell what type of chant was that shit? Fight. Yeah, what type of instigating shit is that? Yeah, these are two immature camps, man. What happened to de-escalate? These niggas escalating the damn situation. Fight.
It's a whole bunch of purpose too. Like if they
bunch of barny ass niggas.
I got purple. It's how
these niggas are inciting. They like inciting. They're escalating the already problem.
Right.
No wonder they fought. So I'm gonna say right now, so it's the guys in purple fault. It's their fault.
And Bruce also reported.
This is you to just hit him.
Okay.
And what you gonna say about that? Now them sisters got packed up and leave.
See?
Oh, I told you without even watching it. I said the guys in purple fault. And you see it. They came right over there in their shit. I knew it. Cause you talking about some fight. It's fight. I knew it was their fault. I called that motherfucker. God damn. Am I a prophet of the Old Testament? I just called that shit. I said, yo, guys in purple fault. And they went over there fucking with them first. So right now, you see they grab their speakers. They're trying to unplug their speakers. So it look like ISBK speakers might be more effective than the IUIC guys. So they decided to come over there and unplug their shit. Disrespectful ass niggas.
What you gonna say about that? Now them sisters got packed up and leave.
See? Ain't no man gonna allow you to just hit him. Why is you hitting the brother, dude? Why you doing that shit? Let them pack up and get the hell out of there. Let's rewind that again. Let's rewind it again. Let them pack up and get the hell out. Why is you pushing the dude? All he did was move.
Wait. So whose speaker are they unpacking? Is that their speaker? The purple guys, IUIC speaker? So I know they said they're unpacking their own shit.
No. IUCPK is the smaller group. The purple one is the bigger group.
Right. So who equipment are they touching? The purple group. Is that their own shit?
No,
it ain't that shit.
Right, I didn't think so either. I think they touching ISBK shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta play it.
Move the chair over a little, and the dude got overly aggressive because of that goddamn hate that's built up inside his ass. He ain't looking at him as, oh, this is my brother. This is just a gang banging group that we need to bang on. Bro, you gotta get disciplined, man. And if Captain was there, this shit would have never happened, man.
He was connected with who?
Packing up
with the Israel United in Christ. And what you gonna say about that? Now them sisters.
Oh yeah, so he said Israel United in Christ. So he's talking about the purple group. So he's throwing shots. All right, okay.
Gotta pack up and leave.
Punch right in his fucking jaw. Okay. All right, now look, this guy right here. This guy coming in the screen, he about that life, right? But he got sucker punches then, so let me just show you. So this guy right there, this guy right here, he about that life. But the problem is he snuck a punch in and somebody sucker punched his ass. Right there, boom, he caught him. That guy fucked him up. And why would you fight with a group, Stu Peas and Godbody? Why would you fight with a group? You're 5 deep. They're 20, they're 15, 8, 20 deep. Why would you even decide that this is even an option? Now, Stu Peas and Godbody, I'm sorry. If you hang it with me and we're the minority and you think fighting is an option, nigga, I'm going to watch you get your ass beat. I ain't helping none of y'all motherfuckers. You thought we had a chance. We're 5 deep. They're 20 deep, 15 deep. And you're 3 to 4 times larger than us. And you really thought fighting was an option. I'm watching you get your ass beat. Because I want, so when you get done, get your ass beat, I can show you. See?
It looked like they dragged him like they did Jesus. No, oh, man.
All right. Hey, let's see.
Now, do you see what I'm talking about? I need to come and the whole thing.
And George Lewis using the name had now been Israel. Has been connected. He was connected with who? With the Israel, with the what? With the Israel United in Christ. What you gonna say about that? Now the sisters gotta pack up and leave.
Yeah, it looked like they're packing their own shit up and they moved the chair. Right. So I don't know. Purple's not at fault. It looked like they was moving the chair out the way, and the guy got emotional, and because he touched the chair, ran over there and decided to like be physical. So the guy punched him in his fucking face. He ain't wrong for that. Nigga, I'm moving a chair. You're not even in the chair. If the chair is by itself, I'm moving out the way because we're unpacking and because we're talking to each other. And you come over here to swing at me, I punch you. I knock your tooth out. Okay? Now let's see.
Grab the other one, move to the side, hold them down. They're not stomping them out, which they could have. They could have been stomping them out because they was getting ISUBK was getting. So they just hold them.
Yo. My man had a cape on. Yo, look at this shit he got.
They was getting ISUBK was
right here.
So they just.
He's running with a cape. CAPE.
Swinging in the wind.
What is going on? How you get a cape? God damn, yo. Under this guy, look, he got a shirt with fringes, okay? What would make, so I guess these guys could order what they want to wear, right, Sean and Two-Piece? What would make you order an actual cape?
Because you're Superman. You're here too.
He was really, in all seriousness, he bought the cape because he really felt like the Lord would protect him in a fight. And then he running around and shit. He ain't even fighting, he running. Away from the
got
drama.
a good view of him too.
Oh my God.
Holding the brothers down. They not stopping them. One got him on the chokehold. Got him in the chokehold on the ground. And you better not move. See, they just holding them down because they was getting group.
So why would you fight? That's why the question was, we're 5 deep. Why would we pick a fight with 20 or more motherfuckers? I would never hang with people who do shit like that. Like I said, I'm not helping you. You're on your own. Matter of fact, I might even record you, get your ass beat. I might put my phone out, record your ass, get your ass beat. Like, yo, this is what happens when you start trouble with motherfuckers who 4 times deeper than you. Y'all ain't about to get me fucked up on y'all stupid ass emotions. Okay, hold your beat down and learn from it.
You gotta keep it a buck. Keep it 100. You better not move.
Yo. Hey, yo, they successfully detained
Citizens arrest.
Captain took an L here, bro. Yeah, it's nothing to say to me. Dude, your men took a L. They got detained by these niggas got detained by other Israelites, yo. Every last one of them got detained. Yo, I'm done. Captain, your soldiers got detained by other Israelites. There's 4 to 5 Israelites to every one ISBK member. Oh my God, this is embarrassing.
Just hold them down.
Man, knew that was coming.
They could have been stomping his ass out because he was aggressive. But they hold him down. He said, "You on my stomach." See, he's calling the cops right now. He's calling the cops on the phone.
Now, and that was the wrong move to call the cops. Only because I don't see a clear bad guy. You dig? I don't believe the purple is totally innocent. I don't believe so to call the cops was the wrong idea. They should just let them up. Say, yeah, all right, listen, man, go do your thing. We're clearly we're larger in group. So yeah, go handle your business, leave, or we're gonna just fuck you up. But calling the cops in this position was the wrong move, man. You don't want the cops involved. Like y'all resolved it. Y'all detained these niggas like your cops, and they're at your mercy.
No, the black man called the cops and not a black man. That you need to say.
Yeah, this is an interesting shit here.
That's crazy and that's wrong. You could have simply held them down and said, yo, are we cool? Let the brothers up. Cool them down. Calm them.
Right. I agree with that. Like, this was not a moment where you call the cops because you're the majority and you're the strength. You just say, yo, get the fuck out of here now. Dig. Okay? Before we fuck you up. Go home or go across the street. You got to leave now. Find a new location. We're not leaving.
Down. This nigga calling the goddamn devil on his brother. But the white man the devil, huh? The white man the devil, huh? Now when you need him, you call the devil to get your brothers. Y'all niggas is y'all fake, man. You niggas is fake. Damn, y'all fake. I want to see what happened. Why the girl?
No. I don't care about the commentary. Let's get to the fight.
On their brother. Calm him down. Let him stay there for a while. Then let him up. I think he'll be all right. He ain't swinging no more. He see how it can get. And if he do it again, then you can go ahead and hold him down. Man, is the damn devil. No, they are not.
You the selfish one here, I can tell. First nigga, it was only me. Get up out of here. This will make you teach y'all the police tactics. Y'all learn this from the police squad. Y'all learn this from the police squad. Y'all the SWAT team. Y'all the IUIC SWAT team.
IUIC SWAT team.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. When the brothers go back and look at this video, the one that's on the ground right now, and they're gonna see the brother in the red where he's the one. See, look, this how you know the brother don't know. I ain't gonna say he lying, he just don't know. If they are
That's what happened when the truth come out otherwise. That's what happened when the truth come out. You understand?
This is some embarrassing shit, man.
We see who's doing the work, guys.
man,
Y'all heard y'all been.
Nah.
We're gonna stay here until we stay here, bro. You all right? We ain't out here for this. I'm watching on camera. I seen what happened. I'm watching on camera. We're trying to get past
Damn.
the truck.
okay, here's the popo.
All right, so I guess that's it on that one. Yeah, that's some interesting shit right there. Yo, yeah, I've been up since you could say about 6:00 a.m. So as I'm watching like the replay and shit, I look at the time and it says 9:39 p.m. my time. It feel like word is born. It feel like it's 1 p.m. I'm sorry, 1 a.m. Like, God, what the fuck? Yo, that fight, oh my God. Ah, man, everything shouldn't be online, man. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
but that shit shouldn't go online either. Whoever from the camps who put that online is not a friend.
Yeah, right, at all. Okay, it made it look very soft.
That's not a friend. And everybody want this notoriety that I broke the news. Now, these black men have to go come back together now and figure out how to move on without animosity.
Right.
You understand? How you move on without animosity.
Say again, Stu?
Yeah. No. How you move on from this now without animosity? Without carrying.
Nah, you broke up.
Can
You broke up.
Can you hear me
you
now?
better now. Yeah.
how do you move on without animosity, without carrying feelings, right?
Hmm.
No, Desire, I have to deal with this now.
Yeah, that was new to me. I didn't know that shit crazy.
Yeah, the other day I was watching TikTok, and you had some Hebrew Israelite 2:30 in the morning on the street preaching. 2:30, and a white lady come to them and said, "Please, can you? I need to sleep." And they want to call her a Karen at 2:30 in the morning. You keeping up this bullshit?
Right.
No, if the white man call you, if you call the police now, you're going to call her a devil.
I meant to tell you, I'm biased. My church I grew up in, it was exposed as a cult on YouTube, and it got like a million views. She's crazy.
That's why you've been busy.
What'd you say?
I said, that's why you've been busy.
Nah, I've just been. I forgot what they call it, but I was just thinking, like, goddamn, I was raised in a cult, like.
Yeah, not necessarily. You know, those words are tricky, and they, you know, sentence in Greek. They're tricky. It's not gonna mean if you got a transliteration, it's not gonna mean what it meant in the King James text. Except it's gonna be totally different.
Well, some weird ass group. Yeah.
Stu?
Yeah, but trust me. No, it's like the conscious community. I'm not saying that they should have handled that better. They should have handled that better. But as I was saying, let's go back to the Aboriginal. Would you call yourself Chief Alligator?
Say that again.
Exactly. Chief
Gay guy.
Chief Alligator. That's your name. Chief Crocodile, Chief Alligator.
I didn't watch it, but I seen the title, it said Chief Alligator and the Civil War was fake. Something like that.
Yeah. There's so many books have been written on the Civil War, and you're saying the Civil War is fake.
They also think they're sovereign citizens.
Oh, wait. Stu, please. I cannot let you off the hook, bro. You still there?
Yes, I'm still here. What I did wrong?
LeBron is 0-3, bro.
0-3 with the playoff?
Yes.
Yeah.
LeBron is 99 years old.
I don't care if he's 1005. You're playing basketball. Hey, Stu, peace. Listen, I play basketball. God body, I'm 46, and I do not play with 40-year-olds, okay? I play with, youth all the way to about 35 years old, Okay, I don't play with guys older because they're not competitive. You know, 'cause they're older, they're banged up, whatever is going on with them. So I like to play with guys who are actually good. So still, that age is no, and I don't use my age for no reason why I won or lost. I lose, no problem. I win, no problem. I never say age, so I can't go with that. So the age shit doesn't matter. When you're playing, it's two P's. When you insert yourself into the game, you gotta wait for your ticket to be called. That's all.
All right. I have an athlete that I love. Her name is Shelly Ann Fraser Price. She is a five-time, she's a two-time Olympic gold 100-meter runner and a five-time world championship gold 100-meter runner. Right? She won up to last year. She's 36 now. And her body is breaking down. There's nothing she can do about it. There's nothing. Huh? There's nothing LeBron can do. It's
Right.
just
Right. No.
nothing.
It's Stu. So earlier I said this, Stu. Earlier I said, if you look at the four teams in the Final Four, you got LeBron with a whole brand new roster, but you got the Heat who kept their main core for the longest. You got the Celtics who had their main core for the longest, and you have Denver Broncos who had their main core for the longest. So ironically, LeBron is facing with three teams that favor their home team record.
Let's be honest. LeBron is an old man, and that tall dude was never ever able to carry a team. It should be his team now. Everybody know that. It should be Anthony Davis' team. But can AD carry a team? No. AD can't carry a team. We all know that.
Right. Hey, yeah.
He has never been able to carry a team. So what we're going to do? Say, oh, LeBron at fault? And it's a team sport. It's not like it's an individual sport. Basketball is a team sport. You're only as good as your team. I was carrying Milwaukee Bucks this year. Milwaukee Bucks.
Wait. What was that? You said Milwaukee?
Yeah, I was rooting for Milwaukee.
Right, me too, to be honest. I was rooting for Milwaukee to win it all.
But look, I watched the NBA the other day. I watched this game and I said, listen, let's be honest. The NBA is bullshit now. If we're honest, we can say it. There was absolutely no defense. There was no defense. And nobody was penetrating past the 3-point line.
Right.
It's go up to the 3-point line and shoot.
So still, you helping our argument out for Michael Jordan. It's like, yo, the defense. When Michael Jordan played, you had defense. Today, you don't have shit. So this is why, like, nobody's stats don't mean shit. This is why everybody can average 30. About 5 guys average 30 points this year. Like, how's that possible? How 5 guys only and back? Yeah, this stuff, bro. The NBA usually 1 guy average 30, maybe 2. You got 5 guys averaging 30, and this is why people don't consider these guys on Michael Jordan level. It's like, yeah, nobody's playing defense. Of course, you're gonna average 30. If Michael's playing right now, he'll average probably 55 points with this defense they got now. Right, 55. Yes, I agree with you. Like, yeah, nobody play defense. Yo, Stu Peace, I promise you, as God body, if the chat, if y'all listening, Stu Peace, I promise you, I don't watch games. Stu Peace, when the game is over, you can wake up and watch 10 minutes of the highlights. That's what I do. That's watch the highlights. Now I'm watching now because the playoffs. But regular season Stu Peace, I only watch highlights.
Yeah.
I don't watch these games. The NBA is gonna fall apart for these terrible modifications, man. They're gonna fall apart. Like Stu Peace, a guy like me, I used to be a fanatic of the NBA. I had to watch whole games.
No, I don't watch games anymore.
Yeah, I'm so turned off. I watch highlights only.
There's no defense. There's absolutely no defense in these games. None whatsoever. You tell me of defense. You tell me.
Ain't no defense.
Everybody run up to the 3-point line and shoot. And
they can't even make it. And Stu, they can't even make it. They're out there running there, Crowder bum ass out there running out there for no reason. And you got other guys, what's the guy, Covington? Sorry ass, can't make one. You got guys run out there like a Porter for Denver. What's the most he made? 3, 4 in the game? But he'll keep going there like he's Stephen Curry. He'll keep going there like he can make 10.
Before we're going further, what do you think about Ja Morant?
Oh, okay. So I don't think it's a big. I said it earlier. I said it before. I don't think it's a big deal. I believe his only punishment is sponsorship, right? Sponsorship pulling out, not wanting to pay him, no problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he probably said, man, fuck them. I want to live my life.
Yeah, but
so I don't mind him doing what he's doing at this point because his only penalty should be losing sponsorship. I don't believe he should have an actual penalty other than losing money.
For
sponsorship.
I believe that too, but this is what we need to take into consideration. Is NBA about the team or about the league?
Yeah, it's about league. It's about league right now. It's about league.
It's about the league. The league is the most important thing. That
league,
is the most important thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Now, what he did was compromise the shield. What I mean by that? NBA is an image-based sport. It's all about image. That's all they say.
Okay. Yeah.
Image. Right? You signed up to be a part of this bullshit.
Right, it's image, right?
Because whether you like it or not, it's bullshit. But you signed up to be a part of the bullshit.
Right, the circus, yeah.
Right? So guess what? You have to conform to the people rules.
Yeah, I agree.
There's no independent people in the NBA. Let me explain to me by that. Everybody live. The NBA is the mama. Everybody live in the mama's house.
Right.
And guess what? Mama make all the rules. You understand what I said? Mama make all the rules. No player in the NBA make any rules. None of them. They're not bigger than the game.
Right.
They would put
they all can go and the NBA will survive, right? They all can go and NBA will survive.
Right. So that is the problem. So he is thinking that he's bigger than the league. Right?
Right.
You're
he's thinking like how we do on our company job. We think the company needs us. I'm a hard worker. I do this. The company needs me. They can't fire me.
The company don't need shit from you.
Right.
The company don't need shit from you. The NBA don't need shit from Jamal.
Nah, nothing.
Listen, you see the NFL? The NFL won the lotto when they got that white mixed boy. What's his name? That Kansas City boy.
Mahomes.
Yeah, Mahomes. He's a sellable product. You understand?
Right.
The NBA is about product. We're selling a product here. Jamara don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
He's acting.
Yep.
He's acting like he's bigger than the product.
Right.
No, you're not, dude. No, you're not. You're not bigger than the product. You're not bigger than the product. Ah, they want to sell just like how Jordan sell to white kids. They want to sell the NBA
Yeah.
to white kids.
Right.
Not to a bunch of Negro kids.
Right. I don't give a fuck about that market. That little ass market.
I don't give a fuck about you.
That tiny little market. Yeah, that's nothing.
That's nothing. I want to sell to white kids.
Right.
Not to you Negroes. You Negroes, as far as I'm concerned, don't matter. Why should you matter? Be honest. Why should you be matter? How much marketing dollars you have?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But he acts like, oh, yes, I'm Jamoran. They would give him the league, you know. The league is his. What's his for the taking, you know? If you understand what I mean. The league, Jamoran was the next one up. Because Jordan leaving, Kobe, there's no Kobe. There's no LeBron, there's no Jordan. You're the next one up. Why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah,
With a clean cut boy. Apart from the contract, he'd make hundreds of millions over the next couple of years.
Yep. Yeah, it's like you said, the mother make the rules. So they suspend his dumbass for a whole year. He deserves it.
Well, listen, when you're at that level, you need security. You don't need homeboys.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody in your crew get hit, when you're not there, it's you hit them.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Even when you are not the one who did the hitting.
Do you have a chance to check out the score for tonight's game?
No.
Yeah, but the Heat is beating the living crap out of them. Okay. Yeah, so you got Denver up 3-0. Denver up 2-0, trying to make it, no, not Denver. Heat is up 2-0, trying to make it 3, and I think they are going to make it 3. If they're able to withstand, the desperate attempts by Team Red, Team Blue's going to win.
Spot to watch fly. Let's check out that way.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're not missing nothing but a blowout. So far, you know, things could change. Basketball's about runs. Right now, it's a blowout.
Look, anybody can play. This new game is garbage to me. It's the highlights of the score you're interested at the end of the game. During the game, it's like, seriously? Really?
Yeah, that time be flying, man. Down. All right, so Peter about to hop off because he's running around.
All right.
I gotta get him to bed. Yeah, this time went by quick. So it's going on 10 o'clock already, and he is about to kill himself. Yeah, I gotta get him laid down. But I'll try to get on once he go to sleep. If it ain't too late. If not, tomorrow afternoon, early afternoon.
All right. I'll be available tomorrow. We can do something tomorrow.
You hop on. I'm gonna show some crazy ass, stupid ass nigger videos.
We need to be showing some nigger videos.
Nah, bro, I got. Listen, I'm gonna show one. Get your opinion. To the next one, get your opinion.
Yeah.
That's how you're gonna do that one. Yeah, and it's gonna be self. Yeah, I want to get your opinion on what happened, and you're gonna see the same shit keep happening amongst black folks everywhere in the country. But
It's ever embarrassing when you see it?
Oh yeah, it's humiliating, and then you wonder why people treat it a certain way. But yeah, cause this shit right here, embarrassing, man, violent. Yo, you really gotta be like, damn. Like, it makes you feel sorry for cops. It's like, wait a minute. We were against cops, but shit. Now I see what they gotta go through because I'm showing you body cam videos. I'm not showing you a show. I'm showing you real time situations between a pullover, right? Cop pulling a nigga over. You're not gonna believe the reaction from the drivers, the motorists. Unbelievable, man. Like, they literally they could be shot just thought. That's why they got, look, that's why I like T-Pex video. Like, we gotta stop with this bullshit. Because when I show you these videos tomorrow, a lot of these guys could have got shot, but the cops didn't even pull their gun out. But these guys could have been shot. You know, by their resisting, fighting, you know, grabbing for the cop's gun. All right, Stu, let me get off here. Let me get him to bed because it's already 10 o'clock. I need to wake up. I go to the gym in the morning. I bring him with me because they got a child care there, and I'm gonna need him to wake up because he don't like to wake up.
All right, later.
All right, take care.